rants and heckles, let's make them very minimal. If you want to laugh, just cover your mouth and laugh. Some funny comments may be made. So um, let's not intimidate the candidates here. They are fellow students just as we are. So let's do our best to make it a peaceful one. Then we all go. All right. Thank you for coming. How are you doing? All right. Is it working? Is it working?
Yeah, sure.
Is it working? All right. So kindly introduce yourself to the panel.
I am in the person of Evans. Second,
All right. Evans. Okay. Evans, why are you here this morning? Okay. Said Kenton Kono, right? Can you give us the scope of the constituency? Maybe popular landmarks students can identify.
two. Two.
All right. So I'll repeat. Can you give us a scope of your constituency? Maybe you want to know what evolves around Kenton Kono. What makes Kenton Kono Kenton Kono? Maybe popular landmarks to help students know that, oh, this is Kenton Kono. So let's have it.
Okay, Kensington Chrono is a constituency located off campus. And then some of the hostels fund the constituency. We have Okado, from Okado, sorry, from Okado you go to Crystal Rose, from Crystal Rose to Georgia, from Georgia to Anglican, to Adepa, to Sun City, and then to Viable, etc. Thank you.
Hello,
Yeah,
how are you?
I'm good. And you?
I'm also fine. What is your mission for office?
My mission is to serve as a responsible and accountable member of parliament by listening to the concerns of students, advocating for their interests, and making sure that their concerns are being followed through. Thank you.
You're welcome. What is the supreme law governing activities of the UNRC?
Evans, we are fine.
Yes, sir.
Are you sure you are fine?
Yeah, sure.
Very, very sure.
Sure.
Thank you. That's fine. You mentioned that you would advocate for the students in your constituency in Kenton Krono, right?
Yes, sir.
But how? How are you going to do that?
Okay. So first of all, as I said, I will listen to their concerns. When their concerns are being known by me, then as an MP, I will advocate it in the parliament. And then, so I will do that through the SRC parliament to send their concern to the SRC parliament to address their issues there. Thank you. Okay. Through open communication with my good people of Kentinkoneja constituency, or being to their various hostels. When I go to them in their various hostels or through open communication, that is when I will get to know their concerns.
So, Evans, you're telling me that when you are elected into office, you are going to go room to room to attain their concerns? How many hostels do you have in your constituency? So you would go to all the 8 hostels. Okay. Interesting.
Hello, Evans. Okay, so which year are you? Second year. But on your CV, you indicated that you are in first year. Yes, please. So can you explain to me as to why you have first year here? Because you said you are reading first year BSc Logistics and Supply Chain Management. Okay, let's move on. Okay, let's move on. Okay, so you know that Parliament requires collaboration, right? Okay, so how would you work with MPs who do not agree with your opinions? So do you think your educational background that you have right now puts you on that level to take the position you are vying for right now?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Blankson,
Yes, madam.
can you please tell me more about your policies?
Oh, okay. So, Constituency Security and Safety Enhancement Initiative. This is to improve security and safety in the constituency. And these are some of the things I'm going to do to achieve this policy. One, through the installing of the lighting in the constituency. There are some lights that is faulty in the constituency. So I will make sure that I'll advocate for that to make sure that all the places that the fault, the lights are being installed.
Okay. So with your second policy, it was about monthly constituency aerobics and wellness initiatives.
Yes.
Please, can you please
Okay.
give me a
So
brief summary?
monthly aerobics and then wellness initiative. We all know that in this school or institution there's a lot of academic pressure and other stuff. And then to achieve this, I'm going to work or partnership with the HESA students. This will not just be like just a normal aerobics, but through that, that's when I'll invite people who have depth knowledge when it comes to health. So through that, those people will come around and come and advise my people, some of the things they have to do and some of the things they don't have to do in order to improve their health. And then with the aerobics too, conducting that will bring us together to ensure inclusiveness irrespective of the people's background. Thank you.
So have you done your research into, like, is this policy data driven? Do the people of your constituency, have you spoken to them about this policy? Do they agree with it?
Yes, of course.
They agree to undergo a monthly aerobics session.
Yes.
Okay, and how do you plan on funding that?
He said,
How do you plan on funding that?
okay, I know the UNRC, we have a source of funding. And then I know we have 5% from the SRC dues. And then we have 1% from the college. And then we have 3% from the local needs. So that is how I'm going to do. And then second thing I've planned of doing, I've already spoke with the hostel management. And then I've made them aware that these are some of the things we can do to make more people to come to the hostels. Unfortunately, this year, many people did not come to Kentin Krono. So as I spoke to them and then I explained to them, if you do some of these things, and then people will eager to come to Kentin Krono. So they have also agreed to support me when the time is due. Thank you.
Thank you too. Mr. Evans, you know what a CV is?
Yes, please.
Tell me, what is a CV?
Column Blighter.
What does it do?
So it's just information and then record a person.
Okay,
So
so
achievements and others.
information from a CV is supposed to be current, right?
Yes, please.
So why is your CV saying you are in first year?
That's why I said I stand to be corrected. Because I was thinking, because I started the course in first year, so I have to chip in the first year date. So I don't know whether I will explain myself or.
No, please, you are not.
So I said first year because I was thinking because the course, I was trying to bring in where the course was being started. That's why I brought in first year.
So when you're applying for a job, because you started your course in first year, you would submit a CV with first year on it.
And I did this normally.
And the course you are reading,
Yes, sure.
what course are you reading?
Logistics supply chain management.
First year.
Second year.
So why do you have first year there? I want to understand.
It's an oversight. That's why I said I stand to be corrected.
It can't be an oversight. Do you know the KNUST Career Service Center? You are in
Yes.
KSB.
Yes, please.
Do you know the KNUST Career Service Center?
Yes, please.
What do they do?
So they are in the teachings of some of this, how to write and go about your CV and other.
So last year they sent us a template on how to write a CV. Did you send yours?
Last year.
Yes.
Last year I did, sure.
And then this is what they told you to do. This is what they told you to do. Is this what they told you to do?
No, please.
So why?
Let me chip in on this. So most of the times, let me see, sometimes, let me accept it's a mistake. No need to it's a mistake.
All right, that's fine.
So I stand to be corrected.
So you touched on about 2 policies that you want to enroll when you have been elected as a member of parliament for Kentin Krono constituency.
Sure.
Okay. But what is the core assumption of the UNRC? The union, what is the core assumption? What was the purpose for the creation of the UNRC?
To ensure security and safety of students in non-residential areas.
Okay. But then from your policies, I have not seen anything like that.
Security.
Yes.
Security is part.
Elaborate. Is that your flagship policy?
Yes.
So elaborate it very well for me.
Okay, so with the security and the safety enhancement initiative, this to improve safety and security of my good people of Kentin Krono constituency. And how am I going to achieve this? Working together with the good security will help me to achieve this. And such such an initiative is very relevant because it focuses on the security and the safety of the students. Then this will be implemented in my term of office when I resume. Thank you. Thank you. I'm good.
How are you? So, what will be your next step if your flagship policy fails? What would be your next step if your flagship policy fails?
To make sure that I've achieved.
That's fine. What's your strength as an individual? What's your strength as an individual? And what opportunity does that offer you? That's nice. What are your weaknesses? Can you please elaborate more on that?
Best is for my good people. Spend extra time to
I asked of your opinion of the are.
okay. Thank
Don't you think it's going to be a problem in administration?
So that's for the thing that we implemented.
That's fine. What will you want to be remembered for after you leave office? What would you want to be remembered for after you leave office?
Came to solve this problem. And they will use that one to remember my whereby they more. Thank
Thank you too. What does integrity mean to you?
you. Integrity. Can I chip you with a scenario? So let me just say that right now, issue has happened, and then my friend is being involved. So my friend, because I know him, is trying to give me something to cover him up. If I possess integrity, then it means that I'm going to be fair enough by rejecting whatever bribe or he will give it to me in order for me to cover his image. Thank you.
Right. Mr. Evans, I think time is almost up. So can you give me fast answers? If you have no idea, just tell me you do not know.
Please, can you be audible?
The time is almost up.
Uh-huh.
So I'm going to ask you a few questions.
Mhm.
Be fast about with your answers. If you have no idea, just tell me you do not know.
Sure.
So who is the current UNRC president?
Honorable Foster Menu.
Okay. Who is the chairman of the UNRC?
Let's proceed.
All right. what's the UNRC motto? The motto for the UNRC?
Integrity and service.
Right. The UNRC president, members over here will rate you on that. Then, okay. So, thank you for coming. And then I'll give you a minute. You face the camera, then you speak to the good people of KNUST, specifically Kenton Chrono. So you can approach it, then speak to them. You can drop the microphone in the chair. Drop the microphone in the chair. Or he needs it. I just need the microphone.
Hello, my good people of Kenton Koneja constituency. I have been to your hostels. You've known my policy, you've known my vision, you've known my mission. Now it's high time for us to come together to make the vision, mission of Kuntu Blancy to come to reality. I'm here once again to solicit for your support and seek for your vote on the coming 30th of June. Please, as I rightly said, as my slogan, Kuntu Baye, into brackets, Kuntu will surely do. God richly bless us all. God bless our motherland, Ghana. God bless KNUST, and God bless Kenton Koneja constituency. Thank you.
Two. 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 Two.
Right. The microphone. All right. How are you doing? Can we be a bit audible?
I'm doing very well, thank you.
All right. So, kindly introduce yourself to the panel and tell us why you are here.
Good day, honorable members of the panel. I'm Albert Daiti Agudi, a third-year petroleum engineering student, and I'm here to be vetted as the member of parliament for the Bomso Ainsan constituency.
Good. Tell us more about yourself.
So I'm a highly passionate individual, and I'm adept to building strong teams, as well as bringing people together to make or solve a problem.
All right. Kindly give me the scope of your constituency, the coverage of it, so that students know that, oh, this is what I mean. I didn't know I'm in Bomso, I can, or in Science.
Einstein, can you come again with your question, please?
Right. Give me a scope. You can use maybe popular landmarks to see that,
Okay.
oh, so they know, the residents there know that they are members
All
of
right.
the constituency.
All right. So for my constituency, mostly starts from the commercial area or from Top High down to the Bomso area, consisting of popular hostels like Ultimate, Standard Hostel. Yes, and there's also a clinic and a hospital. Or yes, the clinic and the hospital at the Bomso area around Ultimate, and there's a police station just down at Ultimate Hostel, and it stretches down to Ahinsai, to the other side of the road. Yes, basically.
All right. Kindly give me 2 problems you have identified in your constituency.
All right, so the first problem is the security problem. Over the years, we've had issues of burglary around the constituency. And because of that, the current administration made provision to install street light advantage points. And also they spoke to the police station around to fix various advantage points in the night. That's one. But another problem is transport challenge, which, so over the years, we realized that there's a growing number of students in the constituency, but there has not been enough advocacy for transport to be provided, even though there are mostly shuttles at the commercial area. But then you go there, and there are long queues over there for students. But recently, the SRC has provided more shuttles for the students living around the constituency.
You know of the UNRC aims.
Yes.
Can you give me just 2 of them?
Okay, the UNLC helps to provide security for the non-residential students of campus. They work hand in hand with the MP to do that. And they also look out for the welfare of students, residents on non-residential constituencies outside campus.
All right. Give me a policy that syncs with any of the aims you mentioned.
Okay.
A policy of yours.
All right. One is the improved living conditions, which incorporates the transport, improving transport facilities and security services for the students around, as I've mentioned already.
Hello.
Hello,
How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Thank God. Can you list the core values of KNUST?
Yes.
Okay, I'm listening.
On leadership in innovation and technology, culture of excellence. We also have the integrity, something that has to do with integrity. I don't know. I don't recall the last one.
Pardon?
I don't recall the last one.
How many are there?
4.
4.
Yeah.
I didn't get it. Can you repeat it?
So the first one I mentioned was leadership in innovation and technology,
Okay.
and culture of excellence. And the third one has to do with integrity, but I can't recall the last one.
Okay. So if Parliament passes a resolution that students oppose, what constitutional steps can students take?
Can you come again with your question?
If Parliament passes a resolution that students oppose, what constitutional steps can students take?
Okay, so I believe the Directorate of Students Affairs handles everything within the students' body. So if the students have a problem, there's a chain of hierarchy where they can communicate with their, if it's the department level, their HOD, and go ahead to talk to the deans and the provosts. Constitutionally.
I'm asking for a constitutional step.
They can write petitions.
Is it embedded in the Constitution?
I don't know.
Okay.
Mr. Agudi, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. Hope you're fine.
I'm doing very well. Thank you.
So, did you take critical look at your CV before you uploaded it?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Per your CV, you are saying that you are done with school. Your CV tells us that you are done with school. So
No, I think it's a typing error. It was supposed to be 2023 to present, but I realized after I'd uploaded it. Sorry about that.
okay, that's fine. But you know the KNUST Career Service Center, right?
Pardon me?
Do you know the KNUST Career Service Center?
Career Service Center. Not particularly.
You've not heard about them?
I've heard of it. Do you mean their office?
Do you know the
I know about
KNUST
it.
Career Service Center?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so kindly visit there after so that they will help you with your CV.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. So when the chair asked you about why you are here and then who you are, I heard you mention about you being a problem solver. So I wanted to ask, what is the one problem that you found in your constituency, and then how do you intend to solve that?
Okay, thank you very much. In my constituency, I've realized that the students around, or in the constituency, or even in the school at large, obviously some students in the school reside in the constituency. Some students in the school reside in the constituency. So I realized that most of them don't have some skills, such as some skills that they can couple with their university degree to make a change when they leave school. And those skills are like soft skills, stuff like graphic design, stuff like public speaking. Yes, so I plan to help with the implementation of soft skills in the constituency.
But then is that the core assumption of a UNRC member? Because when the chair asks you about the motto, right? So what is the motto of the UNRC? Okay. But you know that the core of the UNRC is to provide security for students within the off-campus constituency.
Yes. Yes, sir.
For
Exactly. I'm not intending to do soft skills over security. It's just another tip I plan to bring on board. Yeah, yes, I do. Okay, so it's incorporated in the main policy, improve living conditions. It's improve living conditions. So how I intend to implement that from your question. Um, so currently, there are some streets in the constituency that don't have street lights. And because of that, in the evening, it's very dark at that area. So I intend to use some of the dues or funds allocated for my constituency to get street lights for those areas.
Mr. Albert,
Hello, ma'am.
how would you measure the success of your administration?
Pardon me.
How would you measure the success of your administration?
Personally, I think we are serving the people. So if there's something that needs to be measured, we have to ask the people to decide on whether we fulfill their responsibilities or not.
That's fine. What's the relationship between the SRC and the UNRC?
The relationship between the SRC and the UNRC. The UNRC is under the SRC Parliamentary Council. That's the representatives, the MPs, and all that. They're under the UNRC, the Parliamentary Council, I mean, and they represent the students' body in their constituencies in Parliament under the SRC.
That's fine. Do you have an idea what emotion is?
Yes, I do. It's basically an idea that is brought to the floor of Parliament to be debated upon.
And how is it introduced?
I don't particularly know, but I think the Speaker of Parliament makes it known to the seated honorables whether there's a motion or not to be debated upon.
I'm not getting you.
I'm saying if someone has a motion I think they have to um, let the Speaker of Parliament know about it so that it is asked for the people in the House to deliberate upon it.
Are you sure?
No, not particularly.
Okay, that's fine. Do you think accountability is relevant in student leadership?
100%.
How?
First of all, I think if there are loopholes in the administrative body within the Students' Council, people tend to lose confidence in the whole democratic process. So when there's a whole, let's say, election or anything to be done, the students are reluctant to get themselves involved. And this breaks down the democratic system.
Thank you.
Hello, sir.
Okay, so I want to ask you, do you currently hold any position?
No, I don't.
Are you sure?
Yes. And I want to indicate something.
Okay.
I forgot to change my the date on my CV.
Which dates are
Where
you talking about?
currently I have August 2025 to present, but it's supposed to be August 2025 to May 2025, which I resigned. But there was a typo on there, so I printed a resignation letter to prove that I've resigned. Would you like to have it, please?
Okay, so wait.
Okay.
You are aware the rule says that before you can vie for any other position, you need to resign.
Yes,
Did you
please.
do that?
Yes,
Are you sure you did that?
The resignation letter here.
Can you kindly tell us how you did it? What procedure you went through? Who you submitted the resignation
All
letter
right,
to and all
all right.
that?
All right, so I wrote my resignation letter. I think I uploaded it even on the portal for the forms. So I just wrote it and addressed it to the GC for my department, Honorable Larry Gideon. And he gave me an acceptance letter, which I have here currently.
Can I have a look at it?
Please give me the title. The title. Yeah. But I don't know if that's the proper way to address him, but his lordship. Thank you very much.
Okay, so let's test your general knowledge.
All right.
Okay. Which country borders Ghana to the west?
Togo.
The west.
Côte d'Ivoire.
Are you
Ivory
sure?
Coast. Absolutely.
Okay. Who is the current vice chancellor of King University?
Professor Mrs. Akusia Dixon.
Who is the newly appointed vice chancellor of King University?
Professor Christian Ejari.
Which holiday is commemorated on 4th August?
Republic Day. Republic Day.
Is that the answer?
Yes.
Your final answer?
Yes.
Mr. Agudi, I'm
Hello.
sure you want to come to Parliament, right?
Yes, I do.
Yes. So you will help us know some things about Parliament.
All right.
Okay, so when you come to Parliament and you want to catch the eye of the speaker, how do you go by it?
You could do a sign. This shows information. So I think when you show the speaker this sign, you have the idea that you want to say something.
Have you heard of conventional signs?
Yes, I have.
What are they in Parliament?
Pardon me.
In Parliament,
Yes,
what are they?
They are basically signs to show physical signs to show that you want to imply something in Parliament.
So can
Sorry.
you demonstrate some of them?
Okay, I know this point of
You
correction.
can put the mic down and express yourself. So the first ones you did were wrong.
Okay,
You have to.
okay. All right, thank you very much.
And So with the UNRC, I'm sure you know the source of fund for UNRC, right?
Absolutely.
So as a member of parliament, if you've identified a problem in your constituency and you want to get it solved, but you need some funds to get them solved, how do you get access to the funds?
Okay, so the NLC, the SRC allocates 5% of its money to the Union of Non-Residential Constituencies, and 3% is acquired from local NUCs, and 1% from the college dues for security.
You've not answered my question. How do you get access to the funds?
How do we?
As a member of parliament, as a member of parliament for your constituency.
Okay, so the UNRC has a consolidated fund, that's accounts. So those funds that I just mentioned are allocated to that account, and the representatives of the constituencies come around to see how best they can allocate the funds to each constituency.
So how do you get access? You've seen a problem in your constituency. You want to get it solved. You are very patriotic and competent.
Yes.
You want to get it solved. How do you get access to money, your funds? How do you get access to them to get them solved? That's the question. Do you get it now? I understand you have a coffers.
Yep,
You have
exactly.
money inside.
Exactly.
How do you get access to the money to solve the problem?
You take the money from DUSA, the finance office.
So how do you go by it? That's what I want to know. How
Oh,
do you
okay.
go by it?
Okay. I now get your question. Thank you very much. So I think you write a request letter to DUSA, the finance office, indicating whatever project you want to do. And when the request letter is approved, those funds are allocated for that week.
So you as a member of BOMSO, right? A member of parliament for BOMSO.
Yes, sir.
If you want to have any program, you just get a letter, submit it to DUSA and get the money. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, with relevant reasons.
Okay, so that's not how it's done.
Okay,
In the UNRC, we have executives in the UNRC. Are you aware of them?
I am.
Do you know them? Do you know the executive portfolios?
Yes, I do.
Can you mention some?
The president, the general secretary, the financial secretary. Yes, and yeah, that's what I know.
Okay, so we have the PRA and the organizing secretary
Okay,
as well.
all right.
So if you want to organize a program, you don't just go into your account and fetch money.
All right.
You have to discuss with your honorable members,
Okay.
and for them to agree that they are going to allow you to have the program.
All right.
Well, it's not only that you have your money in the account, you get it.
Yes, sir.
Then the president and the financial will write a request on your behalf.
All right.
Do you understand?
Absolutely.
Yes. I would like to ask, you were mentioning security, right?
Absolutely.
Do you know the Kano State head of security?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so what's the name?
Lieutenant Colonel Cobanation.
Okay, so how would you rate the current MP's work, the administration, and why?
Okay, I'll give them an 8. First of all, I want to emphasize the fact that due to the ban on student activities, most of the student executives were not able to implement their ideas or policies effectively. So there's a bit of a shortfall when it comes to that area. However, in first semester, the current administration organized events such as freshers orientation in the constituency and sanitation drives on weekends occasionally to help with sanitation in the constituency. And also do a hostel to hostel tour where they ask of the concerns of the students in the hostels and seek to address them.
Okay, so my last question, how do you liaise with the local authorities? Local governments, local authorities, how do you liaise with them?
Okay, so the MPs report to their tutors, and those tutors, there's a system or a hierarchy. So I can't directly go to the MC or the MP to tell him or her the problem that we are facing in the constituency. There's a process to go about it, and all the MPs report to their tutors. And after that, there might be continuous proceedings to talk to the MC or the assemblyman about problems faced in the constituency. Thank you.
So when he was talking with you, you mentioned something. You said point of order. Do you have an idea what point of information is?
Um, yes, I have an idea of it. I think it basically, pardon me,
Okay, are both of them the same?
point of order and point of
Are
information.
they the same?
No, they are not.
Okay, so what's the difference between point of order and point of information?
Okay, I think point of information is when you want to communicate something. That's anything, any idea. You want to convey an idea in the house. And points of order is when you kind of want to create decorum in the house.
Are you sure?
Not entirely. No.
Entirely. Okay. So for the point of order, you are trying to draw the speaker's attention to certain rules being violated.
Okay.
Point of information, you need more clarification.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right, Mr. Goody, I'll ask you a few questions. Give me fast answers to them. If you have no idea, just let me know you don't have any idea about it. All right. So, do you know the current president of the UNRC? All right. Okay. Do you know the chairman of the UNRC? Yeah, chairman.
And this one.
All right. And then, where does the UNRC draw its source of funding?
Mm.
Yeah, be very fast with that.
Okay, 5% from the SC, 3% from the local nooks, the colleges.
All right, sure. So, thank you for coming. All the best. I'll give you a minute to speak to the good people of KNST and especially your constituents. So you approach the camera, then you speak to them. Right.
Hello, good people of KNST. My name is Albert Daiti Agudi. And I've said it before, and I'm going to say it again. Leadership finds expression when we shift from mere rhetoric to taking action. And I'm committed to doing just that. So come 30th of June, vote I, Agudi Albert Daiti, as your next MP for Bomso and Isang constituency. Thank you, and I do for you.
before we start, how are you doing? How are you doing? You're fine. Right. Vying for.
Bodo. Then I'm vying for the bombs.
So, Michael Boedu, if I'm right, for Bomso. Okay. Kindly tell us a bit about yourself. Who are you, and why are you here?
Um, my third year meteorology and science. Here to for the position of the MP for Bomso and Science. Yes, please. Yeah.
Um,
Okay. So Bomso start from the Bomso gate pass from commercial area. There's this Bomso gate. So when you just exit from the Bomso gate, that's where it starts from. And then there's this hostel, popularly known as Royal Gate. So you pass through to Royal Gate, you get to Ultimate Hostel, and then there's also um, another hostel to called yeah.
Unrc.
Is it, yeah, is it, okay, so I think Professor Faisal Adams, President, President, President Faisal Adams.
Of the MC.
Yeah.
Can you know?
Okay.
Any two aims of the UNRC you know?
For the people of the residents of the non-residential people, and then they are also uh, they also present the needs of the residential people to the authorities. What policy is security?
Security. And how do you plan to execute?
Okay, so I'll be working in collaboration with the school authorities to provide more watchdogs. They are to watchdogs so that they can help curb those kind of theft and then the unaccepted behaviors in my constituency. Okay, so they are like security personnel that help to curb those kind of robbery and then the not really. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so I know that their citizens are bullying other citizens. That let me take Ghana. They are bullying them because they've taken their work and then they are doing their work and then they are not the citizens they are not getting work to do. They are trying to sack them from their country. So I heard the government of Ghana organized an aeroplane to take some people back home.
All right. Mission and a vision. Yep.
It's a long-term procedure for you to do for your constituency or for for a place or for something. And then a mission is like there are strategies that you take to accomplish a vision. Service.
Name five.
5 hostels. Royal Gate. Carris Court. Ultimate. I think I'll go for these three. Yeah. 3. Yes, in a way. Okay, so I'll take this policy that's actually implemented. Um, um, Examination times, that is in the evening when they go to the library to study. Shuttles have been taking them safely to their hostels. So I think they're actually doing well. That's what I think. Because I think that um, in a way the executives, the SRC people are actually protecting them. So it's a way of communication to them.
Interesting.
So Michael, how are you doing?
Okay.
You came prepared with an apple, right? That's fine. So I just reviewed your CV, and then it appears that your profile is telling us that you are done with your first degree. So you did a copy and paste. But you said you're a motivated recent graduate with a degree in. So you are done with school. You are doing NSS now. Okay, that's fine. These are documents that you need to critical before you submit them. Grade you or somehow. It means that first of all you are being disqualified. Because we're not looking at vetting master students here. So I mean down with school and you want to come and deceive us. Right? That's fine.
Yeah, Mr. Michael. Okay. So, as part of the rules, you are supposed to resign if you are currently in any other position before you can vie for another position. I've seen your resignation letter, and that's fine. Who did you submit it to? Are you supposed to submit the resignation letter to your EC? Okay. So, based on what I have here, let me first of all ask you this question. Do you know what a formal letter is? So can you tell us the format, how it goes? Come again. Okay. So from the salutation, you move to. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. The yours for it. Okay, so it's called a subscription. So how do you subscribe to a letter? How do you subscribe to a letter? Yes, I just want to know how you're supposed to subscribe to a letter. How do you write it? To your letter, what you wrote for us. Mm-hmm. It's, it's right. You just wrote sincerely fine. No signature. You know you are supposed to sign. So when you took this to whoever you said you submitted a resignation letter to, did the person accept it? And how did the person respond to you? Do you have anything at the moment that shows that indeed you submitted a letter and it was approved? It's been confirmed that you've resigned from your current position. Do you have anything like that here? It's a and what is that? What is the name of that soft copy? How do you call it? You wrote a resignation letter to them and they also gave you a resignation letter.
And they need
You've not resigned. Everything here shows clearly that you've not resigned. Because if you are saying you've resigned, I'm sure that whoever you took the letter to will go through the letter and make sure you correct every mistake here, ask you to go and correct them, then you submit the right thing. But I think you even brought the dear madam, that is the salutation after the title, which is not supposed to be so. So I put it to you that you've not resigned. Is that true?
yeah, but
You've not resigned. You did not even sign to your own letter. So what shows that? And in fact, the writer's address.
Mr. Michael, how are you? I like your print. I said I like your print. What is the relationship between the SRC and the UNRC? Do I conclude you don't know? Okay, I'm listening. Is that all? Okay. What will be your role as a Bomsu MP in Parliament? Your role as a Bomsu MP in Parliament.
okay, so my role,
And how do you intend to do that? So that means you are going to organize a program every month in your constituency. Do you know you can't work And how are you going to fund that? Yes, please. Are you very sure of what you are saying? Okay. What is emotion? So if I sit in parliament and I say I like Hamza's suits, is that emotion?
Pal-
And how is it introduced? Okay, what is a quorum? And why is it important in parliamentary proceedings?
to be a number of, so if that number is not reached,
On your CV, you indicated that you were awarded as a hardworking student in 2018. The name of the school.
was St. Okay, when I was in JHS, and then I was actually a hardworking student. I go sweep and I keep the school.
Okay.
Mr. Boydu, are you a problem solver? Okay. Let me give you a case scenario and tell me how you solve it. So, students in your constituency complain about excessive hostel charges. What steps? Hostel charges. Yeah. What steps would you take to solve this problem? Are you a scientist?
So I have to observe. Okay, so observation. I'll go and make inquiries and see if there is increase in the hostel prices, and then, I'll come and, sit down and then and talk to them that this is what. So I need.
Talk to
I'll go and talk to the host that my constituency. So they should either reduce the prices.
is the difference in what you are saying and what the other administrations have.
What the administrations have done. That one I know that news, the the housing, and then um, housing minister, yes, the acting house, personally to make inquiries actually going on. It was them.
Yeah, Mr. Kelbodu, right? Correct.
Okay. Yeah. Yes, please. The chair, please. My apology. Thank you.
So, Mr. Bodu, since you become a member of parliament soon, right? And you know the function of parliament. Do you know the function of parliament? What is it? Okay. So, make laws in the constitution, right? Okay. So, I would like to ask a few questions from the constitution. Have you heard of executive committee and executive council? Are they the same? So, what's the difference? The executive committee, executive council. Okay, so that's very wrong. With the arms of government, we don't have time, so I'd like to correct it so that we move on. With the arms of, we have the executive council, judicial council, and the parliamentary council, right? And inside the executive council, that's when we have the executive committee. They are not the same. You understand? The executive committee, the women's commissioner is not part. It's just the president, vice, financial, and general secretary. I hope you get. Kindly go and read the constitution. Have you heard of smart analysis? If you don't know, you say we move on. Have you heard of pestle analysis? Have you heard of pestle analysis? You don't know, but you know it. Okay. So this is the remove who stores in your constituency and be answer the question. You don't know, right? So can you five recommended who stores recommended who stores by DOSA to first years in your constituency?
And then Royal Gate. Yes. Yeah.
True. Let me ask you. Can
Okay,
you give
Honor.
me fast answers to them?
Okay.
If you have no idea, can you tell me if you have no idea?
Okay.
Good afternoon.
Kindly have a seat. Okay, thank you for coming. Kindly introduce yourself.
I am Estanadu Chitam, a third year student reading Media and Communication Studies, specializing in public relations. This afternoon, I'm here to be vetted as stated in SRC article, as stated in SRC article that person and parents will appear before a 7-panel committee to be vetted. Estanadu Chitam.
All right, so kindly tell me scope of your constituency. Where does it start from? So residents know that, oh, I am from here or I'm from there. So tell us, can you use popular landmarks so we know where you are trying to lead? You talk.
It's located within Oforikrom and mostly occupied by students, KNUSC students. We have hostels like Standard Hostel, Paris Course, and amongst others. Bomso Ahinsai is a very open.
Okay. I'd like for you to.
Two. 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 Hello. Hello. Two. Hello. Two. Hello. Two. Two. Hello. Two. Two. Hello. Two.
All right. You mentioned security and lightning as the two problems you have identified.
Yes, please.
All right. So, what's the UNRC motto?
The UNRC motto
Yes, please.
is to promote the welfare of students and their security.
The motto for it. The motto for UNRC. You have no idea.
Sorry.
All right. So, are you good with thinking on your feet?
Please come again.
Are you good with thinking on your feet? Do you know how to think fast in very tight situations?
Yes, please.
Okay. So let me give you a small scenario. Then try to give me an answer to it.
Okay.
So let's say a Saturday evening, that university is flooded, a hostel in your constituency is flooded or it's burning, What do you do for your constituents?
Thank you. Okay. One, if a hostel is facing flooding problem, I would talk to the right channels, which is the Students Representative Council. Yes, I would talk to them to find accommodation for the students.
Do you know the current UNRC president?
Yes, please.
Okay, what's his name?
Honorable Foster Menu,
Okay, what of the chairman of the UNRC?
Dr. Faiza. Dr. Faiza.
Okay, where does the UNRC draw its source of funding from?
Please come again.
Where does the UNRC draw its source of funding from?
From the NUC's Secretariat.
Like, is that all?
No,
Okay.
not just that, but also from stakeholders like the local government and MCs. The NUC's SRC, and stakeholders like local government. Local NUCs, KNUST.
Ms. Shitam, breathe in, breathe out. It looks like you're tense. Ms. Chitam, what is the supreme law governing the activities of the UNRC?
The SRC. The SRC.
Governing UNRC activities. Okay. What happens when a decision or action is inconsistent with the Constitution? You have a policy, but it's inconsistent with your Constitution. What happens when a decision or action is inconsistent with the UNRC Constitution?
Okay. Yes, please.
And do you know it's the supreme law governing your activities?
Yes, please.
Okay, so what happens if you want to implement a policy and you realize that it's inconsistent with the UNRC Constitution?
Okay. Please, I have no idea.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, let me change the word. What if your policy goes against the Constitution? What would you do?
Thank you for this question.
Okay.
Right. So if my policy goes against the UNRC, the right thing for me to do is to reach out to my constituent tutor to explain vividly to him about my policy, and also talk to my executives, whereby from the Constitution, I got to know after UNRC, after 7 people are being elected, we form the president, the general secretary, and the financial secretary and PRES. So after reaching out to the tutor, I also talk with my executives about our policies.
Interesting. What role do you think student leaders can play in addressing cases of sexual harassment and gender-based violence on campus?
Please come again.
What role do you think student leaders can play in addressing cases of sexual harassment and gender-based violence on campus?
And also educate the ladies or students on campus about sexual harassment, and also educate them on their dressing and how they should go about their style of dressing. I'm not just going to educate the women, but also educate the male as well.
Miss Chitam, they are dressing. Do you think someone's dressing opens room for abuse or gives someone the right to harass or abuse a female?
Please, sometimes.
Interesting.
Yes, please. It's not always the case, but sometimes.
So you think
Addressing.
someone dressing in a way gives another person the right to abuse or harass? Miss Chitam, is that what you're trying to tell me?
Please, not always, but sometimes it happens like that. Recently, we recorded a case here in KNUST whereby a security person raped a student. Yes. I wouldn't center my...
Miss Chitam, I think that is fine. I do not recall KNUST recording any rape incident. And no matter how an individual is dressed, it doesn't give another person the right to abuse or harass. There is no excuse for that. Please, I hope you get it. Thank you.
Miss Esther, how are you?
I'm fine.
Are you sure you're fine?
Yes, yes.
I can feel you are tensed. Is the seat hot? No. Okay. I learned you are the General Secretary for Social Sciences Society.
Yes, please.
Are you still the General Secretary?
No, please.
I
I've
said
resigned.
yes, please. Why did you resign?
Thank you for the question. I resigned, first of all, to come in for this position because I really love advocating for students and also voicing out the grievances and problems of the students. And I decided to come in for MP position. One reason why I came in for the MP position is to talk to the various stakeholders or appropriate people for the high prices of hostels to be limited. Yes, please.
So what have you achieved so far as a General Secretary?
All right. As a General Secretary, I was able to organize a program known as the Scholarship Summit and Career Launchpad. So the Career Launchpad entails, it's enrolled a student on how to design a proper resume, a well-detailed CV, a cover letter, and a proposal letter. And the Scholarship Summit also enrolls students on how to apply for scholarships abroad after university.
So how would you rate your administration over 10?
8.
Really?
Yes, please.
What's the difference between continuity and change?
Please come again.
The difference between continuity and change.
Thank you. Continuity is when you are in a process of doing something, but change is when you take a different aspect of something.
That's fine. How many caucuses do we have in Parliament?
3 caucuses.
Name them.
We have the college caucus. We have the residential, non-residential caucus, and we have the hall caucus.
So which one does the UNRC form part?
Please come again.
Which of them does the UNRC form part?
The UNRC fall under the non-residential caucus.
And who is the current head for that caucus?
Please come again.
The current head for that caucus.
Honorable Ados Samuel.
Thank you. What is the difference between a condition and a problem? The difference between a problem and a condition.
A problem can be defined as I'll come again.
Come again.
Yes. A problem can be defined as something which causes or which causes sorry, a problem can be defined as something please, a problem and a condition. A problem can be defined as something you've taken notice of and working towards it. Yes. And a condition is a state of something.
So between the two, which of them can be solved?
A problem can be solved.
Ms. Chitam, so you were asked about your achievements as General Secretary for the Faculty of Social Sciences.
Yes, please.
And then you stated that you organized a lunch pad for the students within the faculty.
Yes,
and then
please.
one of the things that you taught them or you brought in resource personnel to teach them was resume, CV, and then other things, right? So did you take part in that program or you were just supervising?
Okay, I was actually organizing and mobilizing students too.
So you didn't learn anything?
I learned some aspects, which is the scholarship, how you can apply to get a scholarship abroad and its funding, and the curriculum vitae. Yes.
Okay, so you learned curriculum vitae?
Yes, please.
Okay, and then they taught you that you would have to write your CV like this to apply for a scholarship outside Ghana, right?
Yes, please.
They taught you?
Yes.
They taught you this? They taught you this? That write your CV like this for application, and then they will take you, right? So can I conclude that you just organized a program because you wanted the money?
No.
Or you wanted our students to be better?
I wanted our students to be better. Not just
but you
about
didn't
the
learn, right? You
I
admitted
learned.
that you didn't learn.
I learned, please.
All right, thank you.
Okay, Ms. Chitam. You said you resigned, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, so you wrote a resignation letter. Who did you submit it to?
Please, the EC.
The EC.
Yes, please.
The EC. What's the name of the EC?
The Sayram.
Which EC?
The SRC EC. Okay, please, we submitted Yes, please. Okay. And please, we uploaded it.
No.
All right.
I mean, if you write a resignation letter, there's a person you need to submit the letter to. Who did you submit the letter to?
After I've written the resignation?
Yes.
Okay, please, I didn't submit it to.
So then I can finally conclude that you've not resigned.
And please, sorry, but we're told to upload everything on the system.
The
And
uploading
also-
is a different thing. Okay. You need to resign. That is, you write a resignation letter. Okay.
So your Faculty of Social Sciences, right? General Secretary, that's the General Secretary. So what does your constitution say about resignation?
You have to resign 2 weeks and also submit it to the JC has to receive a copy of your resignation letter, and afterwards you submit it to.
So did you submit it to the JC?
Yes, please. I submitted a copy to the
And how did the
JC.
JC respond to you?
He responded by minuting on.
Just minuting.
Yes, please.
Nothing like acceptance letter and all that. Didn't give you anything like that.
No, please.
Are you sure? Are you
Yes,
sure you
please.
submitted it to the JC?
Yes.
What's the name of the JC?
Of.
What's the name of your JC? I'm listening to you.
He is Samuel Boache Sapon.
Ms. Cheetham, so per your CV, you mentioned that you have proven your ability to inspire others. Per your CV, who have you inspired?
The students here in Kenya University, in my faculty.
What did you inspire them on?
Okay, so one student reached out to me and one student from my faculty reached out to me. She told me that she would like to run in for a position of a general secretary. And I asked the lady what are her reasons for running in for that position. And the reply she gave to me was that she liked the way I approach students and how I tackle issues relating to matters and how I communicate to students. Yes. So that inspired her to also run in for the position, and God being so good, she was able to win.
Okay.
Yeah, Miss Cheetham, I'm very glad you were a parliamentarian, right? Before you came here, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, so we are going to do something small. What is 2 plus 2 times 0?
2 plus 2.
Times 0. Let's can you hurry up?
2 plus 2 is 4. 4 times 0 is 0.
Okay, thank you. You are reading communication, right?
Yes, please.
So what's the Deputy Minister for Communications?
Please, I have no idea.
What's of the Minister for Communication?
Please, I have no idea.
That's wonderful. Let's do this. Who is the chairman for off-campus senior tutors? If you have no idea, then you move on. Okay. You don't know, right? Who is your
Professor
senior
Fazer.
tutor? Who is your senior tutor?
No, I'm not referring.
I mean, you are going to work with that senior tutor, so at least you should know the name by now. Who is your senior tutor? Who is the current MP for Bomso?
Honorable Nathaniel Akwesi Nketia.
Okay, that's fine. Let's enter the parliament. You are a parliamentarian, so you should know all these things I'm going to ask you at least. Okay. What is an ad hoc committee? What is it?
An ad hoc committee is a temporal committee. It's a temporal committee in parliament. In parliament.
What is it? A temporal committee in Parliament. What did they do? What is it?
Okay, so mostly they create that committee, and
who creates that committee?
The speaker.
Okay.
Yes, creates that committee when a problem, to solve a problem, yes, and afterwards it will be dissolved. So it's temporal.
So in the language of parliament, who is a stranger? In the language of parliament, who is a stranger?
A stranger is someone who is not a member of parliament.
Okay. With the executive members or executive committee, which of them is allowed to come to parliament?
The president and the financial secretary.
Okay, that's very wrong. It's the general secretary and the vice president. Okay. Or you are doubting. Okay. So I think you were asked about the source of funds for UNRC.
Yes.
You didn't mention the answer. I didn't hear. Can you help me with that?
Right. Please, the source of funds are the local NUCS KNUST, SRC, and also stakeholders like the local government and MCE.
So how do you get the money from local NUCs? As an MP, how will you get the money from local NUCs? And the SRC and the stakeholders you are mentioning?
Okay, please, per the Constitution, 5% from the SRC is allocated to UNRC, and 3% from the local NICS is also allocated to UNRC,
Okay, and there is 1% from college. So
and 1%
yes.
from college.
And there is nothing like stakeholders. Stakeholders will come in when you want to go there. You get it. So when you're asked about source of funds, it's SRC, local NUCs, and college. No
All right.
stakeholders, according to our constitution.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Ms. Chitham, I just realized that you answered that you're a member of parliament.
Yes, please.
For which?
The 8th Senate cause parliament.
Oh, okay. But did you resign?
Yes, please.
Is your resignation here?
Is there?
Do you have it there? Okay, sure.
Miss Esther,
Hello.
are you okay?
Yes, please.
You're fine.
Yes.
All right. So what's your mission for the office?
My mission is to be proactive and responsive to the constituents within my constituency.
All right.
Yes.
For the last question, just give me 2 skills you possess. 2 skills you possess that gives you an advantage over others. Just 2 of them.
Effective communication and ability to listen to the views of others.
All right. Thank you for coming. I wish you all the best. I'll give you a minute to speak to the audience, then the student listening, especially your constituency. Tell them why they need to vote for you. Be brief about it. So the floor is yours.
Right. My name is Esther Chitam, a third-year student reading Media and Communication Studies, specializing in public relations. Today, I officially declare my intentions on running in for Bomso Ahinsan position. I am very effective when it comes to communication and ability to listen to people and very responsive. Thank you very much.
Sí. Sí.
Good afternoon. Can you take a seat? All right. All right. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you.
All right. Glad to hear that. Kindly introduce yourself to the panel. Tell us who you are and why you are here.
I'm in the person of Bruce Clement, engineering student, level 200, and I'm here to be vetted as the next campus member of parliament for Unrc campus. Thank you.
Is that all we can know about you?
Yes, please.
All right, sure. Then, except for campus.
Yes, please.
How's the scope of campus like? You know, what's the coverage? Are there all the halls, hostels, MasterCard? Give me the coverage of campus.
Okay, so when it comes to campus, we have the 6 traditional halls. And we also have MasterCard, Brunei Complex, Old and New Brunei, Tech Credit, and SRC store, as well as O7. Thank you.
Okay. Do you think you face challenges in your office after being elected as campus MP?
Definitely, yes.
Right. So how do you plan to handle the separation of powers? Because the halls have presidents for each hall has a president. So how do you plan, if your policy conflicts with hall policies, how do you intend to solve that?
Please, can you come again?
All the halls have presidents.
Yes,
and
please.
you are the campus MP. So it means you watch over all the halls included as well. Because the residents in the halls are your constituents, right?
For your information, the residents in the traditional halls, they don't form part of my constituency.
Okay, so tell us who forms part of your constituency.
That's the SRC hostel or 7 Brunei hostel, Master Complex, Tech Credit hostel also forms part of my constituency. Okay. Yes,
okay,
please.
So the halls are not part?
Yeah, they don't form part of my constituency.
Okay, so you know the aims of the UNRC?
Yes, please.
Kindly give me just two.
Okay, so we have to find ways and means to improve upon the non-residential students. Also undertake valuable projects as far as my constituency is concerned.
Okay, then give me 2 problems you have seen on campus that you try to fix.
Okay. So one of the problem is transportation is a major problem in my constituency, that's Unrc campus, and also pump issues. The pump that pumps water to the various residents on campus. Yeah.
Which specific area have you identified that?
Unity or.
But you mentioned that they are not part of your residence.
Yes, please. Oh, okay, let me say Brunei Complex. Based on the structure of the building, the tallness and the it's being populated, transferring water to the ground floor, from the ground floor to the top, it's sometimes difficult for the pumps these current pumps that we are using, because most of the pumps are not modern pumps. They are all outmoded pumps, let me say it this way. So the pressure on the pump becomes very intense to the extent that the pump pumping water from the ground floor to the top sometimes become difficult because we can attest the fact that the university we have water. Because when you come to the ground floor, there are poly tanks, you can fetch water. But when you're at the top floor, sometimes you find it difficult in getting water. Thank you.
Thank you to Bruce, Mr. Bruce. I want you to name the three major organs of student governance at KNUST.
Okay. Can I start? Okay, so the major governance of KNUST.
The three major organs of student governance at KNUST. Students.
Okay, so we have the SRC.
Okay.
We have the local NUCs.
Okay.
And we have the Directorate of Student Affairs. Yes, please.
I see. Mr. Bruce, what would you do if a policy you support is found to be unconstitutional?
What will I do if I... Okay. So one thing I'll do is, if my policy is unconstitutional, then it means it can't benefit my people. Let me say it in this way. So I'll sit back, put up the necessary things that I have to put up, like restructuring my policy to make sure that the student body will be beneficiaries of that policy.
Okay. What is the supreme law governing the activities of the UNRC?
And that's the UNRC Constitution.
Thank you.
Mr. Bruce, so are you trying to tell us that all the policies that you've submitted here, you didn't cross-check whether it's in consultation with the constitution that we have? Is that what you are trying to tell us?
Please, honestly, the three constitutions that I have and the way I structured it, because of time, I couldn't sit down to structure it well, but...
You have three constitutions. That's what you're saying?
No, yeah, policies.
I'm saying that Ms. Kekeli asked you a question, that what will you do if your policy is not in consultation with the constitution? And then you said that you sit down and then draft a new policy. And I'm saying that, are you trying to tell us that when you are drafting this particular policy that you've submitted to us, you didn't check if it's in consultation with the SRC constitution? You didn't check?
I checked, and all my policies are in consultation with the SRC policies.
Okay, then you are supposed to answer it that way. Because if you don't have any policy that is different from what you have in their constitution, then there is no need for you to answer that particular question. Please, you get it.
Thank you for that correction.
That's fine. So I realize that you are the General Secretary for Unity Hall and also the Member of Parliament for the 17th House. Please, did you resign?
Yes, please.
Where is your resignation? Because the ones we have here is just the letter of resignation that you wrote to the respective people that you are supposed to resign to. Where is the resignation? Your response letter or your acceptance letter that you've resigned?
Okay. I have an acceptance letter. When coming, I came with it, but when coming to this auditorium, I think I left it with Seriam. But I have it with me.
Why is everybody mentioning Seriam's name? So the ones we have here, that's what we are working with. The ones here says that you just wrote a letter to the respective people that you are supposed to resign to, but not your acceptance letter. But then here, they were looking at you uploading your acceptance letter or your response letter stating that Mr. Clement Bruce has resigned from the positions that you are holding.
Yeah,
so that's what we need at the moment. Okay. Because as it stands now, you've not resigned from those positions.
I have an acceptance letter.
Where is it?
It's at the other auditorium. I didn't bring it. It's with Seram.
So Seriam is going to bring it.
And if you can get to bring it for me.
Because that's what we'll work with. Because
Yes,
for all
please.
you know that if any officer wants to run for student's position and then you are holding another position, you need to resign before you can even buy forms. Please, you know that.
Yes, please.
Okay. So we need either the acceptance letter or the response letter from the people that you resign to. And then even with the resignation that you submitted to your president, you didn't tender your signature on it. It means that you are not the one who wrote the resignation.
I'm the one who wrote it.
How? Because I'm also called Clement Bruce. So that's my resignation letter.
The one I have currently with me, there is a signature on it. But the
But
one
I don't have it here.
But the one I sent online, I couldn't sign. But I have the physical copy here with a signature on it.
Why? Why couldn't you sign? Is there any reason why you couldn't sign on the one you uploaded?
Online.
Yes.
I didn't find any way of signing it online. So I signed the physical copy.
Which program are you reading?
Industrial engineering.
An engineering student. You don't know how to sign on a phone or a laptop. Is that what you are trying to tell us? I think Sarah missing. Sarah, please, you have the resignation. The response. Okay, so this is for Unity as the General Secretary. And then there's a member of parliament also there. Or you don't have that one too?
Yes, please. As for that one, honestly.
So you are still member of the 17th House?
No, please.
You are still a member?
I don't have it currently on me, but I've resigned.
But we need it currently.
Then, unfortunately, I can't get it.
Yeah, okay.
Mr. Bruce, how are you?
Fine, thank you.
I'm good. I learned you are the immediate past General Secretary for Unity Hall.
Yes, please.
What have you achieved as a General Secretary?
Okay, so thank you for the question. So, one thing I've achieved as a General Secretary, I helped my administration in procuring 100 chairs for the study room, as well as innovating the study room. Also, we've able to achieve. Okay, let me say in this way: we procured a new television for our JCR, and we'll be able to procure new dry lines for the residents, as well as additional chairs for the residents in their various rooms. Thank you.
So what role did you play in that?
Please, can you come again?
You said a lot of things that your administration has done. So what role did you play in all those aspects as a General Secretary?
Okay, so one of the roles I played is I was able to organize a general meeting to hear the concerns of our residents. So in that meeting, most of the pressing issues that they have is in concern with the study room. So me being the General Secretary of Unity, I give those pressing issues to my president, and we sat down with the management, that's the SCR, and we were able to address this issue. Thank you.
That's nice. And then you are a member of the 17th Parliament. You want to be part of the 18th Parliament. What do you think you've done in Parliament that will convince the members in your constituency to vote for you?
Okay. Please, can you come again?
What I'm trying to say is that you are a member of the 17th Parliament, right?
Yes.
And then when you are being elected as a campus MP, you'll be part of the 18th Parliament. So when you were in the 17th Parliament, what did you do that you think can convince the members in your constituency to elect you to go back to parliament?
Okay, so let me say my contribution in the 17th Parliament. I remember one meeting that we had at Grassac conference room. We were deliberating about the grades of the students with the pass mark of 45, you being able to graduate with 45, with 40, you not being able to graduate. And one of my contributions is that I was saying if the students are getting 45%, a 40 CW or 45, and they are not graduating, and as time goes on, the other students also coming are getting 45. They are not getting the pass mark, that's the 45, and they are not graduating. One of my contributions is that the pass mark for examination being 40 and above, and the CWA pass mark being 45. If at least it can be reduced to 40 so that they will graduate, because the more they don't graduate, the more the investment, and let me say, the more the school population become high, and the resources that we are using as a student's body will be suffering from such resources, such like the shuttles and the scholarship and other stuff.
Mr. Bruce, has it been passed?
Come again.
Has it been passed?
No, please.
Hasn't been passed yet?
Yeah.
All right, sure, thank you.
So, Mr. Bruce, do you have an idea what a CV is and an idea what a resume is? Can you tell us the difference between a CV and a resume?
CV is a, let me see. A CV is not professional as compared to the resume. Let me say it that way.
Are you sure of your answer?
Yes, please.
Okay, that is not so. Okay, let's move on fast forward. Do you believe that CV should be current?
CV should be
current.
Should be current.
Yes.
No, please, it shouldn't be.
You don't believe it should be current?
Yeah, it should be from the past things that you've achieved towards the present time.
Okay. So, looking at what I have here, when you go, I would like you to review it very well, because there are some corrections you need to do here. You provided an information which does not match with a data that we picked from the Directorate of Student Affairs. So it's somehow confidential. I don't want to mention it on live. So you take a good look at that one. Then also finally look at the down. When you go move down to your CV, okay, you don't have it. But one thing we all know is that every CV should have referees. There are no referees under your CV. Can you explain to me why there are no referees?
Please, honestly, when I was drafting my CV, I already have a CV with reference and everything. That's on my PC, but my PC is no more working. So I have to fast forward, generate a new CV so that I'll be able to submit it within the shortest possible time.
Did you go through it before submitting it?
Yeah, I went through it.
So for we know that that is one of the basic qualities that you should know every CV should have. You should have a referee, so make sure that you have a referee. And if you think you have any difficulties with it, just visit the career center, okay, career service center. They will just help you with that.
Okay, thank you for that information.
Let's test your general knowledge. Okay. So how many countries currently constitute the ECOWAS?
Best of my knowledge, I have no idea.
Okay. What's the full meaning of ECOWAS?
Economic Community of West African States.
Okay. Which country borders Ghana to the west?
Is it Nigeria?
Is it?
No idea.
Which country borders Ghana to the east?
Togo.
How many members of parliament are there in Ghana?
In Ghana?
Yeah.
No idea.
No idea. Under whose leadership in Ghana were the newly created 6 regions made? And can you name them?
Under the leadership of His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo.
His Excellency. Is he still the president?
No, under the leadership of the former president, that's Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo.
Name any 2 of the regions.
Oti North and
Oti North.
any of the new 6 regions, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Former Honorable Bruce, right?
Yes, please.
What is the time? What's the time? We are coming for vetting and you don't have a watch. Well, that's fine. According to the student's guide, can you mention just 2 acts? Just 2. That is recognized or seen as misconduct. Acts of students or acts put out by students that is recognized as misconduct. You've been a member of parliament before, yes, so you should know this.
Examination malpractice. Please, do you get my answer? Examination malpractice, and also fighting as a student is them as misconduct.
Okay, so according to the student's guide, the second one is right, but the first one is not really recognized as a misconduct. Do you understand?
Oh.
Yes. And my last question, I'll ask only just 3 questions. How would you liaise with the local authorities or the local government as a student member of parliament when there is an issue on campus that needs to be addressed?
When there is an issue on campus, how will I be able to liaise with the local government?
With or with the presence of an issue on campus? In general, how will you liaise with the local authorities, local governments?
Okay, so first of all, I will have to meet with the Directorate of Student Affairs and talk to him or her about the situation and also get the local government on board, because me as a student, I have to use the right procedures by me channeling it through DOSA, and from DOSA we getting the local government on board.
Do you know the assemblyman? Do you know the assemblyman?
The assemblyman for KNUST campus?
Yes.
No,
the
please.
areas around KNUST, including KNUST, do you know the assemblyman for this area?
No, please.
Do you know the chairman for off-campus tutors?
The chairman? I have no idea.
You don't know? Yes. Who is your MP, the current MP?
The current MP is Honorable William Minta.
And the former?
The former MP.
You don't know. Who is the current, the senior tutor for campus constituency?
The senior tutor for campus. That's...
If you don't know, you just say that you move on.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Bruce, are you okay?
Yes, please.
Good. Lastly, what's the motto for the UNRC?
What's
the motto for the UNRC?
The motto for the UNRC.
Don't have an idea. What's your strength?
What's my strength?
Yeah.
Organizing, as in organizing people on board.
Okay, and what's your weakness?
My weakness is me working on a large-scale administration, like the SRC body.
So, all right, so I'll give you a minute to speak to the good people of KNUST, your constituents to be precise. Just a minute, be brief about it. Tell them why they should vote for Mr. Bruce as their campus MP.
Should I look at?
Yeah, kindly approach. Right, so you can approach.
Okay, so good afternoon, good people of K University. I'm in the person of Bruce Clement, an aspirant for campus member of parliament. And I urge you all to vote for Bruce Clement as the next campus member of parliament. Thank you.
All right, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you.
All right, so kindly introduce yourself to the panel. Let us know who you are, then why you are here.
Thank you. So my name is Ramzi Oduse, a self-motivated and a goal-oriented agribusiness.
Please come again.
Okay. So my name is Ramzi Oduse, a self-motivated and a goal-oriented third-year agribusiness student who is having a hands-on training in poultry farm and currently aspiring to be the next campus MP.
Right.
And I'm here to be vetted.
Thank you. Kindly give us a scope of your constituency. What does it comprise of? What does your constituency comprise of in terms of buildings? What's the coverage of your constituency?
Sorry.
Campus, right?
Yes,
so what's
please.
the coverage of it? What residential places are you leading?
Okay, so hostels on campus.
Yes.
Okay, so one of the hostels is Transport Hostel. Otun for the second hostel. Tech Credit. Chaplaincy Hostel and Host 7.
Okay. You are well aware of the aims of the UNRC?
Yes, please.
Can you give me any two of them?
Okay, so the UNRC formulates and implements strategies towards the welfare issues. And two is to improve the welfare of non-residential students.
Okay, all right, so give me two problems you have identified on campus. that you wish to solve?
Okay. So one is the lighting issues on campus.
Lightning on campus?
Yes, please.
What part of campus?
Okay, so that stretch from University Hall to Brunei.
Yeah, what's the UNRC motto?
I have no idea.
All right. Who is the current president of the UNRC?
Honorable Foster Menu.
Okay, all right. Do you have the quick thinking ability? You can think on your feet, right?
Yes, please.
All right, so let me give you a short scenario. In case there's a hostel on campus, as you have mentioned, let's say there's a fire outbreak on campus, what will be the first point of contact, or what will be your first thing to do for residents who are victims of the fire outbreak?
Okay, thank you. So I'll first report it to the KNUST security officers, since I'll be working with them. So I'll first inform them that this is what is going on in this.
The security will come and turn off the fire. KNUST has a fire department.
Yes, please.
You know that.
Sure.
So why not report to them first?
Okay, I don't know if I go straight to them. I think I will breach the gap because.
What is the one first thing that you are going to do?
Okay, so to call the fire service personnel, sure.
That's the first thing. Even taking out that you are the member of parliament for campus. Taking out that you are the member of parliament for the campus constituency. That's the very first thing that you are going to do.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Give me 2 skills you possess that gives you an advantage over your peers.
Okay, so I possess a good communication skills.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
The last one.
And 2 is the good interpersonal relationship between students and.
Okay, Mr. Bruce, can you tell us your hall of affiliation?
Sorry, Mr. Ramsey.
Hall of affiliation. Which hall are you affiliated to?
Queen's Hall.
Queen's Hall.
Yes, please.
Are you currently holding any position there?
No, please.
Okay. But have you served as an executive in the hall before?
Yes, please.
So why is that in your CV? I'm seeing Vice President, Republic Hall.
Come and take a look at it.
You can confirm.
All right, so the dinner committee chairman, it was.
Read from here.
Vice President, Republic. Sorry, then was it?
Have your seat. So can you explain to us why you have Vice President, Republic Hall?
So, sorry, I think it was a typing mistake, sorry.
Wow, you're trying to tell me this is an oversight, no? Because you've written Vice President, Republic Hall, KNUST Kumasi.
Yes, please. I later realized that mistake.
Now you are telling us you are the Vice President of KNUST. Can you tell us? Well, that's what I'm seeing here. You claim the Republic Hall that we have here was an oversight, was a mistake. Fine. Now you are presenting to us the one that is telling us that you are the Vice President of KNUST.
No, please.
Then which of the KUST, which association? What is KUST vice president? It means that they are vice chancellor of police.
You don't have any reason to that?
Or you did a copy and paste?
No, please. I think it was a mistake. Before I corrected this.
This cannot be a mistake. I can confidently tell you that you took this CV from someone.
No, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
And kindly review it again, because what you have here is not, because you cannot tell me this and over. You have Republic of KNUST. You went further on to tell me that dinner committee chairman, Republic of KNUST, and you are here telling us that it's an oversight. I don't believe that.
So how then do we review this? Because we don't even know.
You don't even know. Do you know Mr. Emmanuel Yeboah?
Yes, please.
Who is he?
He's the owner of the farm that I was working there.
Okay. And what's the name of the farms?
Osofu Farms. Osofu Farms, sorry. Sure.
Osofu Farms. Okay.
Mr. Eduse, are you well versed in general knowledge?
Sorry.
Are you well versed in general knowledge?
Yes, please.
Okay. So, how many countries constitute the ECOWAS?
I'm sorry, I don't know.
What's the full meaning of ECOWAS?
Okay, so ECOWAS is the economic
Okay. Which country borders Ghana to the west? Which country borders Ghana to the west?
Côte d'Ivoire,
And to the east?
Togo,
Does a country border Ghana to the south?
no, please.
So what can be found there?
The Atlantic Ocean,
Atlantic. Okay. Under whose leadership in Ghana were the newly created 6 regions made?
the former president, His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo,
Mention any 2.
Western North region, and Oti region.
Okay. Who is the newly appointed or elected Vice Chancellor of KNUST?
Professor Christian Ejari.
Thank you.
Mr. Vice President for Queen's Hall, right?
Yes.
Yes. That's Republic or Queen's Hall. Is it Republic or Queen's Hall? Both.
Queen's Hall.
And you're also a Vice President for KNUST, so you are big. And please, under the directorate, that's Director of Students Affairs, we have a Deputy Director for Housing and Welfare. What's the name? Because you are going to work with him all the time.
Professor Akwesi Champon. Sorry. Professor Samuel Amos.
So which one? Is that Kwesi Champon or Samuel Amos?
Samuel Amos.
Okay, that's fine. What's the source of fund for Unrc?
Okay, so 5% from the SRC dues, 3% from local NUCs, and 1% from each college.
Okay, I heard you mentioning that the stretch from the library to Brunei is very dark, right?
Yes, please.
So it's security issues, right?
Yes, please.
I'm going to ask you 2 questions, then you answer it together. What's the head for KNUST security? And also, after you realize that there is an issue with that stretch, as in there is a problem there, what have you done so far about it? So the security head for KNUST, and what you've done so far after you realize that the place is dark. But I don't think you want to become MP before you take a step. right? So you don't know the head, right?
Yes, please.
So what have you done so far? Do you know the current MP?
Yes, please.
So after you realize that there is an issue there, have you informed him?
Yes, please.
And what did he say? What has he done that you've witnessed?
Okay, so he said that that work is under control. That's what he told me.
That's what he
that
said.
Very soon they will fix the lights there.
But when I asked you that, have you taken a step? You were not able to answer. Meanwhile, you've already spoken with the MP. That's a step.
Okay, but I thought it was because the MP said it was under work, like they are working on it. So I wanted to wait and see.
That's fine. That's fine. Thank you very much.
Right.
Hello, Mr. Ramses. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay. So if your constituents disagree with a decision you support, what would you do?
Okay, so I would take time to explain it to them. Maybe they wouldn't understand what I supported. So I need to take time and explain it to them why I support the other side.
Okay. What does UNRC stands for?
The Union of Non-Residential Constituencies.
Okay. What is the supreme law governing the activities of the UNRC?
The SRC law. The SRC Constitution.
Governing the activities of the UNRC.
The SRC Constitution.
You don't know there is a UNRC Constitution?
Yeah, I know.
So that's the supreme law governing the UNRC activities.
Okay, sure.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Mr. Ramsey, how are you doing?
I'm good.
That's fine. What is, I realize you mentioned about the current problem that you've identified within your constituency, which is the campus constituency. What is one policy that you seek to implement by all means?
The campus security policy comes in order to improve the lighting system in poorly light areas, like I mentioned, from University Hostel to Brunei. That one. University Hall to Brunei, sure. So we are to improve the lighting system at that route, sure.
All right, sure. That's fine.
Mr. Ramsey, what is your time?
$12:43.
Are you sure you're lying?
No, please.
My time says it's 12:56.
Maybe it's a mistake.
Are you sure your watch is working?
You can see it well.
Just be honest. Be honest.
It's not working.
Thank you for saying the truth. Why campus MP?
Okay, thank you. So, serving as the vice president for Queen's Hall has given me some experience and understanding about the welfare issues on campus. That's why I decided to contest for this position.
So what are some of the welfare issues you've identified?
That's the lighting system, the poor lighting systems.
And don't you think you could have done something to address that in your capacity as a Queen's Hall vice president?
I did that in my constituency too.
So have you done anything in Queen's Hall concerning what you've identified?
Yes, please.
What have you done?
So, for now, I've been able to, when you go to Annex, Queen's Hall Annex, all the floors on the halls, that 8 floors, all the lights are working right now.
Is that all you've achieved as a vice president?
No, please.
What else have you done?
So for the academic side, we are renovating 30 capacity study room for the hall. So.
That's fine. So, assuming you are elected as the campus MP, what are you going to do to address the issue of sanitation on campus?
Okay, so the issues of sanitation, I think together with the JCRC executives, we are to provide dustbins around so that students can drop their things inside.
That's fine. Do you believe administrations are corrupt?
No, please.
Why?
They are not corrupt because I've been in administration before, so, and I know what I'm saying, so they are not corrupt.
I just need a one-line explanation. Why don't you think administrations are corrupt? You can use your experience as an answer.
Okay, so based on my experience, serving as the vice president of Queens, so I've been able to do well with what I budgeted for. Right.
Where were you on 31st April?
April. No.
Where were you? Queens all had a program. I came there. You weren't around.
April has 30 days, not 35.
Thank you.
Right. Mr. Ramsey, how are you doing?
I'm fine.
You're fine.
Sure.
All right. So I'll ask you a few questions, then we let you go. So, what's your strength?
So, my strength is being the vice president for Queens. So, I've been able to have that ability to
You can't
advocate.
define your strength.
Okay, my strength.
What's your strength?
Okay. So, my strength is the experience having in Queens, so to advocate for students.
Okay, what's your weakness?
Okay, so my weakness is
You don't have one. You don't have one. Okay, that's fine. Do you know the motto of the Unrc?
no, please.
What was the name of the current president?
For UNRC,
Yeah.
Honorable Foster Oos.
All right, no problem. I'm going to give you what's your mission itself? What's your mission and vision? You know the difference?
Yes, please.
What's the mission and what's the vision? That'll be your last question.
So my mission is to effectively represent students on campus to address their issues.
What's the vision?
My vision is that at the end of my office, security issues on campus, there will be an improvement in security issues on campus.
All right. So I'll give you a minute to speak to the good people of KNUST and your constituents to be precise why they should vote for you as campus MP. So be brief about it and have a solid speech. Thank you for coming.
Hello. Hello, KNUST. My name is Ramsey Adusei, and today I've come here to present my vision to the panel. I'm pleading with you that 30th June is the elections. When you go to the polls, remember Ramsey Adusei as the next campus MP. Thank you.
All right. Good afternoon once again.
Good afternoon.
All right. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you,
You're
sir.
fine. All right. Kindly introduce yourself to the panel and tell us why you're here.
My name is Osai Bright Poku, third year land economy student. I am a dedicated person, a team player. I am leadership inclined, and also with my weaknesses, since I have the passion to serve, sometimes I tend to become overtaxed. And also, I've had opportunities to serve as the vice president of Republic Hall. I've also had opportunity to serve as a course rep. I've had opportunity to serve as a head of publicity for my Department of Land Economy, and also deputy TRATAC head. And this has taught me that leadership is about impact and service. And also with threat, since I tend to aspire in a whole lot of leadership roles, sometimes it affects me in diverse ways where my colleague students have that perception that I am rather leadership inclined, but power inclined, but not service inclined. And I'm also here to be vetted as stated in the Constitution. Thank you.
Thank you. And what's the motto for the UNRC?
The motto for the UNRC, I am not well abreast with it.
Okay. Do you know the SMART analysis?
Yes, please.
All right, so give me your flagship policy.
Okay, so my flagship policy is with the 24-hour security presence. So that is a policy I intend to solve security issues on campus, as I'm aspiring to be the next campus member of parliament. So UNRC, one of the aims of the UNRC is to provide adequate solutions to security on campus and off campus. So as the campus member of parliament, I'll be focusing more on campus security. So there are security kiosks on campus where sometimes at night we notice there are no security personnel inside. I'll make sure and I'll advocate that there are present security officers in these kiosks at vintage points at night.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Give me two aims of the UNRC.
The UNRC, one aim is to make sure and they provide adequate solution to security and also provide adequate welfare needs to residents.
All right, what's your opinion on gender-based violence?
My opinion on gender-based violence is that with our system or our part of the world, we tend to always give men more privileges than women. But in my view, other women have some capacities even more than the men. And it's a very bad thing where we have the perception that men can do well than some ladies. I think when we create an environment where each and everyone has equal rights and equal responsibilities, it's going to solve that violence.
Right. What's your mission?
My mission is to make sure we prioritize every student's need and also welfare, and also ensure the growth of students on KNUST campus.
Right. So what exactly have you done that for the residents of Republic Hall since you served as a vice president?
Yes, please.
So if you go around to ask what you have accomplished, what will be their response?
It's going to be a very positive response. So first, when I assumed office, together with my president, we made arrangement for over 70 students. We made free accommodation for them at Republic Hall for them to come in and write their receipts. You see, there's this about hall elections. Those who voted us into power leave the hall, and our administration begins with new ones. So our quota for those who voted for us was to provide free accommodation for students of Republic Hall last year who trailed their exams. And also, I served as the chairperson for the Welfare Committee of Republic Hall. So I made sure Republic Hall had active, and also we were always on tackling maintenance issues effectively, and also the rapid response of tackling maintenance issues were also in a very rapid manner. We advocated for fire extinguishers to be placed on all the lanes in Republic Hall. So at the moment, Republic Hall has fire extinguisher on every lane. We also made sure that we also brought up this initiative of providing students in Republic.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm sure the residents at Republic are grateful. Thank you.
Thank you.
So a young lady walks up to you and tells you that 30 boys have verbally assaulted her or verbally abused her. What would you do?
So for me, the first thing I would ask is, what was the context of that brought about that verbal abuse? And I think in our society, ladies nowadays do not leave themselves vulnerable to be abused by men as we assume it is. So what I would do is that as an individual, I would make sure I recommend her to a very passionate or a very good person who can guide her through some counseling if she had some mental or she had some effect mentally. I would reach out to a counselor for her to guide her in her recovery process if she had a mental effect.
How about the perpetrators, those who caused that abuse?
So if she's able to identify all those people, we also make arrangement to them and with them and get to know what was the cause of it and why they did that. And if there are any other sanctions or punishment, we take it from there.
So you think there are some situations that warrant verbal abuse?
Yeah, for everything, there is always a beginning. So yes, I think there has to be a cause for that effect.
So if there's a cause, it can pass as an excuse for someone to abuse another person?
No, please. The context of abuse is also subjective. Someone might say something without the intention of being having it as abusive, but the other will take it as abusive. So we would also.
So you are telling me that you think or feel like the boys who usually stand at the chapel lane behind rapport and throw insults at the ladies passing by, the gentlemen passing by, they don't know that they're, I don't know how to do. You feel like it's normal.
For what you are saying, I think you are referring to Annex Block. Yes, that's the tallest building at Republic at the moment.
Where the hair salons are.
That's site 14. Please.
Yes. Okay. You know, sometimes Friday evenings, a number of boys will gather, and if you are passing, who will betize you if you are a chubby girl or something, they will rain insults on you. No one has reported an incident like that.
No, please. And with my experience, I am also on that lane. That's the presidential lane. And with my influence as vice president, I've been able to conduct the boys well this semester, this academic year. So this academic year, I can confidently say that has reduced. Yes.
So how about next academic year?
I think it depends on whoever is there. It has to be controlled. Yes, since that's the presidential lane. That's actually a presidential lane. So once I hear anything as such, I just come out, and the moment the boys see me, they just stop it. And it has reduced because they know anytime they do it, I come out. So it has reduced.
So there's no sustainable solution to that? Because a lot of girls have reported several incidents. They insult them. I know you might think insult is normal, but verbal abuse is not. It damages their self-confidence and a whole lot. So I want you to suggest a sustainable solution.
For a sustainable solution, since residents currently there would be out of the hall next year, I think what has to be done is mostly past residents come around and influence current residents. So once these residents are conducting themselves well, I think when they come back and there's any other influence they can give. They wouldn't actually input that one too into them.
Mr. Bright, trust you are well.
I'm very well, sir.
Very, very well.
Yes, please.
That's fine. So I have your resignation letter here.
Yes, please.
Which you wrote to the Electoral Commissioner for Republic of KNUST.
Yes, please.
On the 27th of May, 2026.
Yes, please.
Okay. So please, is there a response letter to this particular letter that you wrote to the Electoral Commissioner?
Yes, and I have it here, please.
Let me have it. Okay. So the response letter, the letter is dated 17th June, 2026.
Yes, please.
But then it says the Junior Common Room Committee of Republic Hall hereby informs the General Students Body that Master Bright Poku Osei has formally resigned from his position as the Vice President of Republic Hall effective 28th May 2026.
Yes, please.
And then your resignation also has 27th May 2026.
Yes, please.
It means that this is not a response to this particular letter. First, the letter was dated 17th June. That was like last 3 days or last 4 days, right?
Yes, please.
Stating that you've resigned effective 28th May 2026.
Yes, please.
And then your resignation letter is also dated 27th May, and then you resigning effective 27th May.
Yes.
So right now, which is which?
So please, with the resignation letter, it's went from the EC to the president on the 28th. I delivered the letter to the EC on the 27th, and I did, and they, with the original copy here, the president assented his signature on it after he received it, and this was the response I received later on.
But I'm saying that this one was published on 17th June.
Yes, please.
To the best of my knowledge, once it's published, it means that the day that this particular letter was published, that was the day that you resigned. But then here we are having 2 dates here, which is 17th June 2026 and then 28th May 2026. So which one should we work with?
Please, my resignation took effect on 28th May 2026, but this letter, I received it on the 17th June 2026.
Your own resignation on 17th June.
I received the acceptance or the confirmation on the 17th.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. That's fine.
Mr. Bright, what says your time?
Please, it's 1:10 p.m.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
My time is 1:17.
Please come again.
My time is 1:17.
And please, mine is 1:10.
Is your watch working?
Yes, please.
Just be honest.
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Okay. What are you going to do for Republic when you become the campus MP?
Republic Hall. So, what Republic Hall is going to benefit when I become the campus MP? Although Republic Hall is not under the campus constituency, they are going to benefit when, with one of my policies, as I said, security, the security booths across campus. I'll make sure that there are security personnel stationed there 24/7. So residents of Republic Hall are going to benefit when they move around campus at night without any security threat.
Okay. Are you familiar with parliamentary proceedings and terms?
Yes, please.
Okay. So kindly differentiate between points of order and points of correction.
Okay, so the point of order is used to call for order in Parliament when the House is moving out of order or is moving out of contest, and the point of correction is used to correct the immediate past speaker of any statement that he or she made. So with point of order, with your indulgence, can I show how the point of order is and also how the point of correction is?
Sure.
So for point of order, and also for point of correction.
What is a quorum?
So a quorum is the minimum number of people under an organization needed to start a meeting or formulate a policy.
And why should your residents or your constituents vote for you instead of your opponents?
So Republic Hall residents know me already. The name is Bright Oseipoku. They believe in me, they've seen me around, and they know how active I am. I have done a lot for them, they can attest to it, and also my works are visible in the hall and anyone can attest to it. And also, I encourage that people vote for me as the next campus MP because I am able, I am capable. I have gone through a whole lot of leadership roles, and it has, from my experience, I have impacted a whole lot of people, and also my service is one of the best I can talk about.
Okay, Mr. Bright.
Yes, please.
You want to become an MP, campus MP?
Yes, please.
Okay. So you believe that in Parliament, collaboration is very important. And even on your CV, you indicated that you have collaborative skills.
Yes, please.
So how do you collaborate and work with members of the Parliament who do not agree to or who do not side with you on any decision, any opinions that you bring up in Parliament?
Okay, thank you. So, as you said, opinions are subjective, and I can't always convince or force someone to believe my opinion. What has to be done is negotiation. So we come on a negotiation board and agree or disagree on what we think is right. And also in Parliament House, the SRC Parliament, what members of Parliament do is in the interest of students and not in their personal interest. So whatever we do there, we have to make sure and understand that it's in the interest of students.
So why should students trust you with this responsibility?
They should trust me because I have done a whole lot of things with my experience in leadership through from SHS.
What are those a whole lot of things? Can you mention a couple of them?
Through, to talk about KNUST, as the Republic Hall Vice President, I curtailed the welfare activities and maintenance activities at Republic Hall very well. At some point, I fixed beds myself, I fixed sockets myself, I fixed fans. Sometimes broken wardrobes, I do them myself. So
what is your biggest weakness as a leader?
When I am overtaxed. Sometimes because I want everything well, I do
and your
them
strength?
My strength is that I have that dedication, and also I am able to communicate well. I have good communication. I am a team player, and I can work along with people.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Osei, can you tell me how many countries constitute the ECOWAS?
15, please.
15.
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Recently, okay, your answer is wrong, though. Recently, some countries exited the ECOWAS. Can you mention them?
For what I know of Burkina Faso.
Only Burkina Faso?
Yes, please.
How many do you think left the ECOWAS?
3.
3. And you only know of Burkina Faso?
Yes, please.
Okay. What's the full meaning of ECOWAS?
The Economic Community of West African States.
Do you see yourself as someone with very high integrity?
Yes, please.
Okay. So what's your stand on? The question is, can a leader be effective without integrity?
No, please.
And why?
So a leader with integrity is always respected. A leader with integrity is always seen to be someone who can lead well and also seen as a role model. So if you are someone without integrity, people cannot look up to you and they can't believe you and entrust their grievances to you. So as a leader, you should be someone with integrity and you choose someone who people believe that you can work and actually work for them well.
Okay. What would you do if a colleague offered you money to support an unpopular motion?
Please, your question again.
What would you do if a colleague offered you money to support an unpopular motion?
So as it says, an unpopular motion, I wouldn't accept it. My interest is with the interests or the concerns of students. And I am mostly concerned about welfare. So if it's something which is going to affect someone's welfare, I don't think I'm the right place to accept that and support that motion.
Mr. Bright Osei-Poku, right?
Yes, please.
Yes. I would like to ask you a few questions about Parliament.
Okay, please.
Do you know the caucuses in Parliament?
Yes, please.
What are they?
We have the Hall Caucus, we have the College Caucus, and the non-residential caucus.
So which people form these caucuses?
So for the Hall Caucus, we have the presidents and also the secretaries of all the JCRC council. And also for the colleges, we have their presidents and we have their secretaries. And for the non-residential caucus, we have 7 constituency MPs. We have the Obuasi Campus SRC president and general secretary. We have the International Students Association president and general secretary. We have the president for the IDL and secretary. And also we have the GRASAC president.
So thank you very much, but the GRASAC president is not a member of Parliament.
Thank you.
Okay, good. So when it comes to UNRC, we have some executives in the UNRC or some positions that are supposed to be held. Which one of them do you want to handle when you are elected as a member of Parliament?
Personally,
and why? And why?
Personally, I wouldn't want to handle a position inside that one. My interest is not with the position, but to us already, if I'm elected as the next campus member of Parliament, I already have a duty to serve, and not adding up with that one doesn't change anything. So I will just focus on.
This say it doesn't change anything. Do you know the purposes of these positions in the UNRC?
That's why I said personally, it doesn't change anything for me, because if I'm the president, I'm not working. It doesn't bring.
It means you are not competent enough to handle those positions. That's
I'm very competent, but what with my interest is to serve my people in the space where I am, not to add on with being a president or the financial or the secretary for the UNRC.
Well, that's fine. So I'll ask last question, then you move out.
Okay.
So you were the vice president for Republic Hall, right?
Yeah, yes, please.
I'm sure during your election you contested against other people.
Yes, please.
And the residents of Republic Hall found you appropriate or more competent to lead, right?
Yes, please.
And they voted for you. So why are you disappointed and why are you resigning from that position that people went to queue under this scorching sun to vote for you to come and serve? Now you have the position and you are resigning. Why?
Being the vice president of Republic Hall, I have contributed my quota, especially with respect to welfare. As the welfare chair, I did the most anyone can ever do at Republic Hall. And currently, Republic Hall, one of our challenges we're facing was with respect to water shortage. And I can say that now we have procured a new pump and it has been drilled and we are already fixing it to supply water to our next block. And also, during my tenure as vice president, I made sure all activities and all our policies during last year's campaign have been well established and approved, that they are all in the pipeline for execution.
All right, thank you. Who is the current speaker of the SRC Parliament?
Right Honorable Wellingham.
All right. Do you know the current Vice Chancellor?
Yes, please.
Okay, the name?
Professor Rita Akosia Dixon.
And the newly appointed elect Vice Chancellor?
Professor Christian Ejari.
All right. I'll give you a minute to speak to the good people of KNUST and your constituents to be specific. Tell them the reason why they need Mr. Bright as their campus MP.
Thank you.
So,
Good afternoon, people of KNUST. My name is Bright Oseipoku, a third-year land economy student, the immediate past Republican Vice President. I have served before and I know how to serve. I am passionate about serving and I am very dedicated to make an impact. Vote for Bright Oseipoku as your next campus MP. I am number 3 on the ballot screen. Thank you. Let's do more together. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon.
all right. Good afternoon. How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
All right. Glad to hear that. Kindly introduce yourself to the panel and tell us why you are here.
Good day, Honorable Chair. Good day, panel members. Good day, KNUST. I am Richie Apia-Otu, a third-year business administration student specializing in banking and finance.
Okay, all right. Why are you here?
I'm here to be screened
For
the Member of Parliament for New Site, Emina Bwedi.
All right. So tell me the scope of New Site Emina Bwedi. Where is the coverage of it? How will residents know that, oh, I'm in New Site Emina Bwedi? So can you use popular landmarks, hostels to tell us about New Site Emina Bwedi?
Thank you very much. In my constituency, you'll find well-known landmarks such as the Rako Food Joint, the FIFA Junction, which is vibrant mostly on weekends. And that's just about it. And some of the hostels in my area consist of the Liendaville Hostel, Ivandi Hostel, the Prestige Hostel, the Duchumwa Hostel, the Angelics Hostel, etc.
Right. Thank you. Give me 2 aims of the UNSRC. The UNRC.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chair, for the question. The UNRC undertakes viable projects in the constituency, and they implement strategies that will help ensure the welfare of the non-residential students.
All right. What's your flagship policy?
One of my policies is to unite the constituency through engagement such as tournaments and skill classes and educational forums.
Okay. What's your view on gender-based violence?
Thank you very much, EC, for the question. Gender-based violence should not have any place in the community and in Ghana as a whole because it infringes on the rights of women or men. Thank you.
All right. So, should any of your residents fall victim to gender-based violence, how do you go about it?
Thank you very much, Chairperson. I will collaborate with the relating bodies that ensure that gender-based violence do not take place in constituencies. And the university recently, in November 1st, 2025, started an office called the Gender Inclusion and Vulnerability Office, which ensures gender equity and helps the less privileged in society. Thank you.
All right. My last question to you before you continue. Okay. What's the UNRC motto?
Service and advocacy. Thank you.
So, Mr. Rigi, hope you are fine.
Yes, please.
Okay. So, what qualities make an effective leader?
Thank you very much for the question. I believe a great leader possesses great communication skills, has the ability to influence and lead people towards a common goal. And me, myself, I believe I am a great leader because I possess comprehensive leadership skills that allow me to fit into any leadership role I find myself in.
Okay. So, how often will you communicate with your constituents?
Communication is one of my very vocal points because I plan on setting up digital platforms that will help me connect directly to my constituents, and they will be reporting.
Okay. I see. I think I've gone through your CV too, and I must commend you for this. In fact, for the people that you've gone through this, I think I've seen that you have a very nice CV, even not to the perfect standard. I think yours is well. So I'll commend you for that. But I have a last question for you. How will you measure your success as an MP?
The success as an MP, let me take this again. I would measure my success as an MP in the satisfaction of the people who vote for me. I believe when voted into power, the only metric of measuring my success is when I satisfy the needs of the constituency.
Okay.
Mr. Pierre.
Madam.
Can you please tell me who the current Minister of Education is?
Thank you very much for the question. The current Minister of Education is Honorable Haruna Idishu.
Okay. Who is the Finance Minister?
Thank you very much for the question.
No need to think.
Okay. The current Minister of Finance is Dr. Cassel Atuforsen.
Which holiday is commemorated on 4th August?
I do not recall, please.
Founders Day.
Thank you.
Which country borders Ghana to the east?
Côte d'Ivoire. To the east?
Yes.
Togo.
To the north.
To Burkina Faso, please.
South.
No, there's no country over there.
Okay. So, how many members of parliament are there in Ghana?
275 parliamentarians.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Okay. Who is the newly appointed VC of KNUST?
Professor Christian Ejare.
For your information, the members of parliament are 276.
276. Thank you very much.
Mr. Richard, right?
Yes,
Or it's
sir.
Richard. Is it Richard or Richard?
Richie.
Richard.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I heard you mention Rapco. Did you mention Rapco?
No, please.
I think they asked you about your constituency. You mentioned Rapco.
Rako, yeah, the Rako food joints. Yes, please.
So Rapco is not in the constituency.
Okay.
Do you live in the constituency?
Yes, please.
Where do you live?
I live in a homestay.
Okay, that's fine. And you mentioned some hostels in the constituency.
Yes, please.
So let me ask you again, just for clarity's sake.
Okay.
Can you mention 5 hostels that are recognized by DUSA and recommended to first years?
Liendave Hostel, Ivandi Hostel, Educhumwa Hostel, and for now, that's all I know, please.
Yes, I just wanted that clarification. Adum Chumwa Hostel is not in our constituency.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And you mentioned your flagship policy. What is it again?
To advocate for student through inclusivity. That is, I am going to build a system that will help me communicate with my constituents.
Do you know the main aim or purpose of UNRC?
The main aim of the... Yes, please.
What is it?
They represents the interests of the non-residential students.
The purpose of UNRC? The purpose why UNRC was created? Do you know? If you don't know, you just move on.
Yes,
okay.
please.
So it's mainly for security and welfare. So if you are giving us your flagship policy, I was expecting you to give us a policy around security, because that's the main reason why you are voted into power. I heard you mentioning some education forum and something.
Yes, please.
These things are not priorities.
Okay.
Thank you very much. So I'll come to my question. How would you... So there are issues in your constituency.
Yes, please.
That needs to be solved. And
Yes,
you will
please.
be requiring some money to fund the process of solving that issue.
Yes, please.
So how are you going to get money to fund that particular problem or program?
Thank you very much. Please, in the UNRC Constitution, 5% of allocation from the SRC dues each academic year is contributed towards the UNRC. 3% of allocation, which is...
Let me cut. I know where you are getting to, but that's not the answer to my question. I want to know how you are going to get the money.
I am personally going to get the money.
MP, how are you going to get the money to fund the program?
Thank you very much. I'm going to do that through talks with organizations who are interested in the welfare of students and stakeholders, as well as university authorities. Yes, please. That's why.
So you were mentioning the source of funds, right?
Yes, please.
So, and I want to know how you are going to get that money. SRC is giving you 5% of their total money, right?
Yes,
and
please.
looks in the college.
Yes,
how are you going to get that money that SRC is giving to your UNRC? How are you going to get that money? Do you understand?
Yes, please. Yes. So first of all, if I have any project to undertake, I would first consult the constituency tutor who is going to give me guidelines and steps of how I'm going to acquire those funds.
Okay, so let me help you with that then. The chair continues. You are supposed to discuss with your MPs so
Okay.
that if they accept for you to have that program or initiative. The president of the union and the financials, they'll write a letter to do so, a request letter to request for funds for you. Okay, you don't go to senior tutor to get the money.
Can you please come again? I go to the MPs?
Yes. In the union, we have executives. That's
Okay.
the president, the financial, the rest.
Okay.
So if you have a program you want to execute,
Okay.
you discuss with them. If they accept it,
Okay.
if all the MPs, because you have a consolidated account, you don't have a single account on your own, a separate one. Yes, if they accept, they are going to write on your behalf. You are not the one going to. So it could even happen that you'll be the president. If you become a president, that's the same process you go through. You have to discuss with all the MPs. If they accept, you write a request with the signatures of financial and the president to your senior tutors, then to do so before you get the money. Do you understand?
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Thank you.
good.
Hello, Richie.
Hello, madam.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great. And yourself?
I'm also fine. What does UNRC stand for?
The UNRC stands for Union of Non-Residential Constituencies.
That's good. Richie, why should students trust you with this office?
Thank you very much. I believe even without authority, I have been able to take personal initiatives towards helping the students in the constituency. And I believe when I am given the authority, it is going to help me make a more decisive plan towards my goals. Thank you.
Thank you, too. What is the supreme law governing the activities of the UNRC?
The UNRC Constitution, please, which is also subject to the SRC Constitution.
Good.
Mr. Arichi.
Sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
What is the time?
It's 1:45 p.m.
All right. Mr. Arichi, who is Frederick Seko Benson?
Frederick Seko Benson is a brother.
Is a brother?
Yes.
How?
He is a brother because he gives me guidance, he gives me advice. I don't believe brotherhood is by blood.
Okay.
It's also through connections.
So I asked because you cited him in your CV.
Okay.
Or you don't know he's there?
Yeah, I do know he's there.
Okay, that's fine. All right. Mr. Richie.
Sir.
Why Kenton Kron? Why Emena Boedi MP?
Why Emena Boedi MP? According to the school constitution, when an individual wants to run,
I am saying that why that particular portfolio?
Why that particular portfolio? Through my interactions with the students of the constituency, majority of the people that I have spoken to have suggested to me that I have great leadership skills that would enable me to fill that portfolio.
So they are rather pushing you for the position?
It's still recommendation.
Someone is rather pushing you for the position?
It's still recommendation, and I believe I do have the skills for that, please.
But I'm saying that why that particular portfolio? Because you could do anything in
that
other
is what
portfolios.
I have the passion for, please.
For Emena Boedi?
Yes, please. I am ready to serve the constituency.
Okay, that's fine. Who are the principal officers of the university?
Come again. Can you please rephrase?
So who are the principal officers of the university?
Can you please rephrase your question?
Who are the heads of the university?
Okay, the heads of the university starts from the chancellor to the vice chancellor to...
It's fine, it's fine,
okay.
It's fine.
Hello, Mr. Richie.
Hello, madam.
Have you ever held any leadership position?
Yes, please.
Which position?
Because I played basketball, I've been able to lead the community team.
I didn't get that.
I play basketball, so Through playing basketball, I've been able to lead my community team and also field portfolios in the member of the Other Day Multimedia.
So is that the only source of your leadership experience?
Yes, please. I believe leadership can exist without authority. So even if I did not have any authority or positions that are listed in my CV to vouch for the fact that I have leadership skills, I still feel like I do have the skills to lead.
That's fine. Have you identified any problem in new sites in Menabwedi?
Yes, please.
I want to know them.
Through my daily work inside the area, I've been able to realize that some of the areas in the constituencies do not have street lights. Example, the area between the Enclave Pharmacy and the elite female boarding school. That area over there doesn't have a street light, which causes harm to students. It questions the safety of the students.
Did you say it causes harm?
Not directly. Yes, I said it causes harm, but not directly. In some way or form.
That's fine. That's fine. Are you going to step down for your opponents if they prove they can solve the problems you've identified?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Richie, are you good?
Pardon me?
Are you good?
Am I good?
Yeah.
I'm doing great.
All right. Glad to hear that. All right. So I'll just ask you 2 more questions.
Okay.
Give me very fast answers to that.
Okay.
Then after that, we see you off.
Okay.
Yeah, give me 2 skills you possess that places you above your other competitors, in your opinion.
As I already mentioned, Honorable Chair, I possess comprehensive leadership skills that enable me to fit in different leadership roles in different positions. Thank you.
Who's the chairman of the UNRC?
The chairman of the UNRC is Dr. Faisal Adams.
All right. I'll give you a minute to speak to the good people of KNUST and your constituents, to be precise. Give a brief speech on why they should vote for Mr. Richie Apia Otu as the new site MP. Please be brief and strong with it.
Might stand. Okay.
Before that, Richie, where is your homestyle located?
My homestyle at Mango Road, a right turn right before the medical village. My homestyle is right there.
Right turn from Mango Road?
No, right turn before the the medical village, sorry. That's Mango Road, house DC 30. That's my precise location, please. Good day, members of the panel. Good day, beloved constituents. Today I stand in front of you because I believe I am the man for the job. New site Eminabwedi deserves a leader who listens and delivers. And I, Richie Apia Otu, believe I am the interest of the new site Eminabwedi people. A vote for Richie is a vote towards our common goal. Vote Richie for new site Eminabwedi, and let's do more. Thank you.
Hello. Mr. Ima, how are you doing?
Very fine.
That's fine. Who are you? And then why are you here?
Thank you very much for the question. I'm Emmanuel Ata Amponsa, a proud doctor of veterinary medicine. I'm in my third year, a very hardworking, dedicated, competent, and active leader who is passionate about student welfare, animal welfare, and I'm also a practical member. I'm here to be vetted for the position of New Sites Amenabodi MP. Thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay. So why New Site Amenabodi MP?
Thank you very much once again for the question. So I have identified some major problems. Within my constituency, of which I want to help improve upon. That's why I have come for the position.
What are some of the major problems that you've identified? And then how do you intend to solve that particular problem that you're about to see?
Okay, so I have identified we have some areas within my constituency which lack lights. So lighting systems within my constituency is really poor, and I intend to help procure some of the lights for my constituency in order to improve security standard.
How? How are you going to do that?
Okay, so through advocacy, through advocates and seeking for some of the lights from stakeholders, and then sponsorship, yes, looking for sponsorship as well.
Sure, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello.
Hey, hello.
How are you doing?
I'm very fine, please.
Okay. What role did you play at HESA?
Please,
Did you
come
occupy
again?
any position?
Yes, please.
What position was that?
HESA organizing secretary.
Okay. And you just told us that you are running for MP because you identified challenges.
Yes, please.
Are you done solving the challenges at HESA?
Yes, please.
You are done. Okay. List the challenges and tell me how you solved them.
Okay, please. So, within HESA, there was this challenge that students from Brunei, moving from Brunei to Medical Village was a very major problem. And through my efforts, we've been able to secure buses that convey students right from Brunei to Medical Enclave.
Organizing secretary, you were able to secure buses.
Yes, please, through the help of the transport officer.
Wow. So were they new buses or?
No, please. The school buses.
Take me through the process.
Okay, so I informed my executives about the concern, and then we informed the transport officer, and we took action on that. We went to the transport officer, in charge of transport, and then we petitioned for a bus so that it can convey students from Brunei to Medical Village in order to help. Sometimes they become late, especially during morning classes. So it has really helped, and everyone is happy about that initiative.
Is that all the challenges? One.
Okay, so there is this challenge that has really motivated me for this position.
Okay.
At all. So sometimes organizing program at Medical Village become a challenge because students fear when they come for the program and then they are returning back, they may be robbed along the line. So it's a very major problem within the constituency, of which it has motivated me for coming for this position so that I'll be able to help improve on that problem.
Okay. Do you think student leaders are doing enough to communicate effectively with students?
Yes, please.
How?
Okay, so some student leaders are doing well through social media. Yeah, they are using social media to engage students, and then some too are doing well in terms of visitation. Yeah, my honorable MP is actually doing well. Yeah, yesterday he was at my hostel. I saw him around. he's doing well in terms of visitation.
Interesting. What are the core values of KNUST?
Okay, so leadership through innovation and technology is one of them. And then cultural excellence is also one of them. And yeah, these are the two I can
What does
recall.
the UNRC stand for?
Union of Non-Residential Constituencies.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello, Mr. Emmanuel.
Yes, please.
How are you doing?
I'm very fine.
Thank God. Do you have any idea what a SWOT analysis is?
SWOT analysis.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Kindly perform a SWOT analysis on yourself.
I am a very team player. And then I also have strong and good communication skills, of which it enables me to cope wherever where I find myself. I tend to be perfectionist, of which sometimes leads to overthinking and making sure things are in the right way. However, I'm working on finding the balance between equity and quality. In terms of opportunity, being a good communicator and then a team player, I'm able to work with different kind of people irrespective of their backgrounds. And sometimes I feel disappointed. It becomes a threat when my people are not responding to my calls, especially when I'm trying to be a very good team player. So disappointment becomes a threat for me. Thank you.
You're welcome. How many leadership styles do we have?
Sorry,
leadership styles do we have?
To the best of my knowledge, 3.
Kindly list them.
Okay, we have a democratic leader, autocratic leader, and servant leader.
Which of them do you practice?
Okay, I am a democratic leader. However, in cases where I'm supposed to act autocratic, I do so, provided the decision that I will take will be the best interest of my people. Thank you.
And do you believe in servant leadership?
Yes, please.
How?
As a leader, you are supposed to serve, not your people serving you. Yeah. You need to serve your people. That's a good leader. For you to be a good leader, you must serve. So I believe in servant leader. Yes, please.
That's fine. What are going to be your 3 priorities when you are being elected?
Thank you very much for the question. Student counseling, tightening security, and then improving in maybe networking. Yeah, networking. I mean, network. Yeah, improving upon a network. Internet networking. Yes, please. You're welcome.
Okay, so Mr. Emmanuel.
Yes, please.
You said you were previously serving as the
HESA organizing secretary.
Have you resigned?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Okay, so where did you send your resignation letter to? Who did you send it to?
The JC.
The JC?
Yes, please.
And what was the response?
He has approved it. He approved it.
He approved it?
Yes, please.
So do you have anything to show that he actually approved it?
I sent it to the forms. Yes, please.
You sent it?
Yes, please.
Okay. I think for what you have in the form is acceptance of resignation. That's fine, but you were supposed to upload your resignation letter. So where is your resign? So let's have that one too. Okay, so for the acceptance letter that I have here, there is no signature. Who is K. Sapon Isiamayeboa?
He's the judicial chairperson.
Judicial
Yes, sir. Yes,
chairperson.
please.
So did he actually send you this acceptance letter?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
With no signature? With no signature? And it's just a Word document, no letterhead. So nothing of that sort shows that the letter is coming from the JC's office. So I can confidently say that you've not resigned. I put it to you that you've not resigned. Do you have anything to say about that?
Okay, thank you. I have resigned. So, as I have submitted my resignation letter, it shows I've really indeed resigned from the position. And then there is a copy from the JC. Though, I don't know, you are saying...
Yes, you can come and have a look at it. This is what I took from your forms. So you can see everything I sent from me.
Yeah, Office of the Judicial Chairperson, HESA.
Without
That's the
letterhead.
address.
Okay,
Yes,
no
please.
problem. So let's move on. Okay. So, which of the experiences on your CV has best prepared you for this parliamentary work that you are
Teamwork.
going for? Teamwork.
Yes,
Okay, so how will you team up with members of parliament who do not side with you on any decision that you take in parliament?
Please, can you repeat the question again?
How are you going to work with members of parliament? Because you said teamwork. So I'm asking, how are you going to work with members of parliament who do not agree to your opinions or views in parliament?
Okay, thank you very much. Maybe it may be one motion or something that maybe they did not agreed on. Yeah. So that we don't have like this person agreed to my this thing. But in case we have someone who is actually always in opposition to whatever that I say, I will meet the person, talk to the person. Maybe the person doesn't understand my point of views. So I will try to explain to the person the reason behind whatever that I'm doing. I will also listen to his point of view so that we can be on the same page.
Okay, so what measurable impact did you make in your position as the organizing secretary for this one, HESA?
Please, can you elaborate on the question?
What measurable impact did you make in your position as the organizing secretary?
Supportiveness.
Can you explain to me? I don't get you.
Okay, so aside being the organizing secretary, making sure things are in order, I've also supported my people. Yeah, my people. I mean the HESA.
Okay, so what is your weakness as a leader?
I tend to be perfectionist.
Come again?
I tend to be perfectionist, of which I'm working on, finding the balance.
And your strength?
I am a good communicator and a team player as well.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello, Mr. Emmanuel.
Yes, please.
How are you doing?
I'm very fine, please.
Glad to hear that. You said you tend to be a perfectionist. Yes. A perfectionist in what?
I intend to be a perfectionist, making sure things are actually done appropriately. And in doing that, sometimes I end up delaying certain process. Yes, please. So I'm working on that in order to find a balance.
All right. You said lighting is a problem in your constituency.
Yes, please.
Which areas actually need light? Could you specify?
So areas within new sites, Emena, Boedi as a whole. Yeah, some areas within. constituency.
Come again.
I said
Come again.
some areas within the constituency, the new site Eminabwedi constituency. Yeah. Or please, do you need the
specific areas? That's what I ask.
So, let me start from Medical Village. From Medical Village, there is a route that leads to where Madame Catherine, Body Junction, there is a Madame Catherine Hospital. That main route, yeah, some hostels are around. We need lights.
Do you have the hostel's name?
Yes, please. Some of them are Daniel Hostel.
Okay. You said you helped secure a bus for the people of HESA?
Yes, please.
All right. Can you shed more light on that for me?
Okay. So as I said, students coming from Brunei to Medical Village was a challenge thing for them because normally they take shuttle and then alight on campus, walk to pharmacy before.
My question is, how did you procure a shuttle?
Yes, please. I informed my executives about that, and then we saw the need that we should seek for a bus to convey students, and then we informed the transport officer.
Which transport officer?
Our transport officer.
The HESA transport officer?
Yes, please. And through the transport officer, we were able to secure for the bus.
How many buses?
One long bus.
Long bus. Is it a coaster? A coaster or a camp ride?
Yeah, camp ride.
A camp ride?
Yes, please.
Right. Have you ever been to Eminabwedi? I personally haven't been around that place. What's the situation over there?
Please, in terms of?
Problems. Eminabwedi, I think, is it deep? You pass Linda down, that's where, that side. I don't think I've personally been to that side. So can you tell me about what that place constitutes of, problems they're facing over there at Eminabwedi? Maybe you can name a few hostels there too.
Security is a major problem over there. In terms of lighting system, in terms of police patrol, yeah, security-wise, the word security is a major problem over there.
All right. And you said you want to improve the network, internet connection. How do you intend to improve the internet connection?
Okay, so I will advocate for sponsorships in order to get some Wi-Fi's around to strong the...
So free internet for students?
Yes, please.
You are promising free internet for students of new sites in Eminabwedi.
Yes, please.
This is being captured, you know that?
Yes, please.
Free internet?
Yes, please.
I've asked you 3 times.
Yes, please.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Amponsa.
Yes, please.
Okay. Can you tell me the term given to the fear or hatred of foreigners or anything perceived?
Xenophobia.
Thank you. So, who is the current Minister for Works and Housing?
Far behind time, so if
Yes,
you don't know,
please,
you have no idea.
How many countries constitute the ECOWAS?
12. For now, 12.
What's the full meaning of ECOWAS?
Economic Community of West African States.
How many countries left the ECOWAS in
3.
2025? Name them.
Niger, Mali, and Burkina Faso.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Emmanuel Atamponsa, right?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I'll ask you a few questions because my chest is, we are behind time. How would you get access to the funds in your coffers if you want to conduct a program in your constituency?
Okay, please. Thank you very much for the question. So I will inform my tutor about the program that I intend to do, and then inform the executive council of my other honorable members. And then together with the president and the financial secretary, we will write to DUSA to request for funds.
Can you mention 5 hostels in your constituency that is recognized and recommended by DOSA to first years? Just 5.
Danlio Hostel is 1. Urban Platinum is also 1. Nivadi is 1. DK Apia is 1. And 4 Season 2 is 1.
Okay. You are at Danlio, right?
Yes, please.
That's why you are keeping on mentioning Danlio. So yes, let me ask you this. Do you know the head of security for KNOST?
Yes, please.
What's the name?
Lieutenant COL Kuba Ishon Richard.
And my last question, how will you liaise with the local authorities or local governments whenever or when you come into office? How are you going to liaise with them?
Okay, so when there is a problem within my constituency, I will inform my tutor of the problem, and we will report the issue to DOSA, and through DOSA, we will invite the assembly in order for them to attend to the problem. And then when cases like emergency happens, maybe there is an accident or fire outbreak, I will act by calling the authorities, ambulance service, and the rest. Yeah.
All right, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I'll give you a minute to speak to the good people of KNUST and your constituents, to be precise. Tell them the reasons why they should vote you, Mr. Emmanuel Atta Amponsa, to be the new site Eminabodi Member of Parliament. So you approach the camera, then you speak to them. Please be brief and bold about it.
Good afternoon, everyone. Please, I am Emmanuel Atta Amponsa. I am contesting for new sites Eminabodi MP. I have demonstrated to new sites Eminabodi people that I am very competent enough for the position, and that we should all come together on 30th and vote Emmanuel Atta Amponsa as the next new site Eminabodi MP. I am number 2 on the ballot screen. Thank you very much.
All right. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. Yourself?
Come again?
Yourself?
Oh, I'm good too. Kindly introduce yourself to the panel. Tell us who you are and why you are here.
I am Louisa Sari, a third-year midwifery student and an aspirant for new site Eminabodi MP. I'm here to be vetted by the panel as stated in the SRC law constitution. Sorry.
All right. Your name again?
Louisa. I've observed and realized issues around the place because they are different. How different? Because the UNRC is a...
Okay, Miss Louisa, what makes you different from the other aspirants?
What makes me different from my other aspirants is because I'm capable of bringing change. I've lived in the constituency. I've seen the problems. I've experienced them. So if I'm elected into power, I would know how to go about them. Yes, please.
So how would you respond if a close friend asks you for unfair preferential treatment? Or I should come again with the question.
Yes.
Okay, so how would you respond if a close friend asks you for unfair preferential treatment?
I will not favor the person.
Okay. So how will you ensure that all the members in all the students in your constituency are fairly heard?
Okay, so since under the UNRC we have appointed liaisons, through them each person's concern will be heard.
Okay.
Miss Louisa.
Hello.
I have just one question.
Okay.
Since you've made it known your immense knowledge in sign language, what day has been officially proclaimed by the United Nations as the International Day of Sign Languages?
15 June.
Wrong.
Okay, sorry.
September 23rd.
Okay.
Miss Louisa. Can you mention just 5 hostels that are in your constituency recommended by DOSA to first years?
Okay, so to first years, we have the Whitspam B Hostel, the Nevada Hostel, High Achievers, FNF Hostel, and American House Hostel.
Well, that's fine. And how will you liaise with the local governments or local authorities?
How do you liaise?
How would you liaise? How are you going to liaise with the local governments, MC, assemblyman, those people?
Okay, so through my senior tutor for my constituency, I'm going to liaise with the local assemblymen and the municipal authorities.
Okay, so there are some positions in UNRC. Which one of them would you want to go in for and why? Are you aware we have positions in UNRC?
Yeah.
Yes. So which one of them would you want to go in for and why?
Organizing secretary,
Why?
because I'm very organized.
That's fine.
Thank you so much. I'll give you a minute to speak to the students watching and your constituents, to be precise. Tell them why they should vote for you. Be bold and brief about it, because you can use this for your publicity. Since you are a digital marketer, you can do that. So I'll give you just a minute. Be brief about it. Oh no, approach. The floor is yours. Yeah. Approach, like standing approach. Yeah.
Dear people of New Site, Emina Buedi, it's your girl Louisa. Sorry here. I'm done with my vetting. You heard everything I said. I'm here to solicit for your votes coming 30th. Do well to vote for me. Have a nice day.
For the audience, we'll have the last person, then we just go and stretch for like 10 minutes, then we come back. All right. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, how are you doing?
I'm fine. How about you?
Oh, I'm good too. Glad to hear that. Kindly introduce yourself to the panel and tell us why you're here.
Okay, my name is Franklin Esiamotre. I'm a third-year medical student. My name is Franklin Esiamotre. I'm a third-year medical student. I'm here to be vetted by a 7-member panel for the portfolio of new sites Amenabodi MP.
Give me a scope into new site Eminabwedi. Tell me about the place. You can give me popular landmarks, and then you tell me 2 problems you have identified.
Okay, so new sites. Some of the popular landmarks are FNF Junction, Afrifa Junction. Then you get to Buedi Station, and we have quite numerous hostels over there. And some of the problems I've identified are security problems, internet connectivity, that's poor internet network at new sites in Minabodi.
So how do you plan to solve these 2 problems you identified?
Okay, so with the security problems, the idea is to create a legacy project where funds will be channeled to set up a security post and a security barrier within the constituency. Then with the internet connectivity too, I've been in touch with a cloud Wi-Fi company, that's Datacom, where we plan to install cloud Wi-Fi, Datacom in the various hostels to improve their internet connections.
Please, your name again.
Franklin Esiamotre.
Okay. So, Franklin, if students stage a demonstration over a policy, would you support them? Why or why not?
A demonstration over?
Over a policy.
As in the policy I'm bringing on board?
No. Let's say a policy has been passed and students don't agree with it and they decide to stage a demonstration. Would you agree with them?
Yeah, I would agree with them.
You would agree for them to have a demonstration on campus?
Not for a demonstration.
Listen to my question. If students stage a demonstration over a policy, would you support them?
No, please.
Why?
Because as we have the UNRC members, they are to channel their concerns through their constituent MPs or their campus MPs. Then they will come to Parliament, then they will take it from there. So students are not necessarily to take on demonstrations, but rather channel it through their MPs.
So there are other ways of channeling frustrations than the demonstration, right?
Yes,
that's what
please.
you're trying to say?
Yes, please.
Okay. So if you discovered corruption within your students' leadership, what would you do?
I believe I would channel the concerns to my constituency patron for him to take control over it.
What is a symbol of authority in Parliament?
The mace.
Okay. Who handles the mace?
The marshal.
Thank you.
Because I was not even expecting you to get it wrong, because I realized that you were the deputy speaker for the Senate.
Yes, please.
MSc.
Yes, please.
Okay, that's fine. So I had issues with your CV. Do you have any other CV that you want to present, or we should go by this one?
Yeah, we should go by this one.
Okay, so there's your standard CV that you've presented. Do you know the Unrc Career Service Center?
Yeah.
Have you heard about them before?
Yes, please.
What do they do?
They help students in structuring their CVs.
So you know, but you've not bothered to go there, or there's a template that they've given you?
No, please.
So why the CV? You have your marital status on it, your date of birth, and all that. Please kindly reach out to them so that you can restructure it, okay?
Okay, please.
All right, sure. Mr. Franklin, right? Why new site Amenabwedi? Why?
Okay, so I'm a medical student and I attend lectures at new site. So I've been there for quite a number of periods to know the problems they are facing. So I decided to advocate for their problems. Since I go to lectures over there, so I know what they are facing. That's why I want to run for new site Seminabody.
So it's mainly because you attend lectures there. So the
Yeah.
rest of them, they should get out, right?
No, I'm not taking them out, but
but why? Because you go for lectures at
because I
Eminabodi.
go for lectures there, and that's where I also stay. So I've been there for some time too. For the other constituencies, I haven't been there regularly to know what actually they are facing.
Okay, that's fine. So who are the principal officers of this university?
And we have the chancellor.
If you know, tell me. If you don't, let's move on.
Let's move on.
Okay. Who is the current provost for College of Health Science?
The current is Professor Christian Ejari.
Okay. And then who is the newly elected vice chancellor for our university?
Professor Christian Ejari.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, Mr. Franklin. How are you?
I'm fine. How about you?
I'm good. You mentioned that you want to become DMP for New Site Eminabodi because you're a medical student, you reside there, and then you've identified some problems, right? Are you going to step down for your opponents if they prove they can solve those problems?
No, please.
Why?
I believe I'm the best fit to solve their problems.
Okay. What is integrity? What is integrity?
Integrity are the values and principles I hold in life.
That's fine. And what does accountability mean to you?
Accountability is
Are you accountable?
Yes, please.
Then you should know. What makes you think you're accountable?
I'm being able to do just to every task I'm being given to.
Are you sure?
As in with the policy that I have given, I'll make sure to do it.
Okay. Differentiate between change and continuity. Differentiate between change and continuity.
Okay. So continuity is continuing.
Do you have an answer?
Yeah.
Please be fast about it.
Okay. Change is differing from one thing to the other. Then continuity is like a similar project, but then we are I don't know how to put it.
Okay. Why should students trust you with this responsibility?
Why should
the student body trust you with this responsibility?
I believe myself that I'm a good team leader, I'm a good team player, and I believe in teamwork.
So what's your weakness as a leader?
What's my
weakness as a leader?
I believe it's time management, and I'm really working on it.
Time management.
Yes,
okay, and what's your strength?
My strength, I'm a good team player, and I believe in teamwork.
Okay, so you believe in teamwork. How do you work with people who do not agree to your opinions? How do you said you're a good team.
Yeah.
Okay, so I said,
Yeah.
how do you team and work with people who do not agree to your opinions?
Okay, so I'll just talk them into it.
Come again?
I'll talk them into it.
Okay.
Mr. Franklin, right?
Yes, please.
Who is the head of security, KNS security?
Lieutenant Colonel Richard Kobaisham.
So, how do you catch the eye of the speaker in Parliament?
How do you
catch the eye of the speaker in Parliament? How do you get the attention of the speaker in
We
Parliament?
use conventional science.
Which are?
Order, information, correction.
Can you perform them?
Yes, please.
This what? Order. Order. Okay, so you add points of points of order, points of information, points of correction. Do you understand?
Okay,
My
please.
last question, mention 5 hostels in your constituency that is recommended by DUSA to first years. Just 5.
Whitman B. High achievers. F and F hostel. Crystal Palace. And Angelix hostel.
That's fine.
All right, so I'll give you a minute to speak to students watching in your constituents and tell them the reason why they should vote for you. So you walk and approach the camera, then you be brief and bold about it. All right?
Okay, please. Hello, good people of New Site Nabwadi, good people of KNUST. My name is Franklin Esiamotre, a third-year medical student, an aspirant for the portfolio of New Site Nabwadi MP. I believe together we can create a safer and a more secure environment for all residents. So come 30th of June, go vote for Franklin as the next New Site Nabwadi MP. Thank you very much and have a nice day. Thank you very much.
Let's stretch our legs for 10 minutes. So let's say by exactly 3, we continue with the rest. All right, thank you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, how are you doing?
I'm here to be vetted. Sorry, the question again.
How are you doing?
Please, I'm fine.
All right. Kindly introduce yourself to the panel and tell us why you are here.
All right. Please, my name is Kontojara Odadampa. A third year. Kontojara Odadampa.
Gerald.
Gerald, yes, please.
Okay, continue.
Third year economy student who is passionate about leadership and personal development and making impact on the lives of the people or students wherever he finds himself. The reason why I'm here this afternoon is to be assessed and screened by a panel of competent members for the position of Kote Junior CMP.
Okay, all right. Can you give me insight into Kote Junior C? Let me know which hostels are inside the constituency.
Please, when you get to Kote Junior C, there is a famous hostel called Manchester. There is also Kanam. We have Kanam Hall and Kanam Premium and the main Kanam itself. We also have Celia Royal Hostel.
All right.
We have Sompa Hostel.
All right, all right. What's the UNRC motto? Do you know? If you don't know something, no idea.
Please, service and advocacy.
Who is the current president of the UNRC?
Please, his name is Honorable. Please, his name is Honorable Foster Menu Asante.
All right. State 2 problems you have identified in your constituency.
Please, one is the shuttle system.
You want the shuttle to go to Kote?
There is a shuttle system already there.
Okay.
Yes.
So what's the problem?
Another problem too is about sanitation.
So can you shed light on the shuttle system around Kote? Some students don't know. So what's the roadmap with it?
So the problem with the shuttle system is it has only one bad stop, which means the shuttle moves in one direction, which is a disadvantage to other students who are not situated around that bus stop area.
Yeah, I'm asking for the roadmap. Yeah.
So it moves from KSB, there's a bus stop at KSB, to Celia Royal, close to Celia Royal, yes.
And how many shuttles are allocated for?
2 shuttles.
2 shuttles?
Yes, but 2 shuttles.
Okay, and you said you have a problem with that, so how do you intend to solve the problem?
Please, advocacy, true advocacy.
How? Tell me how you are going to do it, the procedure you are going to take to make sure that, I know you will say that, but just take me through, how are you going to do it?
All right, thank you for the question. I'm actually going to advocate with the University Transport Office to actually add another shuttle to the already existing ones.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Gerald.
Good afternoon, madam.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
Okay. So can you name the 3 major organs of student governance at KNUST?
Please, you have the executive arm of government, you have the legislative arm, and the judicial arm.
Okay. So why do you think the Judicial Council is independent? Do you even know it is? Okay. Why?
The reason why the Judicial Council is independent of itself is they interpret the law. So if there is no separation of powers and it has an executive control, which means there will be influence, there will be biases in their judgments.
Okay. Who has the final authority to interpret the Constitution?
The Chief Justice.
Pardon?
Please, the Chief Justice.
Okay. Who is the head of Parliament?
The Speaker.
What is the symbol of authority in Parliament?
Please, the maize.
Thank you.
Honorable Gerard, good afternoon. How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
Why Cottage as the MP?
Please, thank you for the question. I'm a resident at Cottage in Yasi. And also I've seen
Why?
the number.
Why?
Thank you very much for the question. I would like to help to solve the problems at Cottage in Yasi and make impact on the life of students staying off campus.
How?
Through enhanced security systems.
What's your flagship policy? What do you intend to do for the people of Cottage Inasi when you are being elected into office?
Please, my first flagship policy is about lightening the security system. The next one too is about improved shuttle system.
Your flagship policy?
Yes, please.
Is which of them? Or the two?
The two.
So explain.
So with the shuttle system, there is already a shuttle system for the people of Kote Engineers. As I already said earlier, I would like to extend the routes to other places of Kote Engineers so that other students staying far off campus within Kote Engineers can also have the privilege to ease them of their transportation issues. And with the lightning and security system too, I would like to install street bulbs at dark spot areas off campus and also motivate the community watchdogs to work effectively.
But what is one of the issues or the problems that you've identified in your constituency? Because looking at what you are saying, those things are there already. The watchdogs, the shuttle systems, they are there already. To the best of my knowledge, I know that they go around all the routes, right? To the best of my knowledge, I know that the shuttles running off campus, they go around all the routes that they are supposed to go. That's morning and then evening during exams period. So what is one of the problems that you've identified that you want to take it up when you are being elected? These are policies or initiatives that are working already. So what you intend to do when you are elected into office is just to advocate for the improvement of those initiatives. But what are you doing new, or what have you identified as an issue or a problem in Cottage Inasi that you want to take it up? That's the main reason why you are here, right? So that's what we want to know.
Yes, please. The shuttle system, they are already there, but we only have one shuttle, which is regularly or always working at Cottage University. The other one is just a subordinate to support the one shuttle that we have. So sometimes when you get to KSB, the bus stop there, and you want a shuttle to Cottage University.
We know what you are saying. What do you want to do different? Okay, let me put it this way. After your tenure, what do you want us to be remembered? What do you want us to be, remembered of?
So, please, thank you for the question. Please, with the shuttle system, as I said earlier, I would like to also implement a tracking system, a platform for the students to be able to track the shuttles off campus. As in, I know that I will get to the bus stop at this time, and the shuttle will be there by this time. And there has already been an app created for these tracking systems. So I would like to bring the students who have developed these apps on board to work with them, to initiate them to the shuttles, the members of Cottage University.
That's this app you are talking about is already in existence, but we don't use it. So what will be the difference between what you are bringing? Are you aware about 2 or 3 past SRC administrations implemented that with a huge sum of money in creating that particular app, but then we don't use it? So what is going to be the difference between what you are bringing and then what you have already? Most students don't even know about that particular app. Are you aware, or you are not aware we have one already?
To the best of my knowledge, no, please.
Okay, that's fine.
Hello, Mr. Gerald. How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
I'm good. How does the SRC relate with the UNRC?
This is a question again.
How does the Student Representative Council relate with the Union of Non-Residential Constituencies?
Thank you for the question. And please, the SRC relates with the UNRC through providing funds for the UNRC.
Is that the only relationship between the two?
To the best of my knowledge, yes, please.
All right. How many caucuses do we have in Parliament?
3 caucuses.
How many? Name them.
The non-residential caucus, the JCRC caucus, and the college caucus.
There's nothing like the JCRC caucus. We have the whole caucus. Yeah. And so which of the caucuses does the UNRC form part?
The non-residential caucus.
Okay. Do you have any idea the order of leadership in Parliament?
Yes, please.
Kindly let them know.
So we have the Speaker of the Parliament, the Deputy Speaker, the Clerk, the Deputy Clerk, and the Marshal.
Thank you.
Okay. So, Mr. Gerard, part of your innovations that you claim you are bringing on board if you are being elected for as the MP for your constituency, you said that you introduce off-campus Wi-Fi relay hub. That's what you said. So tell me, can you explain to us how you are going to implement that?
Thank you for the question. Please, I'm going to bring this initiative on board through partnership. We already have a Wi-Fi connection off campus, which is cloud. Okay. The cloud. But these...
So wait, partnership with who?
Partnership with Datacom. Datacom.
Can you tell us anything about it? I don't know about Data Hub or whatever you're talking. Can you say something about it?
It is a Wi-Fi company, same as the cloud we use off campus we know of. It's same Wi-Fi institution.
Okay, so continue. So tell me how you are going to do it with them.
So I write sponsorship letters to them, hold a stakeholder meeting with the Datacom and the hostel managers to install the Wi-Fi at these various hostels, which means it wouldn't bring any cost to the UNRC.
So, I want to understand the feasibility of it. If you speak to a hostel manager and he says no, what's your next approach? Have you already had, have you already held conversations with Datacom management to see if they are ready for sponsorship? Is the network providing free? Like, let us know. Like, give us hit the nail on the head, and let's get the right information.
Thank you for the question. Please, with the Datacom, the network isn't free, but the expenditure, the expenses, or let's say for purchasing a data on Datacom, you can get a data package of 7 cities for the whole day, unlimited data.
And so, with that, you are just doing PR for a business. You're not advocating.
Not doing PR for the business, please. Not doing PR for the business, please. I'm just trying to bring them on board.
Or you are just telling us about how they run their packages? Because you know that even for sponsorship, it doesn't go for free. Do you get it? So is it that you are going to negotiate for us to buy at a lesser price, or you just inform us about their packages that they have? Which is which?
with sponsorship, for a sponsor, someone to sponsor or come together and work with you, the company also has to know the benefits they are going to gain from partnership with you. So I'm doing a PR for the company, for the students to patronize them, and also advocating for less data prices for the students as well.
But you said you're not doing PR for the company.
Yes.
But now
That's
you're doing
what you
PR
said.
for the company.
I stand to be corrected, please.
So you are just advertising their business to the students. That's what you're doing. So it's not a policy, a rigid one.
No, please. The Datacom company has been in places off campus, but not to the members of Kote Jinyase. So extension of the Wi-Fi system to Kote Jinyase members.
You rated the current administration 8 out of 10 and went on further to say that the 2 points reflect on the need for more innovation financing. Can you throw more light on that? I don't really get what you're trying to say here.
Thank you for the question. Please, with the financing of these innovative projects, the money that comes to the Unrc, 80% of it is channeled into security. So 20% of this money is channeled into other innovative projects for the constituency. For 20% of the total funds of the Unrc can't actually be invested in so many projects at the constituency level. So what I'm planning of doing is to actually write sponsorship letters to big companies to actually come in and help with the implementation of innovative projects.
I feel you are selling us a dream. You are selling a dream to us. Because do you have an actual working plan of how things are going to be?
Yes, please.
Because you are just giving us, selling us dreams. With your innovation that you're bringing on board, you said student safety and infrastructure audit map. What does it entail? Because all the three are not self-explanatory.
Thank you for the question. Please, with the student safety and infrastructure roadmaps.
Check audit map.
Audit map, yes, please. So with that, we are looking at the safety of the students moving from their respective hostels to the main campus. And there are street lights, as my flagship policy said, lighting and safety, lighting and security. So with that, we are going to monitor these roads, which leads from the students' residence to the main campus, the lighting system, and how secure the places.
What places in Kote need lighting? What particular places?
Thank you for the question. Please, Nana Adoma Hostel at Kote Jinyase.
The one next to Favori?
Yes, please.
It needs lighting over there. They need lighting over there.
Yes, there is actually a problem. The lights, some of them has already been fixed. But the last time I checked, about 7 of the street lights weren't working there.
About 7?
Yes, please.
Okay, so let me hurriedly ask you a few questions concerning parliament. I mean, everything about parliament. Do you know the difference between parliamentary section and sitting?
Please, no.
Okay. Do you know an ad hoc committee?
Yes, please.
What is it?
This is an emergency committee set to look into matters.
Oh, there are a whole lot of committees in parliament. We have privileged committee. They are also doing the same work.
So please, it's a temporary emergency committee set to look into matters.
Okay, that's fine. So there is this issue going on in Kuti. Students have been complaining to me. I've been working with the current MP. So I want to know your views. They are complaining that the university security are not allowing the boat drivers to enter through that gate at business school. Even exams time, they don't allow them to enter to the classes area. What are you going to do about it since you want to improve upon the transportation issues? I heard you mentioning much about that. What are you going to do about it?
Thank you very much for the question. To the best of my knowledge, boats are allowed to pass through the KSB gates. For what I know is that taxis and other private or commercial vehicles which are not registered under the school, they are the ones which are not allowed to pass through the gates.
Okay, so with the boats, I think they have accreditations. But normal boats, those who don't have the ID card, they are not allowed to enter. It means if you have a private car and you are not a grown man, you're a young man and you are dropping your sister, the security will not allow you to enter through the gates. People have been complaining about that, and I want to know your views on that. It's actually happening. It's not something that has been solved. I'm telling you that it's happening now. Do you understand? So what's your view on that? What are you going to do if you're an MP and you receive these complaints?
Thank you very much for the question. My view on these security issues is that the security of the student and the welfare of the student must be protected by the school. So allowing unregistered vehicles to actually come into the school might actually cause some security issues in the school, because how can we track an unregistered vehicle which just come into the school and cause harm or do anything to the students? We cannot actually track. So I think that initiative is best to protect the welfare of the members there.
My last question, then you are done. How will you get your funds to organize your programs in their constituency? How are you going to get them? How are you going to receive the money? Do you understand? Yes.
Thank you for the question. Please, with the funds, the UNRC, there is already allocations of funds to the UNRC. And I'll also lease with private companies for sponsorship.
How are you going to get the funds? The funds that he said it's allocated.
Good day, people of Cottage Nyasi. I go by the name Kontajarad Adampa, a young man who is passionate about leadership and making impact on the life of others. On the 30th of June, it is not just about selecting names on a ballot screen. It is about selecting somebody who can make an impact on the life of students, improved shuttle system, and a transparent leadership. Please, on the 30th of June, let's win this election together. And I'm number one on the ballot screen. Thank you.
Hey, have a seat. Right. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, how are you doing?
Please, I'm fine.
All right, glad to hear that. Kindly introduce yourself to the panel. Be bold about it and tell us why you are here.
My name is Adunyaku Anthony, a second-year political science student, and I'm a self-motivated person and with good leadership skills, and I'm aspiring for Kote Regional CMP. Thank you, panel.
Okay. Tell me about Kote. Tell me about which hostels comprises of Kote, and tell me 2 problems you have identified in your constituency.
Is the question again?
Tell me about Kote. Give me an insight into Kote. What hostels are there, so that residents know that yes, we know you are aspiring to be our MP. And tell me 2 problems you have identified.
Okay. Please, Kote is located at the south of Kane Westie, and we have a lot of hostels there. I can mention some of them, which is Okay, one, we have Franco Main Hostel. We have Franco Annex. We have Orange Hostel. We have Manchester Hostel. And we have Flint Annex Hostel located at Cottage Genasi.
Right. Then what hostel do you reside in?
Please, you said?
What hostel do you reside in?
Please, I'm in Homestel.
Homestel?
Yes, please.
All right, sure.
Please, at... Please, it is at Nanaya Junction at Cottage Genasi.
Okay. Do you know of the SWOT analysis? SWOT analysis. SWOT.
Analysis.
You know about it?
Yes, please.
So give me analysis about yourself.
Okay, please. My strength is teamwork, and my weakness is working alone. My difficult. Sorry. My strength is teamwork, and I find it difficult to work alone. That's my weakness. An opportunity, I bring the good out of them. And my trait is I fatigue railing with people around me.
You what?
I fatigue railing with people around me.
I can't hear you well.
No, please.
Right. Come again.
I said I fatigue in railing people around me. Yes, please. In railing, fatigue. Like I find it difficult to trust the people around me.
So the word is?
Fatigue.
Can you spell it for me?
FATIQUE. Sorry, GUE.
Fatigue.
Fatigue.
All right. Tell me 2 skills you possess that puts you ahead of your other competitors.
You said?
2 skills you possess that places you ahead of your other aspirants.
The question again.
2 skills you possess that places you ahead of other aspirants.
Okay. Thank you. I was a house prefect at my senior high school where I completed school. So I
just mention the 2 skills you possess.
Okay, and I was a floor rep at my hall, Independence Hall.
Skill. What makes you you? What are you confident in? What do you boast about? What do you have that is just you feel is just yours? No one has it.
I'm a self-motivated person.
What else?
And
right.
What does UNRC stand for?
Okay. Union of Non-Residential Constituency. Sorry.
Pardon?
Union of Non-Residential Constituency.
Okay. So as a student leader, when I say accountability, what does it mean?
So please the question.
So what does accountability mean to you as a student leader?
Okay. I will be available to my residents every day. And
you would be available
to my residents
every day.
Yes, please.
That's what accountability means.
Yes.
Okay. So if your constituents disagree with a decision, what would you do?
Please, the question.
Let's say you take a decision and your constituents don't agree with it. How are you going to go about it? What will you do?
Okay, please. I will take his perspective, and I also tell him what the reason why I want to do that. So maybe I may be wrong, or he or she will also may be wrong. So I also take his idea.
Okay. So what are your views on the recent changes to the KNUST academic calendar?
This is it.
What are your views on the recent changes to the KNUST academic calendar?
I think it's good.
You think it's good?
Yes,
Why?
please.
Why do you think it's good?
Please. I think some of us will complete school early.
Pardon?
Some of us will complete school early.
Okay. What is the symbol of authority in Parliament?
Authority.
In Parliament.
Authority in Parliament.
The symbol of authority.
Okay, I think authority. Those who have the power at the Parliament.
Gentlemen, you want to be the member of Parliament for
Kote Agency,
and then you don't know the symbol of authority of Parliament.
Senior, please, I don't know, and I'll be willing to learn. I don't.
That's the maze.
You said?
Maze. It's called maze.
Okay, senior.
All right. I realized from your CV that you are the legal affairs. You are part of the legal affairs committee, 2025 till present. That's what your CV says.
Okay.
Are you still part of the committee, the legal affairs committee?
No, please.
Where's your resignation to that effect? Because it still states that you are part of the committee as a legal affairs member for social science, KNUST.
Okay. Senior, I think then it may be a mistake. I was also the NUC for independence, so at my CV, I did the resignation letter. So I think I didn't submit it, so I'll give it to the EC immediately.
Your CV doesn't have you being the NUC representative for Independence Hall. It has Legal Affairs Committee member, intern, and then first floor representative for Independence Hall. That was
Yes,
when you're in
please.
first year.
Yes, please.
That one, you've stated that you completed it in 2023. You are done.
Yes, please.
Legal Affairs is here 2025 to present. It means that you are still part of the committee, Legal Affairs Committee for Social Science, KNUST. And then you know that before you run for an office in this school, if you have an existing office, you need to resign before you step up for a different position, right?
Yes, please.
So where is the resignation nullifying what I'm saying right now?
Sorry, senior, then I didn't submit it.
You didn't submit it?
Yes, please.
How?
I forgot.
You forgot?
Yes, please.
So that's the same way you are going to forget our bills, and then when we elect you, you also forget our problems that we told you about before voting for you, right?
No, please.
Clearly, that's what you are going to do to us.
No, please, senior. It was a mistake.
Hmm?
It was a mistake, and I'll submit it immediately.
Now I don't need it.
Okay, senior.
Okay, that's fine. So please, do you know, have you heard about the KNUST Career Center?
Career Center. No, please.
Which year are you in now?
Second year.
Second year. You've not heard about the KNUST Career Center?
No, please.
It means that last year, you didn't submit your CV to the school. Are you aware last year we were asked to submit our CVs for corrections?
Yes, please. Yes,
Did you
please.
submit yours?
Yes, I submitted to my course rep.
And then this is the one that you were supposed, they gave you. There's a template that they gave you.
No, please.
Why do you keep on saying no?
I think I did a mistake in my CV.
Is this the CV you submitted?
Yes, please.
There's a CV, right?
Yes, please.
That's fine. So, what's your flagship policy?
I'll reintroduce word docs at Kote Agency. Reintroduction of word docs at Kote Agency.
Recently, there are no watchdogs.
Yes, please. There are no word docs at Kote.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, please. I'm sure.
So we should confirm for you. Should we confirm for you that there are watchdogs at Kote Agency?
Okay, senior. Where I'm staying, at my homestay, there are a lot of, we face a lot of problems there. And I think there are no word dogs at that area. So maybe there is inadequate watchdogs at Cottage Nancy.
Exactly. So it means that you've not really assessed the policy well.
Okay.
That's what you are telling us, that you've not really assessed your policy very well.
I have.
Then why didn't you tell me that maybe...
Senior, sorry. But, I always go to class and come back to my home cell.
Where's your home cell?
At Nanaya Junction.
Okay.
Yeah, the place the poultry farm is.
So around that side, there are no watchdogs?
There are no watchdogs there.
And
I've never seen a watchdogs at Cottage Nancy.
You are still saying something different now?
Yeah, see, I think you said I'm saying something different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I'm telling you that I've never seen watchdogs at
your area.
Yes, please, in my area.
And I'm saying that it means that you've not really assessed your policy very well. That's what you're trying to tell us.
I've assessed it well.
All right.
Hello, Mr. Anthony.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Please, I'm fine.
Thank God. What is the order of leadership in Parliament?
This is said.
What is the order of leadership in Parliament?
The Speaker.
Please, I can't hear you.
The Speaker of Parliament.
Okay.
The Deputy Speaker of Parliament.
Okay.
The Clerk, the First Clerk, and the Marshal.
The clerk and...
The Clerk, the First Clerk, or the Deputy Clerk.
So it's the clerk, the deputy clerk, then the marshal.
Yes, please.
What's the role of a clerk? What is the role of a clerk?
I think they are the one who writes everything in the Parliament.
Do you think or you know?
I know.
Okay. How many committees do we have in Parliament?
You said?
How many committees do we have in Parliament?
5.
Are you sure?
Is it?
Are you sure?
Yes, please. 5.
List them.
We have the Parliamentary Committee, Executive Committee, Judicial Committee, and please, I forgot.
Are you sure you know what you're talking about? Or you didn't understand the question?
No, please.
So in Parliament, we have various committees. And I asked how many those committees are. Do you know?
No, please, I don't know.
Thank you. So we have 6 committees in Parliament. We have the Business Committee, the Budget and Finance Committee, the Appointment Committee, the Privileges Committee, the Academic Committee, and there's a Committee on Residence and Welfare. So take note of that.
Okay.
So amongst the, you didn't even know, so let me keep the follow-up question.
Okay, so part of your innovations that you listed in your form, you said that you introduce first aid kits training. That's what you wrote here.
Yes, please.
Can you explain to us? I've never heard of that before. First aid kits.
First aid kit.
As in KIDS. That's what you wrote here.
Like key ideas.
Yes.
Nope, then please, it's a mistake. It's
Okay, so
AIDS.
what's supposed to be the right thing?
AIDS. AIDS.
There is a mistake here.
Yes, please.
I mentioned the word to you. You identify to me where the mistake is. First aid kits. So I have the first as FIRST, aid as AID, then the last word is KIDS. So where is the mistake?
The key ideas.
Okay, so what is supposed to be?
The first aid kit. First aid kit.
Can you spell us? Sorry, spell it for us.
Please, which one?
The one with the mistake.
I think, sorry, please. The question is that again.
I said that I saw this in your innovations that you wrote.
Yes, please.
You said first aid kits training. So I'm saying that there is a mistake.
First aid kit. The kit is KIT.
KIT?
Yes, please.
Okay. And that's fine, but because you made a mistake here. Okay, so can you tell us how you are going to implement this innovative idea that you've written here?
Okay, senior, please. Some of the hostels, they don't have first aid. So I'll just...
have you been to all the hostels to check if they don't have first aid? Do you know that part of the requirement for a hostel to be called an hostel, the hostel must make sure that all these things are there. Have you been to any of the hostels to confirm?
Yes, please.
So which hostel did you visit?
Orange Hostel. I went
They
there.
don't have.
They don't have. I went there, I think, last week, Thursday, and one of my friends was not feeling well. So I asked of the first aid kit, and they said they don't have.
Which other hostel again?
I did ask my friends, and they said they.
You asked your friends.
Yes,
you didn't
please.
confirm. You didn't go there to confirm yourself.
I didn't go there to confirm myself.
Okay. So continue. How are you going to implement this?
I will talk to my senior tutor about it, that some of the hostels doesn't have first aid kit. So maybe when someone is not feeling well, they can't assess that person immediately. So we need to introduce first aid kit to every hostel.
So you mean you are going to buy it for them, right?
No, we will just talk to them.
Talk to them as in, I don't understand. You said you get them first aid. And I'm asking, are you going to buy for them, or you are going to talk to the hostel managers to...
We are going to talk to the hostel managers for them to get it themselves.
For them to get it?
Yes, please.
Okay. Let's move on. You rated the current administration 7 out of 10.
Yes,
and you went on further to give a reason. You said the reason is that they have done well with the advocacy of security at off-campus. But I feel there was a little bit of problem with his communication. Can you tell us who you are referring to? Because you said his.
Okay. The MP for Kote Ijinase, the current MP.
Okay, so you said you have a problem with his communication. Like how? I want to understand.
Okay. I think okay.
Did you fill the form yourself?
Yes, please, I filled it myself.
And then you know every detail in the form.
Yes, please.
So why do you keep on repeating you think? Because you were not certain about the things you wrote in the form.
I was certain. The reason why I'm saying it that maybe it's wrong or
typo.
Yes, please, because
Okay.
I'm in second year and I've gone through the constitution. Maybe I may be wrong. That's why I said I think. Yes, please. So I'm here to tell you, maybe I am wrong.
Okay. So that's fine. You were saying something. I would like you to just finish. Okay.
All right.
Mr. Nyako, please, can you tell me under whose leadership in Ghana were the newly created 6 regions made?
Please, President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo.
Please add his title.
Please, he said.
His title.
President. Please, I can't hear the question.
His title.
His Excellency. He
Is
was
he
a
still
president. No, former president. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo.
So I'll ask you a few questions. Who is the current MP for Kote Ijinase?
Honorable Addo Dankwa Samuel.
And what are the arms of leadership or government in the Kano State SRC?
You have the executive, you have the judicial, and we have the legislature.
Can you mention the constituencies we have in Kano State? There's 7 constituencies. Can you mention them?
Please.
Why are you laughing? Can you mention the 7 constituencies we have in Kano State?
Okay. Please, we have Ayeduase South. We have Ayeduase North. We have Kentin Krono Ayedia. We have Bomso.
Please hurry
Bomso
up.
and Hinasa.
Okay.
We have New Site, Emina Bwedi. And we have Kote Ijinase. We have Campus.
All right, thank you. So I'll give you a minute to speak to the students watching us. People from your constituency are going to get this video.
Okay.
So address them and tell them why they should vote for you. So you'll be on your feet and you approach your camera. Then a very brief one, and be bold with it. So
Let's go back small. Okay. Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Please, my name is Edunyako Anthony, a second-year political science student. I'm aspiring for Kote in our CMP. Please, I believe in unity, representation, and making your voices to be heard. I'll be glad if you guys vote for me. Thank you.
scholarships for
Sorry, sponsorships.
Sponsorships.
Yeah, sponsorships.
Yeah. What do you have in exchange for sponsorship? How do you pitch the students to businesses to come and give aid to the event? So
Okay.
what do you have to offer?
Sure. So please, just like we initiated the Jumaye initiative, it is part of my operation, Learn a Skill policy, whereby we partner with the company. So through partnerships, open communications, we intend to go about our policies in that fashion. Thank you.
Okay, so can you tell us what powers does an MP have and the limitations of the office?
Okay, so with regards to the powers of an MP, as an MP, you are to preside over meetings in your constituency and also to represent the interest of your constituent to the leadership of the school to arrive at palpable solutions to solve those challenges and problems.
And the limitations?
And with the limitations of the MP, you cannot go above the law. You are subject to rule of law in the sense that every institution and student leader of KNUST has to treat everyone equally, protecting the rights of individuals and preventing abuse. Thank you.
Okay, so talking of the law, which constitution governs the UNRC?
The constitution that governs the UNRC is the SRC constitution.
The UNRC?
The UNRC constitution. Thank you.
Okay.
Mr. Drew, are you well versed in current affairs and general knowledge?
I'm quite well versed.
Okay. Can you tell me how many countries constitute the ECOWAS community?
So the ECOWAS community comprises of 12 member states.
How many members left the community?
So to my knowledge, 3 countries have left the community.
Name them.
They include Mali, Niger, and Burkina Faso. Thank you.
Which country borders Ghana to the west?
So the country that borders Ghana to the west is Cote d'Ivoire,
East.
Togo,
South.
Atlantic Ocean.
Okay. Who is the newly appointed or elected Vice Chancellor of KNUST?
So the newly appointed Vice Chancellor of KNUST goes by the name Professor Christian Ejare. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Odro, let's enter Parliament. What is a resolution?
Pardon me?
A resolution in the language of Parliament, a resolution.
So a resolution in the language of Parliament refers to a common ground on a matter as far as deliberations in parliamentary proceedings is concerned.
What is an ad hoc committee?
An ad hoc committee is responsible for temporarily investigating matters that transpires or that goes on in the parliament. Thank you.
I'm very sure you know the purpose of UNRC. All
Yes,
the aims and purpose.
Yes, please.
What is the purpose?
So the purpose of the UNRC is to use a cohesive and unified approach to tackle or attend to the welfare needs of students. Thank you.
And security.
And security.
So if we are looking at security and welfare, how come your flagship policies, creating jobs and helping people with internship and those stuff, or you are telling us that there is no security issues in your constituency? There's no
So
lighting problem?
There is lighting problem.
There is no internet connectivity failure in your constituency?
There is.
You are not going to tackle why there was the need for UNRC creation or why they created UNRC for you to be elected as an MP. You are not going to tackle those reasons.
So, Mr. Chair, with your permission, I forgot to include them with my earlier submission. And so I've covered all those areas or all those facets under my policy. Thank you.
That's very fine. And kindly work on your CV, okay? I think there's more to do with your CV. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay. So, in your opinion, what is the biggest challenge facing KNUST students today?
So, in my opinion, I believe that the biggest challenge facing KNUST students, with reference to non-residential students in particular, is the issue of the abnormal skyrocketed prices in hostel accommodation. Thank you.
Welcome. Okay. Who has the final authority to interpret the Constitution?
So, with the interpretation of the Constitution, it lies in the hands of the legislature.
Interpret, not make.
With the judiciary.
Okay.
Judiciary.
Name the three major organs of student governance at KNUST.
So the three major organs of student governance at KNUST includes the college caucus, the hall
Not
caucus.
student parliament. I'm talking about student governance at KNUST in general.
Student governance.
Yeah.
Please, can you reiterate on the question again?
Okay. Name the three major organs of student governance at KNUST.
I have no idea. Please.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. John, how are you doing?
I'm doing well by the grace of God.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
The way you are seated, are you feeling cold? Or the chair is hot?
Oh, I feel comfortable this way.
That's fine. So, Mr. John, why are you the answer not? Why are you the answer not?
Okay, so to tackle your question, Ayedi North constituency is a place I have been, or is a place I was in first year. I am currently in second year, and I got to witness the challenges that goes on in the constituency, spanning from the water shortages in the hostels, all the way to the unavailability of the school's Wi-Fi to cover, the constituency. And in my first year, I intentionally went to hostels. So yeah, hostels, room to room, to inquire. And so inquiring upon all these challenges sparked up an interest in me to actually rise to the occasion and take the bold step of vying for the position I am vying for. Thank you.
So are you saying that you cannot solve those problems as a mere student unless you have been elected into an office before?
Okay, so thank you very much for your question. I am not saying that, but I am tackling, or I have even begun to tackle the issues that I believe I had, the power to do in reference to the job opportunities and the internship opportunities we have meted out even before elections. That's why I was saying that we've collaborated with a firm in Ghana called A Rural and Bee Farm Holdings, which is a comprehensive business solutions company dedicated to empowering enterprises across multiple industries. And so we are looking for all students who are interested in marketing, research, social media management, and content creation. And so this is an existing privilege for all students who are interested in pursuing their internship, to access. So we have started, and bit by bit, we believe that we will get there.
Mm-hmm. I understand that. But what I'm trying to mean is that you are contesting for IDRC, not member of parliament.
Yes, please.
Because of the issues that you've seen around your constituency.
Please. Yes, please.
And then I ask that, are you saying that you can't solve those problems unless you have been elected before?
So
that's what you're telling us?
No, I'm not saying that. And so even before elections, or even before I'm elected, I believe that I can do my part. But taking up the role of Ayedi North MP will help me to further accomplish all that I envisage to do when I'm given the mandate to serve by the good people of KNUST. Thank you.
You're welcome. Who are the principal officers of the university?
The principal officers of the university, they include His Majesty Nana Ifa. Nana Ifa.
Mr. John, what says your time?
I have challenges with my watch.
Okay.
My battery has failed me.
Thanks for being honest. You said you've identified certain problems.
Yes, please.
Are you going to step down for your opponent to run if they prove to you they can solve those problems?
So I believe in collaboration as far as the office of the MP is concerned. And in as much as I will be willing to step, he also have his policies that also will see to the welfare of the constituency. I believe that stepping down won't be the best thing to do. It won't be the best thing to do because I believe that I also can accomplish the policies I have laid bare before me to accomplish for the good people of my constituency. Thank you.
Okay. How many committees do we have in Parliament?
So we have about 5 committees.
There are 6.
6. Thanks for the correction.
Do you know the names of those committees?
Yes, please.
So amongst them, which one is the disciplinary body?
It is the privilege committee.
Okay. How does the SRC relate with the UNRC?
So the SRC relates with the UNRC through collaborations or collaborative efforts and open communication. And so if a member of the UNRC, including an MP, wants to undertake on a project, he or she can petition or consult with the SRC to request that funding for the various projects he or she intends to do.
All right, thank you. So I'm going to give you a minute for you to address the students watching us and your constituents as well and tell them why they should vote for you. So be brief and bold with it. Because they're going to see the video. So
okay.
They're going to approach the camera.
Okay.
So
please, can I communicate in Twi at this point? See, my man team for mpanyinfoɔ say prior way so yi baako a ebu but okabo mu a embu ɛna nyansa nso ni baako for etrim saa nso na te kron so nyɛ den ɛnkɔ agina ti we kyerɛ sɛ bibi bia yɛ owiase bia ne hia yɛn ho policies yi a mabobɔ so yi sɛ ɔnka me ho ana sɛ o support ni mu a mintimi nyɛ nti we deɛ me de dwantoa ne nkotosrɛ ɛto anim sɛ nyame bo a 30th on the 30th of this same month but your mo support me na mo nto aba emboa na yɛn fan for vision na esi yɛn so yi me da mo nyina mo ase.
I'll be taking this down. How are you doing?
I'm fine.
All right. So kindly introduce yourself to the panel. I want you to be brief with answers. Be very brief with them. We are far behind time. So if you don't have an answer to a question, you notify us, then we move on. So we want to make it fast and simple, right? All right. So introduce yourself to the panel and tell us why you're here.
Okay, my name is Cornelius Agana, a third year mechanical engineering student, and I'm here per the Article 11, Clause 1, Subclause F, to be vetted as the MP for Ideas North. Thank you.
All right. So I want you to give me two aims of the UNRC.
Okay. Two aims of the UNRC. One is to protect the welfare of students of campus, and also one is to implement and also strategies to help promote the UNRC.
All right. So what's your strength? What's your strength?
My strengths.
Yeah.
I have many, but one I could say is good teamwork and leadership.
All right. And your weakness? And your weakness?
My weakness, I don't know of none, but let me say time constraint. How to deal with time.
All right. Who is the current president of the UNRC?
Honorable Foster Menu.
All right. What's the UNRC motto?
Service and advocacy.
All right. What's your mission and what's your vision?
So for my mission, I want to empower students of Ideas North through collective ideas, entrepreneurship, and also proactive advocacy for Ideas North.
All right. So how do you plan to get funding for a new program you have? What's your policy itself? What's your policy? Your flagship policy, your main policy?
My main policy should be the community revamp policy.
Come again?
Community revamp security policy.
Can you shed a more light on that?
Okay. Since 80% of the UNRC budget is allocated to the security policy, I want to 80% of the UNRC budget is allocated to the security. I want to put more concerns to that side, since most of the time students complain about they being attacked at the midnight and there not being much security around.
So how do you intend for the 80% to be used? How do you intend for the 80% to be used? What do you plan to achieve with the 80% being used? Are you buying a vehicle for the security? Are you creating a kiosk for them? What do you plan to do with that? What do you plan to pitch to the UNRC itself as a whole to use that money for?
When you look at Ideas North, to be specific, there are not much security posts around. So let's say the budget can be allocated to kiosks and where security men can be stationed there and watch out for any.
What time do most of these attacks happen?
Mostly during 11 p.m. to dawn area.
And with the 80% going, are security services going to be available at the time?
Given if the kiosks are stationed at some specific locations, yes.
The kiosks may be there, but are security services going to be present?
If my advocacy goes straight to them and they listen to me, yes.
Are you sure? Do you want to promise them you are going to deliver?
Everything has to do with advocacy, so I have to talk to them first.
You have to be confident in yourself first. So are you promising them that you are going to make sure they are safe?
Yes, please.
So part of the innovations you are bringing on board, you stated that your vision rather. You said that you are going to solve our economic problem by doing what you call economic empowerment. How are you going to do that?
Economic empowerment.
Yes.
If I stated that, then it means
it's not like if you stated it. Okay. So it's not an if statement. It means that
I'm currently working with a group of students who have this website called the Campus Market. Yeah.
Okay.
The website is directly channeled towards students who have businesses, but they don't have the voice or the channel for them to be heard.
Mm-hmm.
So this website helps you to register your business.
Mm-hmm.
After registering your business, we also want people to go to that website and also access items from that side, rather than going to markets and towns to get.
Okay, so those students who are going to register their business on this app that you are talking about, is it that they are going to pay some amount of money to you that created the app, or is an app that is free for the people in your constituency?
It is free for the one who's going to buy, but the owner or the registered
So
owner.
at this moment, are you trying to advertise the app for the people in your constituency,
No.
or you are? That's what you are doing right now. Oh.
No.
Okay, fast forward. Let's move on. You rated the current administration 8 out of 10.
Yes, please.
And the reason you said they are for their advocacy works through the MC for roads and street lights. So what did you think they missed that caused the 2 points loss?
I haven't seen them yet, but for them taking the step to meet the municipal chief executive, I think that's a very good step.
You've not seen them yet. Okay, so what do you think they should have done? Some of the things you in your own words, let me say, in your own understanding, you think they should have done that they did not do.
One concerning problem right now is the current bridge condition at directly in front of engineering gates. It's
Okay.
not really far from that area, and I think it should be addressed, but which is not being addressed.
But do you think your current MP is not taking any steps about that?
I have spoken to them, and they said they have had talks about it, but
You've
they are
spoken
still-
to your MP?
Yes, please.
You spoke to your MP?
Yes.
And he said?
They have had a conversation about it, but they are yet to see if anything can be done about it.
Are you sure?
Yes, please. The MP for Idiasin North is Bawa Alabadek.
Are you well versed in current affairs and general knowledge?
Not really.
Who is the finance minister?
Finance Minister. Case Ato Forsen. Honorable Case Ato Forsen.
The education minister?
Honorable Haruna Idrisu.
Minister for Works and Housing?
Honorable Kwame Govins Abuja. Oh,
Come again.
I think I don't know that one.
Honorable Kenneth Gilbert Tete. Which country borders Ghana to the east?
That would be Togo,
West?
Cote d'Ivoire.
South?
South, that's the Gulf of Guinea.
That's right. Thank you.
Mr. Agana Cornelius, right?
Yes, please.
So I'll ask you a few questions from Parliament. Which of the executives of SRC can attend parliamentary sitting? I'm sure you want to become a member of parliament, right? So which of the executives can join you when you become a member of parliament? If you don't know, you just say
I
it
don't
so that
know.
we can just move on. You know we have committees in parliament, right?
Yes, please.
Can the speaker join any of the committees?
The Speaker, yes.
Which of the committees?
Business Committee.
Business committee. What's the difference between parliamentary sitting and parliamentary session?
I wouldn't want to lie, I don't know.
You don't know that one? Eish. Okay, so let me ask the last question, then we are good to go. Can you mention 5 hostels recognized and recommended by DUSA to first-year students in your constituency? Just 5. Just 5.
I would talk of White House Hostel, Kanam Hostel, well, yes. Ephraim Hostel, no. ABC Hostel, then my last will be St. Teresa's.
Hello, Cornelius. Cornelius, can you tell me the motto of KNUST?
Motto of KNUST.
Yes.
The knot of wisdom is united.
It's united.
It's untied.
The knot of wisdom is untied. That's the motto of KNUST. Okay, if you say so. What do you think is your greatest weakness as a leader?
as I said earlier, time constraint. How to
Oh.
balance academics with every
Oh.
role I've been given with.
Okay. So Cornelius, what is that one unpopular decision you are willing to make for the good of students?
Can you come clear with the question?
Okay. I'm saying, what is that one unpopular decision you are willing to make for the good of students? Unpopular, not popular.
I don't think.
Okay. What does UNRC stand for?
The Union of Non-Residential Students Constituency.
Okay. Thank you.
Students what? Union of what? Students what? What's the full meaning of UNRC?
Union of Non-Residential.
The disciplinary body amongst the 6 committees in Parliament.
Let's say the Privilege Committee.
Okay. And you don't know the head of the appointment committee?
No.
That's the deputy speaker.
Thank you.
Kindly give me the names of the various caucus heads, the current caucus heads.
I don't know that.
Thank you.
All right, so thank you for coming. And then I'll give you a minute to speak to the students watching and tell them about yourself and tell them why they should vote for you. But be brief with it, just a minute. Be bold with it. So you can approach the camera, then you make your submission.
So my name is Cornelius Sagana, a third-year mechanical engineering student, and I'm here on behalf of the people of Ayedwase North to talk to everybody and seek your concern. I am here to seek advocacy, not to just promise people, but to make sure everything has been delivered by what I say, and by all means, everything shall be delivered if I come into power. Thank you.
So we'll take a short break, a lunch break, then we'll revert back in. So we'll get back at exactly 5:20.
My vision is not in my head.
Hello.
Yeah.
Can you introduce yourself?
My name is David Anand, a third-year management student.
So, Mr. David Annan.
How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good, and you?
All right, I'm good too. All right, so first of all, kindly introduce yourself to the panel. I'd like you to be very brief with your answers because you are far behind time. Okay. So be very brief and specific with them so you don't get so many follow-up questions. Okay. All right, so introduce yourself to the panel.
My name is Unrc Adraino Boesia Kokojo, a third-year sociology student.
Please come again with your name.
I am Unrc Adraino Boesia Kokojo, a third-year sociology student, the Department of Sociology and Social Work.
All right, so why are you here?
To be screened and assessed.
Come again.
I'm here to be screened and assessed
for
the position of Ayeduase North MP, as stated in the SRC Constitution.
All right, so what are your strengths?
Teamwork.
Teamwork.
Yes, please.
How is that your strength? How is that your strength? Elaborate on how teamwork is your strength.
Okay, so I'm able to work together with people, mobilize people, and together we are able to work together.
And what's your weakness?
Weakness, working in isolation.
Okay, your strength is teamwork and weakness is working in isolation.
Yes, please.
All right. So you are well aware of the aims of the UNRC?
No, please.
Then I think you can kindly close it. So, all right. Yeah, so kindly tell me about just list two aims of the UNRC. Two aims.
The aims. Okay. The aims of the UNRC. They are to maintain security.
They're not two. They're not two. I'm just asking you to give me two of them.
Two of them.
They are not two. Do you know the total number of aims?
Yes, please. I didn't say there are two. I said they are to maintain security both on and off campus and to maintain the welfare of non-residential students.
Okay, all right. Give me your flagship policy. What do you have to bring on board for students? Your policy, your main policy.
Okay, so it's campus security enhancement.
All right. Elaborate on it for me.
Okay, so I'll make sure to the 80% that is dedicated to the security. I'll make sure I will take some to get a permanent place for the security of campus so that they can patrol during the night off campus and both on campus.
When you talk about getting a permanent place off campus, off campus isn't part of Kinusi land. So are you talking about buying a piece of land and building a kiosk on top, or what's the way forward for getting a permanent place for security?
Oh, okay, so I'll just get a kiosk like those on campuses, like the one at Agric Junction, so that the security can stay there.
All right. What's the UNRC motto?
Service and advocacy.
Who is the current president of the UNRC?
Honorable Foster Menu.
All right. What's your opinion on gender-based violence? Because we do have a lot of it going around, mostly off campus, gender-based violence.
Okay, so I am against it.
What's your entire opinion of it?
My opinion.
Yeah.
Okay. Please.
Yes, you're against it.
Yeah.
But what's your opinion of it, of its existence?
Okay.
You don't get a question.
Yes, please.
All right.
Standrano. Okay. So tell me more about your smart hostel connectivity project.
Okay, so with the smart hostel connectivity, I'm specifically talking about the internet connection. So at Ayeduase, there is poor poor internet connection. So when I'm voted into power, I'll make sure that I'll lobby with the internet service providers to fix routers at various hostels.
To fix one?
Their routers.
Their routers.
Yes,
so
at
which
various-
internet service providers?
Like Datacom.
Datacom.
Yes, please.
Okay, so how are you going to go into contract with them? What is the plan? Just let me know. I want to know the blueprint of it.
Okay, so with this, they are willing to come on board.
They are already willing to
Yeah.
come on board. Well,
So-
have you been in touch with them already?
Not necessarily.
So how did you get to know that they are willing to come on board? Okay, so you move on.
Okay, so I'll negotiate with them together with the hostel management to let them install their routers at various hostels so that.
Okay, so aside the internet connectivity problem, what other issues do you think students in your constituency are facing?
Okay, so welfare.
Welfare.
Yeah.
Can you throw more light on that? Yes, I
Okay,
want to-
so when you talk about welfare, like some students, their parents or their guardians maybe might die or maybe pass away. So with this welfare policy, I'll make sure that these students are well catered for, and we'll engage in like.
And how are you going to fund that? How are you going to fund that?
Okay, through bringing on stakeholders to fund.
Explain further. You've not said anything. Bringing on stakeholders from where? Where are you going to get them? What's the idea? Because nobody will just stand up and bring you money to fund whatever project that you want to initiate.
Okay, so.
Okay.
Mr. Unrc, are you well versed in current affairs and general knowledge?
Yes, please.
Okay. Which country borders Ghana to the east?
Togo.
West? South?
South is the Atlantic Ocean.
North?
Burkina Faso.
Okay. Under whose leadership in Ghana were the newly created 6 regions made?
His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo.
Name 2 of the regions.
Oti region.
How many countries constitute the ECOWAS?
15.
15.
Like currently 12.
12.
Yes, please.
Name the 3 countries that exited the ECOWAS.
Niger, Mali, and Burkina Faso.
Thank you.
So let me test your critical thinking. 2 hostels in your constituency are having a conflict over a common issue. How would you mediate that? 2 hostels in your constituency, they're having an issue. How, as an MP in that constituency, mediates that conflict? Do you understand?
Yes, please.
So, yeah.
So, as every constituency is having every constituency is having a hot tutor, I'll make sure to bring in the hot tutor to the non-residential tutor to help in resolving the issue.
Okay. And another one is a landlord threatens to increase rent without prior notice. What actions would you take? A landlord, a hostel landlord, or whatever, threatens to increase rent without prior notice. What actions would you take?
Okay, with that, we are having the Rent Control Commission there who are in charge of that. But before I go to the rent control, I'll make sure to speak to my off-campus tutor before I go to the rent control for any consultation.
Last question. How are you going to get money? How are you going to get access to money to fund your programs in your constituency? If you want to have a program in the constituency and you need money to fund it, how are you going to get money to fund it?
Okay, so as stated in the Constitution, 5% of the SRC.
Yeah, for that I understand. So how are you going to get that 5% to fund a program? Let's assume you are an MP right now. There is a program you would like to execute in your constituency. How are you going to get all this money you are going to mention? I know where you are getting to. All these monies you are going to mention, how are you going to get access to the money? Do you understand?
Yeah. So, okay. So with the non-residential, we are having executives, and we are having the president, the financial secretary. So through the financial secretary of the non-residential as a union.
And the president. And the president.
Yes,
The two of them.
Okay.
Thank you.
Anjano, how are you doing?
I'm good, and you?
Very well. Do you have any flagship policy?
Yes, please.
Can you explain it? Tell me and then explain it.
Okay, so as I said, the campus security enhancement policy. To enhance the security on and off campus, especially at Ayudiase North. As I said, I will make sure we get a permanent barrier, maybe a kiosk at Ayudiase
So,
North.
Mr. Anjano, over the years, MPs for the various constituency has been enhancing, and then enhancing. What do you want to do different from the enhancing that you are talking about? Right now, what is the issue on ground that you want to enhance? We know that, yes, security is a challenge, but what are you enhancing? What is the new development? Because the school has already taken a bold step in constructing this kiosk that you are talking about. Okay, so what is the next step? What is the issue on the ground that you want to enhance?
Okay, so I can bring in a watchdog.
They are there already.
Okay, so I can do maybe organize program on security awareness, where students will be educated on security and safety.
That's like an advocacy, right? Not a policy or initiative. So war come and then we keep on enhancing and then enhancing and enhancing, and then we don't get the end means of what we actually want. First, you need to get to the grounds, understand what the situation is. Who is the current member of parliament for Ayudiase North?
Honorable Power Abadek.
Have you had an encounter with him before?
No, please.
Why?
I don't have any reason to that.
You want to succeed someone and then you've never... Do you have his number? Do you know him? When you see him, will you see him?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Tall or short?
Short. She's not that tall.
He's not really tall.
He's not really tall. A fair guy.
But you've not had any conversation with him?
No, please.
Concerning the office that you want to occupy?
No, please.
Is there a reason why?
No, please.
You just didn't care about it?
No, it's not like that. I didn't just get the number.
Well, that's fine.
And access to him at that time.
You didn't have access to him?
Yes, please.
Okay. So there is no common issue that you found within the enclave of Ayudiase North? You've not found any issue? Because most of the other aspirants that came in, they are mentioning security. Yes, we know that the core assumption of the UNRC is security. About 80% of your activities and even your funds are supposed to cater for security issues. But what is the actual issue on ground that you've identified that Ayudiase North?
Poor security, poor internet connection.
It's fine.
Mr. Entry, how are you?
I'm good, and you?
I'm good too. What is the disciplinary body in Parliament?
The Privileges Committee.
Thank you. When do we deem a member of Parliament naked before the House?
When the person dressed formal without a tie.
Dresses formal in which manner?
Wears an official way.
So if the person puts on an African print without a tie, do we
No,
deem?
please.
So frame your sentence well.
Okay. So when the person wears a shirt, with a material trousers without a tie.
Is that the only instance where we deem that member naked?
Pardon? Yes, please. No, please, it's not appropriate. So, okay, so when the person, so as I said, when the person dresses formal without a tie, that's enough, a shirt. And when the person don't wear a material trousers.
You wearing a shirt like my own with a tie, and then wearing an African print with a shoe. We don't wear slippers to Parliament. So with this one, what I'm wearing, I'm naked. If I'm in Parliament, it means that I'm naked. Please, you guess it.
Yes,
what you are wearing is appropriate. The material trousers, we don't care about that one.
Thank you.
What are standing orders?
They are the rules that govern parliamentary.
Please, I can't hear you clearly.
They are the rules that govern the parliamentary council.
Okay. Who is the current head of the appointment committee?
Honorable Karim Hamza.
Thank you.
Fejo, how would you respond to allegations against your integrity?
Please come again.
How would you respond to allegations against your integrity?
Okay, so
What does UNRC stand for?
Union of Non-Residential. Yeah, Union of Non-Residential Constituency.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, thank you so much. So I'll give you a minute to get a bold, strong speech, just a minute or even 30 seconds, to address the good people of Kenya University, those watching you, and your constituents as well, and tell them why they should vote for you. So kindly approach the camera. Hello, hello. Watch the frame, and then you position yourself well. Come back.
Hello, good people of IUDRC North MP. Good evening to you all. My name is Entry Adraino Oziako Kojo, and I'm aspiring to be the next IUDRC North MP. This coming 30th is the election, and I'm number 3 on the ballot screen. Please, let's come together and vote for Entry Oziako Adraino as the next IUDRC North MP. Thank you.
And kindly drop the microphone in there. All right, all the best.
Thank you.
Good evening, honorable panel members.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm fine, sir.
Kindly have a seat.
Thank you.
All right, so kindly introduce yourself to the panel and tell us why you're here. I prefer for you to be very brief with your answers. We are way behind time. Yeah, you'll be here since morning, right? Yeah, so for the sanity of everything, so we can all leave early, be very brief with your answers and specific. Hammer the nail on its head. Don't be hitting the edges. So, all right, so introduce yourself to the panel and tell us why you're here.
Okay, I'm Apia Bedu Russell, a fourth year Doctor of Pharmacy student from the College of Health Sciences.
Can you give me the name?
Apia Bedu Russell.
Apia Bedu.
Bedu Russell.
So, Apia, tell us about yourself.
Yes, so I'm someone interested in leadership, and then I have a lot of innovative ideas. And I've held a lot of leadership positions, and that's what is encouraging me to come into the leadership as well, and then bring change, which I wish the leaders which had come before me had made.
Okay, all right. Apia Bedu, what are you aspiring to be?
Ideas North Member of Parliament.
All right. So you are familiar with the aims of the UNRC?
Yes, please.
Yeah, kindly give me two of them.
Okay, so we bring on board ideas that would better the UNRC. And then also we are in charge of the security, is to help improve the security of students in the non-residential.
All right, so what state two problems you have identified in the Idasi North constituency?
Okay, so there are a lot of dark places around. And then
is the place really that dark? Everyone speaks about lighting.
Yes. There are lights on the main streets, but when you reach the other routes, you realize that the place is very dark.
Okay.
Yes. And then, can I move on to the second problem?
You can.
Yes. And then there is a bridge which connects Wajingo Opal to Engineering Gate. It's like it is in very bad condition. And students just have to jump before they can move on to the other portion, which puts their security at risk.
All right. So how do you plan to solve those problems?
The two?
Yes.
Okay, so with the first one, we are going to...
Then we can skip the lights because we all know what I come to see.
Yes.
So let's go with the bridge.
Okay, so with the bridge, just like the first one, we are going to advocate that the school comes in and then help with it. If the school lacks the funds, we can also move on to the local government to do that one for us.
How long will the advocacy last? How long do you think it will last? And how effective is it going to be?
Okay.
So, I think they've done that over a good number of years. They've been trying to attain that with advocacy. So what new strategy are you bringing in that's going to push results this time?
Okay, so there are different kinds of bridges in Nigeria. There was one which connected St. Teresa's to White House. And then that one, through the same advocacy, that we are saying that it was not working. We realized that they came and then they did the bridge for us. So you're going to use that same advocacy. In fact, it works. There's that if you don't keep on following up, they are not going to come and help.
All right.
Yeah, Russell.
Okay. Russell.
Yeah, Russell.
Okay, I know of Russell.
Yeah, Russell is too easy.
It's still the same thing?
No, different spelling.
Okay, that's fine. I hope you are well.
Yes, please.
Okay, I realize that from your CV, you've not held any, students-led portfolios before, right? The ones you've held are at the junior level.
Okay, in tertiary, I've not held any position under SRC. Yes, that one.
Not even the colleges, departments. Have you heard anything like that?
No, not in the. But I'm a student leader here in the church.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
I'm saying that you've not held any portfolio under
SRC.
Either SRC, the colleges, but what I've seen is the churches.
Okay, yes.
Yeah. So what new thing do you think you can bring up as an idea as a North MP?
Okay.
Looking at your leadership track record. Yes.
So I'm thinking about bringing a connected idea as a North, where we are going to be united. And then we can use the social media and then the other digital platforms to help push this agenda. And then we realize that over the years, we have nothing in common as ideas and not members. We just go into our hostels and then we just come out. You see people, we don't know them. So if we even need something and then there are things happening that we need to share as a UDRC North, we don't know the right person to go to because we even lack the communication between us and then the heads. So if we have a common platform, just like churches, we push that, we should always be united, and we do that as a community. I think it will really help us.
Okay, but how feasible is what you are saying? How feasible is that?
Okay, it is very feasible in the sense that there are no costs involved. So all that we have to do is to get the links and then we send it out to people to join. But before you can join, we are just going to verify that your hostel is indeed in IDRC North. That's the only thing that we have to do about it. And then people are going to join. And we are going to use the zonal heads, which the Constitution says that we are supposed to appoint, together with the hostel refs that we are going to appoint. And then they are even going to help bring their people on board. And then they are going to spearhead these ideas for us.
Okay. How many caucuses are in Parliament? You know, when you are being elected, you form part of the SRC Parliament.
Yes, please.
So how many caucuses are in Parliament?
There are 3.
Name them.
So we have the non-rec caucus, non-residential caucus. We have the college caucus, and then we have the hall caucus or the JCRC caucus.
Is the hall caucus? Just the hall caucus. Is the hall caucus?
Hall caucus. Okay, sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
And who is the caucus head for non-residential?
Honorable Samuel. I've forgotten the other.
What about the Speaker of Parliament?
Right Honorable Al Hassan. So yeah.
What is the symbol of authority of Parliament?
Sorry. The maize.
Okay.
The maize. Sorry.
Mr. Apia,
Yes,
how
ma'am.
are you?
I'm fine.
You said the maize is the symbol of authority in Parliament.
Yes, please.
Who carries the maize?
The marshal.
On what grounds can an executive be demoted?
Okay, when he does things that are contrary to the Constitution.
Okay. And then when do we deem an honorable member or a member of Parliament naked?
When he refuses to put on shirts with thigh and then a material trouser or an African print, an African array.
Come again.
If he doesn't put on shirts with a thigh and then a material trouser or an African print or an African array, if none of these are like placed on, the person is naked.
Okay. Do you think there's any relationship between the UNRC and local NUCs?
Yes.
What is the relationship between the two?
So the local NUCs is the National Union of Ghana Students. And since the UNRC is for students who are not on the residential hostels, it means that definitely they are students and then they are Ghanaian students. So they are forming part of the local NUCs. They are part of the local NUCs.
Who is a stranger in Parliament?
I would say someone who is not constitutionally part of the members of Parliament.
Yeah, Mr. Russell, right?
Yeah, Russell.
Yeah, I'd like to ask a few questions. So in the absence of the speaker and the deputy speaker, who takes over the chair?
The clerk.
So that's wrong.
Okay.
We move on to the next question.
But please, I'd like to know the...
Okay, so any member of the parliament can take over with the permission of the speaker. Do you understand?
Sure.
The clerk is not really a member of parliament. Do you understand? The clerk is not an MP. She or he is just a secretary to the parliament or the speaker. Do you understand?
Right,
Thank
sure.
you.
Thank you too.
Okay. The other question is, assuming you are elected into office and students are complaining to you that their hostel is facing demolition, like the local authorities want to come and demolish the hostel because the location of the hostel is not appropriate. What steps are you going to take to help solve this issue?
Okay, so in such a case, I would have to handle it with the DOSA. And we are going to see whether we can get an emergency room in the residential places to evacuate our people there. And then, if possible, we are going to talk with the people who are coming to do the demolition, that if they could wait for us to vacate, since the students are still occupying the place, and then they demolition it wouldn't just solve the problem overnight, but rather if they could wait for the students to go home and then they do it, I think that one, they do away with the problem, and then the problem on us to get them accommodation, that one too will be done away with.
You know, we have some committees in Parliament, right?
Yes,
Which
please.
one of them would you want to join when you are elected, and
Okay.
why?
Academics. Academics.
Why?
Committee. I've served as a member of the GPSA Academic Board, and I have the passion to help others improve upon their academics.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you very much.
Who is the Minister of Education?
Honorable Hadrisu, Idrisu, I've forgotten the Idrisu, Honorable
Finance Minister.
Finance Minister, Seattle Forson.
Works and Housing. Works and Housing.
I've forgotten that one.
Honorable Kenneth Gilbert.
Okay, sure.
All right, so thank you for coming.
Thank you too.
And I would like to give you a minute to speak to the people listening, students listening, your constituents as well. Tell them why they should vote for you. So you approach the camera, then you have your moment with them. So kindly approach.
All right. Yes. So, Unrc North people, I would like to encourage you to be partakers of the coming change. And then I want you to believe in the change, that it is possible. We can do this. We can change the face of Unrc. And Unrc will be the best constituency ever. Thank you very much.
Good evening.
Good evening.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well. And
Right.
you?
I'm good too. Thanks for coming. And before you proceed, I'd like you to keep your answers very brief and centered. Be very specific, because we are way behind time. All right. So kindly introduce yourself to the panel and tell us why you are here.
My name is Vastimi Salim, a third-year computer science student, and I am here per the SRC Constitution, Chapter 3, Article 16, Clause 1, to present myself to this honorable panel to be vetted for the position of Unrc South Student MP.
All right. Thank you. You are well aware of the aims of the UNRC.
Yes, please.
Kindly give me two of them.
So the UNRC seeks to promote the welfare of non-resident students. The UNRC seeks to formulate and implement strategies and solutions to address safety of students on and off campus.
Right. Can you tell us your flagship policy?
So my flagship policy is the student digital feedback system, where students will be able to access digital platforms to be able to give their feedback, suggestions, and input as to how the government should do certain things.
All right. Can you distinguish between Unrc North and South? I'd personally like to know what separates them.
So the main boundary between Unrc North and Unrc South is the main road from the gate to Aija Association. It also extends down to Benab.
All right. Who is the current UNRC president?
The current UNRC president is Honorable Foster Menu.
Right. You are well aware of the SWOT analysis?
Yes, please.
All right. So just take me through your strengths and weaknesses.
So my strength is that I am a team player. So in situations where I find myself working on a team, I'm able to achieve more than I would have achieved on my own. My weakness is that I attach emotions to some situations which I shouldn't. The opportunity here is that me being a team player, when I'm in a team or when I'm with people, I'm able to put out my best. And the threat of my weakness is that attaching emotions to certain situations which I shouldn't attach emotions to tends to delay my output.
All right. I like your opinion on gender-based violence. It's a talk on campus, actually. So give me your opinion of what gender-based violence is and your stand against it.
Okay, so gender-based violence in this perspective is more inclined towards the females. That is, females being exposed to certain vices more because of their gender. And my take on that is it's not very encouraging and also affects the way female students express themselves on campus and limits their abilities to achieve certain heights because of that.
All right. So give me 2 problems you have identified in your constituency.
One problem is the lighting systems and also the road.
The road?
Yes.
The road. What do you plan to do about the road?
So with the road, when I'm elected into power, I'll be in constant talks with the necessary authority bodies to be able to address this issue.
How effective is the advocacy going to be? Because when you're talking road, you're talking about big push. Because roads are actually take time and planning and a lot of funds to do that. So how effective is the advocacy going to be?
Okay, so to the best of my knowledge, the coffers of the UNRC is quite tight. So it's all going to be a continuous process, being in contact with alumni, with government officials who are in charge of the Ayudrasi constituency.
All right, thank you.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate your knowledge on current affairs and general knowledge?
I would give myself a 7.
A 7, okay. Let's find out. Who is the current Vice Chancellor of KNUST?
The current Vice Chancellor is Madam Akosia Dixon.
Which country borders Ghana to the west?
Côte d'Ivoire or Ivory Coast.
East?
To the east, Togo.
North?
To the north, Burkina Faso.
South?
To the south, the Gulf of Guinea.
Okay. Under whose leadership in Ghana were the newly created 6 regions made?
Under the tenure of His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo.
Is he still the president?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Madam, I'll ask you a few questions, okay?
All right.
So there is an issue at gates where drivers are always causing physical traffic, or let me say artificial traffic. How are you going to help curb this issue students are always facing?
So concerning that, I will also be in constant talks with the necessary university administrators and the necessary government bodies to be able to put up a stop or a bus stand where students will be able to access these vehicles, because it's all as a result of students trying to access vehicles. And there is no designated spots, and it tends to be that a lot of students actually prefer to pick or board buses around that particular spot. So creating a designated place for this event would ease the traffic phase at the gate.
Okay, that's fine. I'm sure you know other MPs have been taking this advocacy for years now. I mean, years.
Yes, please.
And so it's not yielding any positive results. So what's different? How different are you going to tackle it? I want to know. Like, tell me how you are going to, if you were in that position to, help curb that issue. How are you going to tackle it individually?
So first of all, admitting that this requires a huge fund because we'll be creating a whole new space, a whole new area. The best thing I can do without these funds is to talk to the students of this constituency, get my executives on board or the necessary student leaders on board to help talk to the students. So we agree, something more like a verbal agreement on where we would make a designated spot till we are able to put together the necessary funds to set up the area to demarcate the area. Yes, so we all know that this is our actual spot for boarding or alighting from the public transport.
I'm not very, very convinced, but we will take it like that.
All right, thank you.
So what's the difference between parliamentary sitting and parliamentary session?
Okay, so a parliamentary sitting is the house, the entire house, and the parliamentary session is the session being held at the moment or a sitting being held at the moment.
So can you visit that? That's not the definition. So can you visit that?
All
And
right.
do you know the difference between executive committee and executive council? You know, KNUC, we have this house, we have executive council, judiciary, and parliamentary council.
Yes.
But I want to know, is there a difference between executive council and executive committee? If yes, what's the difference?
I have no idea.
You have no idea.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. Please, what's your name again?
Bastimi Salima.
Pardon?
Bastimi Salima.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello, Miss Salima.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing great.
Okay. Miss Salima, who do you look up to and why?
Who do I look up to?
And why?
I look up to my mom because she's a very brave woman. Through the various adversities she's faced in life, she's been able to sail through them with a strong heart and a strong mind.
Okay. So, Miss Salima, what would you do if you discovered corruption within students' leadership?
What I would do is that I would address it to the necessary superior body that is to handle such issues.
Okay. My last question. If students stage a demonstration over a policy, would you support them? Why or why not?
I would not support a demonstration which, in our student definition of a demonstration, is going on a riot, destroying public property just to put out their anger or to express their anger. I wouldn't support that, but rather I would lobby for the right way to go about, because I believe there's always a process to put out your grievances. Yes, please.
Who is a feminist?
So a feminist is someone who believes in females having equal rights, having opportunities. Yes, thank you.
Equal rights in what sense?
Come again.
Equal rights in what sense?
Okay, I don't want to use the, pardon me for using the term equal rights. I would like to say equity.
Okay. Are you one yourself? Are you
Yes,
a feminist?
please, I am.
I can see you make a very good women's commissioner. Why are you just not MP?
I believe leadership is not just about certain positions, but the willingness to serve whenever the need arises. So at this moment in my life, the closest opportunity for me to be able to serve students is this position.
That's
Thank you.
fine. How many types of leaders or leadership styles do you know?
I have no idea.
Leadership styles.
I have no idea.
Okay, so we have a lot, but there's democracy, autocracy, and the likes. Okay.
All right, thank you.
Miss Alima,
Yes,
how are you
please,
doing?
I'm doing great.
Are you a Muslim or you just bear the name?
I'm a Muslim.
Okay, that's fine. So I was going through your CV, and then I realized that for your leadership experience, you only have deputy head, publicity committee, computer science society. So I wanted to know, were you the head or you were the deputy?
The deputy head.
So it's a mistake. Or I should interpret it as I want to. Is it a mistake or you want me to interpret it as I want to?
Okay, so per my appointment letter, that was the title, hence
And
why I
then
put it on
you didn't question that.
my
How can you
CV.
be a deputy and then a head at the same time? You didn't question that.
No, please.
Why? So same thing. When we give you a bill in Parliament to sign for us, you just sign. You won't go through.
I will.
Or
I
just
will go
because
through.
the speaker submitted the bill, just because he's the head of the house, you just go on and sign the bill. You
No,
will
not
go
at
through.
all. I will go through.
So why didn't you check your CV before submitting it?
As I said, per my appointment letter, that
And
was
I'm
the
saying
heading.
that-
That was
Okay.
the head. That
So
was
why
the
didn't
title
you
I was
question?
given.
Why didn't you question the person that issued the appointment letter to you?
I did not question the person because per the appointment positions, that was the stated position.
In the Constitution. You know the appointment positions are stated in the Constitution. So if they are issuing appointment letter, they take it straight from the Constitution and then they drop it on the appointment letter. So did you cross-check it from the Constitution to see whether it's written there as deputy head publicity?
No, please.
And I'm saying that it means that when we vote for you as a member of Parliament for IDRC South, we'll give you a bill in Parliament just because it's coming from the Speaker and he being the head of the House. You just go on and then sign. You will not read anything.
I will read. With this being drawn to my attention, I'll make sure to take the right actions to correct that. Thank you.
All right. You're welcome.
All right, thank you, Ms. Salima.
Thank you very
It
much.
was a pleasure having you. I wish you all the best.
Thank you.
And then I'd like to give you a minute to speak to the students and members in your constituency.
Thank you.
Tell them why they should vote for you. So you can kindly approach the camera, then you have your submission.
Good evening. Okay. All right.
No.
Good evening, good people of IDRC South constituency. I'm in the person of Basti Misalima, and I'm here to advocate for you all to vote for me for a better IDRC for you, for me, and for KNUSC. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a seat. All right, good evening.
Good evening.
Hey, how are you doing?
Please, I'm doing well.
All right. For the sake of time, I'd like you to be very brief with your answers, be very specific, so you don't get so many follow-up questions. To avoid why, be very specific with your answers and be brief with them. We are way behind time. So kindly introduce yourself to the panel and tell us why you are here.
Please, my name is Jemfi Bismarck.
Can you speak louder?
Please, my name is Jemfi Bismarck, third year landscape student. Third year landscape student.
Is that all we can know about you?
No, please, my name is Jemfi Bismarck, third year landscape student at Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. I'm a good leader, I have good communication skills, and also an entrepreneur.
What do you deal in? You're an entrepreneur, so what do you deal in?
I do shoes.
Shoes.
Slippers, sandals, Birkenstocks. I do shoes, slippers, sandals, Birkenstocks.
You make them?
Yes, please.
You actually make them from scratch?
Yes, please.
Okay, that's good. So you are well aware of the aims of the UNRC?
Yes, please.
Yeah, can you give me two of them?
To promote the welfare of the students, to formulate and implement strategies solutions in accordance to the on and off campus security.
All right. So give me a policy of yours that syncs with any of the aims of UNRC.
Security and health.
All right. Let's have it. Elaborate on it. How are you going to execute it? And what plans, measures do you have in place to make sure it's a success?
In collaboration, through collaboration, I'll make sure that it will be implemented.
Collaborations with who? See, when you make your answers
collaboration
very
with the
specific.
head security of Kane University, and also Kane University Hospital and other health organization firms, and also mobilization of funds and monitoring check.
How do you plan to mobilize funds?
By soliciting for support from the alumni and also seeking sponsorships from outside.
All right. So how would you pitch sponsorship outside? What do you have to offer to pitch sponsorship? You know, when you go to businesses, most businesses are interested in students. But what do you have to give to them for sponsorship? What benefits are they getting from sponsoring? That's how you go and pitch for sponsors. So you're either going to help them promote their business, or you're going to give them shed light on their business so that they attract customers or something. So how are you going to do that?
I'll help them promote their business.
Okay, all right. So give me 2 problems you have identified in the IDRC South.
Not well, poor drainage system.
Poor drainage system?
Yes, please. And
Is there like flooding and all that?
Not flooding necessarily, but the drainage are not properly
All
constructed.
right, so the road is mostly muddy when it's the
Yes,
slightest
please.
rain?
Yes, please.
All right, sure. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well.
Okay. What does UNRC stand for?
Union of Non-Residential Constituencies.
Okay. So, if your constituents disagree with a decision you support, what would you do?
I'll try and elaborate on the good impact that that policy will help them in their constituency.
Okay. Who is the president of the UNRC?
Honorable Manu Foster.
Okay. What are some positions within the UNRC?
The president, general secretary, financial secretary, organizing secretary, and public relations officer.
Thank you.
Honorable Bismarck, how are you doing?
Please, I'm fine.
Are you sure you are fine?
Yes, please.
Or you are hungry?
Understand?
Should they give you water?
No, please.
Okay, that's fine. Who is the current member of parliament for IDRC South?
Honorable Manu Foster.
When was the last time you had a conversation with him?
About 2 weeks ago.
Can I know what the conversation was about?
He was discussing with me that he wanted to take an initiative by visiting the hostels around IDRC.
Use the microphone.
Please, he was discussing with me about initiative of visiting the hostels at IDRC.
Just visiting the hostels at IDRC. Do you know the current policy or an initiative? Okay, just as you said, just visiting the hostels, but a policy that he is about undertaking or he has already taken it on, working on it. Do you know any policy like that?
No, please.
It's just the initiative.
Yes, please.
So you don't know much about the current administration, what they are doing in IDRC South, but then you know what you want to do when you are being elected. You know it doesn't work that way, right? Are you aware it doesn't work that way?
Yes, please.
You are aware, but still you don't want to know. Hmm?
I want to know.
You want to know? I'm not the member of Parliament for Ideas South too. But at least since you are running for the office, you should know the kind thing that they are doing, so that you take it up by helping. Because you need to serve before people will serve you. Did you get it?
Yes, please.
Okay. So I took critical look about your CV. And then I realized that you had it there as an executive board member. Which executive board member is that? For Lambda or something. What's it called? Is it Lambda or?
LASAC.
LAMSA?
LASAC.
LASAC. Oh, okay. You have it there as an executive board member.
Executive board member.
Which position did you serve?
In 2024, I was the deputy and project coordinator.
Just that?
Yes.
Okay, so you had it deputy project coordinator there, and then you also have executive board member. So I wanted to know what that's about.
That was a mistake.
That was a mistake.
Yes.
All right.
Mr. Bismarck, right?
Yes, please.
When you were introducing yourself, you said you are a good leader.
Yes, please.
What makes you a good leader?
I have the good quality of solving problems.
What type of leadership do you practice?
Democratic.
Define democracy.
Democracy is where democracy is where there is no an autocratic leadership where other people.
Please, I can't hear you.
Democracy is where other people too can share their concerns regarding the administration by not the leader doing everything alone.
Okay, that's fine. You said you are from LASAC.
Yes, please.
What's the full meaning?
Landscape Students Association.
Okay, and who is the department president?
Currently, I was the department president, but I've resigned.
Why?
Because of the new portfolio that I'm aspiring for.
Wow. You went to your people to vote for you. They voted for you, and now because you want to become an ADS South MP, you've resigned. So don't you think next year when any member of the any of the political parties approaches you that they want to give you an appointment, even outside the school, you drop the position and follow the person?
No, please.
Why? Because you said you resigned because you wanted to become an ADS South MP. Right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so part of your innovations that you said you are bringing on board, you stated academic excellence. How are you going to do that?
In achieving the academic success, I will make sure to organize tutorials and also mentorship programs, and also bringing on board, giving the students
organize
at my
tutorials in your constituency. Let me know. I want to know the footprint. How are you going to do it? That's what I'm asking you. Are you going to organize it in your constituency?
Yes, please.
In your constituency. And how are you going to fund that? Because you know that definitely if you are to organize tutorials, you cannot teach alone. Yes, you need to get other tutors to come and help. So how are you going to fund? Because those people, at the end of the day, if not even money, you are supposed to give them something. And how are you going to fund that? How are you going to fund that? Okay, thank you.
You are welcome.
Which country borders Ghana to the west? Which country borders Ghana to the west?
No idea.
The neighboring country of Ghana to the west. What are the, what are the neighboring countries of? Mention the neighboring countries of Ghana.
Burkina Faso,
Okay.
Togo,
Okay.
Mali.
Mali.
You shouldn't be pressured. Come on. So on the when you look at the Ghana map at the top with the northern part, which country is there? That's what she's asking. Do you understand? Which countries are the other part, the size? Cote d'Ivoire, Togo, Burkina, Gulf of Guinea. Do you understand? You shouldn't be pressured. Were you actually forced to come for this position? Like I want to ask, were you forced?
No, please.
You were not forced. And you were the president, and this is how you want to talk to us. We are not impressing us. You were the president. So, assuming you are elected into power as a member of parliament, and you know you are going to work with other MPs, right? And there's an issue, or let's say you want to organize a program in your constituency, and the other MPs are not agreeing for you to get funds from your coffers. What are you going to do? You want to organize a program, you need money to organize the program. The other MPs are not allowing you to do that. They are not permitting you to get the funds because you have a consolidated account of which all the MPs, you have your money, all your money is in one account. Do you understand? And they are not allowing you to have your program executed. What are you going to do? Just that question.
I will seek sponsorship to pre-finance.
Speak loudly.
I will seek sponsorship to pre-finance the program.
So every program that you want to organize, if they are not allowing you, you just go and seek for sponsorship. Meanwhile, your people pay dues, your constituents pay dues to organize programs for them. So you just leave their dues and seek for sponsorship. And if you don't get the sponsorship, what are you going to do? You are going to starve them with programs. Is that so? If you are unable to answer, that's fine. But please, you are the president. Whenever you appear before a different panel, make sure you speak up. All the answers you were giving were right, but you are not speaking loudly. As if you are not bold. You are the president. Oh. Your people are looking at you.
Che. All right, thank you. Thank you for coming. I wish you all the best. So I'll give you a minute to speak to the students watching and your constituents. What do you have for them? And lobby for them to vote for you. So the floor is yours. You can approach the camera. You can please stand and approach.
The good people of Unrc, I am Bismarck Jane Fien. I would like to solicit for your support right from the beginning to the end. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for coming. Just two more left.
Bismarck.
Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Chair.
How are you doing?
Please, I'm fine.
All right. For the sake of time, I would like you to be very brief with your answers and be specific so you don't lead to so many follow-up questions. Why? Okay. So are you good with that?
Sure.
All right. So kindly introduce yourself to the panel tell us, give us a comprehensive knowledge of yourself and then why you are here.
Thank you very much. Please, my name is Yaboa Daniel, a third-year political science student. Daniel Yaboa, a third-year political science student. I served as the Deputy Minority Leader for Political Science Students Parliament and also the Vice President for the Faculty of Social Science. I'm a student very passionate about student welfare and advocacy. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Yaboa Daniel. Yaboa, you are vying for the office of the Member of Parliament for ADRC South, right?
Yes, please.
All right. Can you give me the difference between the ADRC South and the North? What separates them?
Thank you very much. For the IUDRC South and the North, I think it's the landmark that separates them from engineering, IUDRC Gate to down to engineering gate side is for the north, then to the left side to Delisa is also south.
All right. Can you state two problems you have identified in your college, in your constituent?
Thank you very much. For my area, what I've noticed so far is the security system and also the lighting system. I've realized that there are some of the hostels around their dark areas.
Where exactly?
Moving from Glory Be to God Hostel to Delisa, those areas are very dark at night.
All right.
It's causing security threats.
You are well aware of the aims of the UNRC.
Yes, please.
Can you give me your flagship policy, your main policy, and tell me which of the aims it syncs or aligns with?
Thank you very much. My flagship policy is about student security and student safety, and it aligns with the third aim of the UNRC, that is promoting welfare and security.
Okay, all right. You are well aware of the SWOT analysis, right? SWOT analysis.
Yes, please.
All right. So I just need your strengths and weaknesses.
Thank you very much. My strength is I'm a very good team player, and my weakness is sometimes I take more responsibilities a lot.
You don't know how to delegate.
I do.
You do.
Yes, please.
So that shouldn't be a weakness if you know how to delegate. Or you plan to do everything on your own.
Most of the times.
Okay. All right. All right. So who is the current UNRC president?
Thank you. Honorable Foster Menu, the Ayediasi South MP.
All right. Are you able to think on your feet?
Sorry?
Are you able to think on your feet?
Think on my feet.
Yeah.
Sure, yes, please. Thinking on my feet.
Yeah.
Please, can you explain it better for me?
All right. You understand the term think on your feet?
No, please.
Okay.
Please, I do not understand the meaning.
All right. So is thinking within a very small or stipulated time, like at once, what are you doing? Emergency, what are you doing? So I want to give you a slight scenario. So in case you have, there's a fire outbreak in one of your hostels in your constituency, what's the first point of contact or what's the very first thing you're going to do?
Calling the fire service.
All right, thank you.
So, Mr. Yaboa,
Yes, please.
are you well versed in current affairs?
Yes, please, a little.
On a scale of 1 to 10?
7.
7. Okay. Can you tell me who the finance minister is?
Yes, please. Honorable Atufosan.
His full name?
Please, that's what I know. For now.
Okay. The education minister?
Honorable Haruna Idrisu.
Which country borders Ghana to the west?
Togo.
West? East?
Sorry. West is
East?
Togo.
South?
Gulf of Guinea.
North?
Burkina Faso.
Thank you.
Mr. Daniel Yobua, how would you liaise with the local governments, local authorities when you are elected into power?
Thank you very much. By visiting the assemblyman and also the MP for the local municipality. So let's say, looking at my first policy, it looks as introducing street light to dark areas. So with this, I can contact the the municipal chief executive and also the MP to come on board and help me address those issues.
Okay, so let me help you with this part. You know you are not going to work alone, right?
Yes,
you are not
please.
going to work independently. We are working under the university. So you can't take any action without consulting. So you have to first inform or speak with your senior tutor, and if possible, do so before you even start going to see these members of parliament or MC or whoever. Do you understand?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Thank you
My
very
last question is, do you know the name of the senior tutor chairman for
Yes,
off-campus
please.
senior
Yes,
tutors,
please.
and also the security head of KNUST?
Yes, please, I do.
Tell me, just that, tell me.
All right. So it's Dr. Faisal Adams, and the security officer is the Lieutenant Colonel Richard. I know of only the Richard. Koba Ishan. Yes, please.
Okay, so you indicated that you plan to introduce student coordination and safety system for transport coordination. How are you going to do that?
Thank you very much for your question. One thing I've noticed is that looking at IADRC, for instance,
Okay, so you've noticed it, okay, that's why you've stated it. So how are you going to do it? Just give me how you are going to do it, straightforward, okay?
Thank you very much. So I will liaise with the school authorities and also the local government to see how best we can work to achieve this.
So you are speaking to the school authority and the local government to do what? What do you want from them? What is their role in what you want to do?
Thank you very much. So with the security system, I've realized that the university have provided watchdogs.
No, I
around
asked
campus.
about the transport first. I didn't even mention the security aspect. I talked about the transport because you said you bring out that plan for the transport coordination. So I'm just asking, how are you going to do that? That's for the transport.
Okay, thank you very much. So we'll look for a spot where shuttles can come around to convey students from ADRC area to campus. Because transportation is very poor, sometimes coming to class is very difficult. Okay. So we'll work on that.
Okay. So based on what I have in your CV, you said that you are the vice president for Faculty of Social Sciences.
Yes, please.
Is it current?
Yes, but
So
I've resigned.
You've resigned?
Yes, please.
So did you upload your resignation letter to your...
Yes, please, I have.
You have it? You did not upload?
I uploaded it.
And you have it too?
Yes, please.
So whom did you submit the resignation letter to?
To the JC.
To the JC. And did they respond to that?
Yes, please, they did. They gave me a response letter.
A response letter, so where is it?
Mr. Daniel.
Yes, please.
How are you?
Please, I'm fine.
What's the name of the association in which you served as a vice president?
Faculty of Social Science Student Association.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
It's Social Sciences Society, not Faculty of Social Sciences Student Association.
Thank you.
Do you agree?
I know it's the student associations which I serve, and that is what I know.
And the Student Association is Social Sciences Society. There's nothing like Faculty of Social Sciences Student Association. Do you get it?
Yes, please.
Sure. So what is what were your achievements as a vice president?
Thank you very much for your question. So, as the vice president, my main focus was on the academic and student welfare. So, when I came into office, there was an existing policy, which was the Social Needy Trust Fund, which we allocate money to needy students, where initially we allocate the money to one student from each department. But when we came into office, we extended the number to 5 people in each department. And also, we introduced the food bank and also the academic system where we do tutorials for students too.
That's nice. What's the difference between corruption and incompetence?
Thank you very much. So to my best of knowledge, incompetence is when someone is not qualified for what they do, the work they do, or they don't do the work very well. And corruption is being dishonest in the assignment you've been given.
Well, which of them is worse?
I believe all of them are bad.
Okay.
Mr. Daniel,
Yes,
how are you
sir.
doing?
Please, I'm fine.
Okay, why are you smiling? What's funny?
Nothing is funny, sir.
You're okay, that's fine. Can you mention the principal officers of the university?
Sorry, come again.
Can you mention the principal officers of the university?
The chancellor, the vice chancellor, the pro-vice chancellor, the registrar, and also the directorate of student affairs.
You are from the College of Humanities and Social Sciences.
Yes, please.
Who is the newly elected provost of the college?
No idea, please.
So it means you are not current. As a vice president within the faculty, you are not current. Right?
I actually forgot his name, please.
Okay, sure.
Okay. So, Mr. Daniel, what would you do if a policy you support is found to be unconstitutional?
If the policy is unconstitutional,
Yeah.
I wouldn't implement those policies if they are unconstitutional, because I believe that all the policies should be constitutional based.
Okay. Who has the final authority to interpret the Constitution?
Members of Parliament.
Interpret.
The executive branch of Parliament. The SRC president.
Name the 3 major organs of government. Student governance at KNUST.
The executive organ, the parliamentary organ, and also the judiciary.
Okay. So who has the final authority to interpret the Constitution?
The parliamentary organ.
You are still insisting it's the parliamentary organ. Then what does the judicial organ do?
They interpret the Constitution.
And then the parliamentary?
They
enact laws. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your question.
All right. Thank you for coming. We wish you all the best in the election. And then before you leave, we'd like to give you a minute for you to address the students and your constituents. Tell them what you have for them. Be brief and bold with it. Time is fast spent. So kindly approach the camera and make your submission.
Okay. Thank you very much. Good evening, good people of KNUST and IUDRC South. My name is Yabo Daniel, and I'm here to present to you my policies. I believe you believe in my policies and my dreams and aspirations for you. Please remember to vote for your boy Daniel as your next ADRC South MP. Thank you very much.
Good evening, panel, esteemed panel. Good evening, chairperson of the panel.
Good evening. Who are you and why are you here?
My name is Kani Siama. I'm a fourth-year Doctor of Pharmacy student, and I've been a resident of Aidiasi South constituency for the past 3 years. Over the past years, I've held several leadership roles, and these leadership roles have helped me to better understand some of the concerns and welfare challenges that students face. And I've proposed solutions to some of these challenges. I am somebody who easily builds relationship, but then I find it difficult I tend to take a lot
Thank
upon
you
myself.
very much. Please take a seat.
Okay, thank
Your
you
name
very much.
again?
Kanye Isiama.
Okay. Again?
Kanye Isiama.
Okay. Mr. Isiama, what is the main function of the UNRC?
The main function of the UNRC is to represent the welfare needs of students. One function is the promotion of the welfare needs of students. The UNRC is also supposed to propose certain strategies in order to improve upon the safety of students, both on and off campus. The UNRC is also responsible for suggesting ideas in order to improve itself. Also, it's to help to create avenues to make the KNUST and peer counseling units available to students so that they can address some of the welfare needs that the students face.
Interesting. Students in general.
Please come again.
Students in general.
Students.
UNRC.
Yes.
You were mentioning students. Are you talking about KNUST students in general, or you are in charge of some?
We are in charge of non-residential students.
Okay, so I wanted you to classify it.
Okay.
What is the supreme law governing the activities of the UNRC?
The UNRC Constitution.
Okay. What happens when a decision or action is inconsistent with the Constitution?
If it is inconsistent with the Constitution, then it means that it has gone against the Constitution, and most often it will be considered as a contempt to the Constitution of the UNRC, because everything that the UNRC is supposed to do, all our activities, all our decisions is supposed to align with the Constitution. So it will be considered as a breach of the Constitution of the UNRC.
Okay, so if there's a breach of that Constitution, what happened? What would you do?
And when there's a breach of the UNRC Constitution, the matter will be referred to the Judicial Council, and the Judicial Council would investigate it. And in situations where it is an officer who has breached the Constitution, then the officer is supposed to face certain penalties that the Judicial Council deems fit for the person.
Thank you. What does SMART stand for?
SMART stands for specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time-bound.
Okay, my last question. Why should students trust you with this office?
Okay. As I said earlier, over the past years, I've been exposed to certain leadership roles have helped me to better understand some of the challenges that students have faced. With my experience in leadership, I've faced a lot of real-life challenges that I have proposed several solutions to. And as a leader, I've been able to build relationship with several stakeholders in the school and several of the school authorities. So I'm going to be a leader who wouldn't come into office and is now trying to find his feet. I'm one that is coming in with experience in service. Thank you. That would be 12 countries. Economic Community of West African States. Which holiday is in Ghana? That would be Founders Day. The West. Côte d'Ivoire, the Ivory Coast. Togo. Burkina Faso. That's the ocean. The Atlantic Ocean. Yes, please.
Mr. Ishama, yes. So I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Okay.
Yeah. How would you get access to the funds of UNRC?
The funds of, how would I get access to them?
So imagine in a situation where you want to organize a program in your constituency, how are you going to get the money?
Okay. So the UNRC has executive members, and as part of the executive council of the UNRC, there's a financial secretary, wherein a particular constituency needs funds for certain activities. The information would be brought before the UNRC. Then the president, together with the financial secretary, are going to prepare a budget. Now that budget will first go through the chairperson of the UNRC.
That's fine. Okay. How are you going to liaise with the local authorities when you are elected into power?
How would I liaise with them?
Yes.
Okay. So the local authorities would include people like the assemblymen, people like the MCs. And as a member of parliament or as a leader of that particular constituency, I have a role in advocating for some of the welfare needs and ensuring that there's security in my constituency. So I would liaise with them in matters relating to these. So if there's a welfare concern, if there's an issue with roads, I would relay it to the local authorities so that they can take the necessary action.
Okay, so my last question.
Okay.
Yeah, I learned you were the vice president for pharmacy, right?
Yes.
Why do you have to resign? Your people needed your service. They trusted you. That's why you were voting into power.
Yes,
so how come you've gotten the power and you decided to resign?
Okay. I became a resident of Idiasi South constituency in 2024. And as a resident of the constituency, I believe that I have a commitment, and I have a commitment to contribute to the growth and development and welfare of my constituency.
So why didn't you run last year?
Yes.
Oh, you see, I believe the people of Idiasi South need an experienced leader. And with being a vice president, I was exposed to certain real-life situations that I proposed solutions to. It's better prepared me for this.
So you use the people of GPSA as an experiment?
No, I didn't use the people of GPSA as an experiment.
That's what you are clearly telling us.
No, that is not what I'm telling you.
So why didn't you run for Idiasi South first before going for the vice president?
And I said I believe the people of Idiasi South need an experienced leader.
GPSA, they don't need an experienced leader.
GPSA needs an experienced leader.
Okay.
Let me say this. In GPSA, I was experienced in performing some of my duties even before I went to run for the office of vice president. And in Idiasi South, as at last year, or as at before I ran for GPSA vice president, I was not experienced in such roles. That is what I'm saying. And they need an experienced leader. somebody who understands the systems that are in place, somebody who has faced challenges.
Do you know you are confusing yourself?
No, I'm not confusing myself.
The question was that, why have you left your people to come and run for
I have not left my people. I've never left my people.
I'm coming. Why have you left your people to come and run for? You've left them.
No, I have not left them.
And then it means that even your organization will not accept it.
No.
If you've not left them.
No, I still have a responsibility to the people of GPSC. I still serve on several
In which
committees.
capacity?
In a capacity as a member. As a member, I'm still committed to serving the people of GPSC as a member.
And that's not the bone of contention here right now. The question was that, why did you leave GPSA as a vice president to IDRC South? And then you made mention of experience. And I'm saying that, so GPSA, they don't need an experienced leader.
And I'm saying...
So you could have done it vice versa. No. Run IDRC South last year, then this year, you find someone to vice.
As I was saying, in IDRC South, I didn't have that experience. Yes, I didn't have that experience. That's what I am saying. Okay. But in GPSC, I had the experience because I had served in several committees and been a leader in several committees in GPSC.
All right.
So I had the experience to run for the portfolio of vice president.
All right, sure. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Mr. Siama, kindly help me with the definition of employability.
Employability would be having certain qualities and certain qualifications that would merit you being employed in a particular institution, if I'm not mistaken.
Is there steez for me? Difference between continuity and change.
Changes. Change would be a shift. It's moving from the status quo, doing things differently. But continuity is when, from the word itself, when you are continuing, when you are perpetuating some of the systems that are already in place and those that are already existing.
I like that. What's the difference between declaration of intent and campaigning?
Declaration of intent is when you make people know of your intention of running for a particular portfolio. Like me telling you that I want to be IDRC South constituency member of parliament.
That is declaration.
That is declaration. Okay. Then campaigning would be letting you understand why you should vote for me as IDRC South member of parliament.
Thank you. One word to describe the panel.
The panel is looking nice this evening. I like your outfits.
One word, just one word.
You are looking wonderful.
One word. So the word is wonderful, right?
Yes, wonderful.
Thank
you. Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Shea.
I trust you're well.
Yeah, I'm well.
All right. So you rated the current administration 6 out of 10.
Yes.
With the reason being that they have done a lot of advocacy through the MCE for the development of IDRC South.
Yeah.
But it has not been materialized.
Yes.
That's the wording you used. Materialized.
Yes.
So what hasn't been materialized?
Most specifically, the routes. There has been several administrations of the Unrc that has come in, has advocated for routes. But then every time they advocate, their advocacy doesn't materialize. So that is why I rated them a 6 out of 10.
Right. So are you promising the people that when you are voted into power, you are going to fix the roads?
I'll advocate for the fixing of the roads. I do not... I'll advocate for the roads to be fixed.
But that's the same thing they have been doing, and you give them a 6 out of 10.
You see, as part of my constitutional rules, it's not...
Your constitutional rules?
No, the constitution of the UNRC is not my responsibility to fix routes, but it's my responsibility to advocate for the fixing of the routes.
But they fulfill the constitution and give them a 6 out of 10?
Yes, that's why I stated that it hasn't been materialized. It
So,
will be also fair if I come into power and somebody rates me a 6 out of 10 because my advocacy hasn't been
So I'm
materialized.
asking, see, when you criticize, it means you are trying to do better. So since it was not materialized, are you promising that when you come, your advocacy will be materialized? It's a plain cut question.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to strengthen that advocacy that they've already made.
So
and
what-
then
what
with the
did they
hope,
do?
with the hope that that advocacy that I'm strengthening on, the advocacy that have been done over the years, and the one that I'm going to strengthen on will be materialized.
So you are selling a dream?
It is not a dream. It is possible because
Okay, listen. What did they do that you are going to do? What didn't they do they are going to do to make the advocacy
So what
stronger?
what they have done is they've on the side of security, there has been the introduction of the watchdogs, and they've been patrolling the constituency and ensuring the safety and security of all students. And that is something that they've advocated for that has been materialized, and I'm going to strengthen. Then it comes to the issue of the routes that they have advocated for, and it hasn't been materialized. But I'll equally strengthen the advocacy.
So are you promising the roads are going to be fixed?
I promise the people of Unrc South that I'm going to strengthen the advocacy and ensure that, and do my possible best to ensure that the routes are fixed.
Right, thank you.
You're welcome.
We are pleased to have you here tonight, and we wish you all the best in the coming election.
Thank you very much.
But I'd like to give you a minute so you address the students and the people of your constituency and give them reasons to vote you into power. Be brief and bold about it. We are way behind time.
Dear Unrc, the people of Unrc South constituency, I present myself to you as a brother, one that has been with you for several years and one that has been through several storms with you. Today, I declare my intention of running for the portfolio of Unrc South constituency member of parliament. I do not come with only a desire to serve, but I come with experience in service. Kindly entrust your vote to me, and I promise that you will not regret that decision. Thank you.
Mr. Edmund, how goes your day? What is your time? Kindly introduce yourself to the panel and tell us why you are here. Is that all you can tell us? Is that all?
Okay, I am here to officially present myself for vetting as a parliamentary candidate of the Unrc South constituency, as stated in the SRC constitution and the UNRC constitution.
All right, and what are your expectations for this vetting?
Nothing but the best.
Okay. Who to you is a good leader?
Please come in.
Who to you is a good leader?
A good leader is someone who is ready to serve and has a vision for his constituency or maybe for his organization. You're welcome.
Okay. So, Mr. Edmond, part
Yes.
of your innovations that you said you are going to bring on board, you stated that you are going to implement a 360 feedback system. What is that feedback system about? And can you also tell us how you are going to implement that?
Okay, so that 360 feedback system is, you see, in the forms, they asked me to rate my the previous or the current administration. So I rated him 6 out of 10.
We will even come to that section, but for now, I need you to just answer that part. What is that feedback system about? What is it about?
Okay, so information from students or residents in my constituency.
That is the feedback system.
Like, they give me information, like problems they are facing.
So how are you going to get that information from them?
How am I
going to get that information from them?
So I have friends who live in this. I'm also a resident in the constituency, and I have friends also there. So they tell me. So they are the ones who give me the feedback.
So does it mean that
feedback.
if they vote for you to become their MP, you are just going to take the concern of your members in your constituency just from the friends that also live around?
No, please.
So do you have any idea on how you are going to get their consent?
Okay, I also get concerns from the hostel managers and also local businesses.
Fine, but that should take you back to your 360 feedback system that you are talking about. Because if you say you really care about them and you are going to take up their concerns, you stated this, so I just needed you to back what you wrote for us here.
Okay.
Because you said you are going to build a feedback system, whatever, 360, whatever. And that is generally what you should use it for. But since you are not able to defend it yourself here. But
Okay.
fast forward, let's move on. You said you also increase security of students off campus. And how are you going to do that?
Okay, so in my constituency, you see, most students feel safe. They feel unsafe off campus. And
have any student approached you to tell you that they feel unsafe when they are walking around?
Yes, please.
Really?
Yes, please.
How many of them?
Okay, so far, 2.
2?
Yes.
Okay. Continue what you were saying.
Okay, so students feel unsafe because, you see, sometimes when it's time for examination and they move from their hostels to maybe, let's say, the library or the library mall, and they are coming back, you see, they come back at late. So they face these challenges like.
But I know there are
robbery.
shuttles that the current SRC president has procured for the student during exams period. They just take them from the library mall or whatever to their various this one constituency.
Yes.
So what about that?
See, some of them don't. Some of them steady. You see, the library, the shuttle is always centered at the Prempeh Library, and some of them steady at their colleges. So those there don't get
access to it.
Yeah, access to the
So have
shuttle.
you in any way moved to your MP to tell him about this?
No, please. So that's why
you want to take it upon yourself.
Yeah, as my policy to ensure that.
Okay. So you said you rated the current administration 6 out of 10. What caused the 4 points loss?
Okay. So I can't rate him 10 out of 10 because.
But you did.
10 out of 10.
You said you rated the current administration 6 out of 10.
You said what happened to the 4?
The 4.
And
Okay, you
I'm
said
saying
you cannot.
I can't.
Okay.
I
Sorry,
can't
continue.
rate him 10 out of 10 because there are still problems in the constituency, and so there are more room for improvement. That's why some of my policies.
So
are
aside the shuttle, aside the security problem, is there any other problem that you think is in the constituency that your MP has not been able to solve and you want to take upon yourself and do that?
He has started, but he has not finished. And some of these problems are choked drains, bushy areas, indiscriminate dumping of refuse. So when you walk around the IUGC South
So
constituency,
generally, you are talking about sanitation here.
Thank you.
Okay. So that's fine. So then, if you are being elected, how are you going to solve this sanitation problem?
Okay, so I will collaborate with local authorities.
Local authorities like?
Like the municipal assembly. Municipal assembly. And to do provide us with waste bags, gloves, shovels, so first of all, I will conduct IUGC South monthly cleanup exercise. So
Okay.
that's my policy, so that we will tidy up the constituency to make it clean.
Okay, so how are you going to get the people to organize this exercise you are talking about monthly? Because are you going to move to your people in your constituency, knock on their door, my people, come outside, let's go and do? How are you going to do it?
So I will talk to the hostel managers and also the local businesses, because they are also part of the constituency. So I'll also talk to the students as well. I will create a Kobo Collect question link and send it to them and fill them and let them know, inform them.
From your submissions, I would. Have you actually done anything at all since you started? You had a vision to lead the students. Have you made any effort? Because all your submissions is I would. So what have you actually done so far?
So I am now standing as the MP. So the I will is when I come to power.
Okay, so you were saying something that you will create Google Forms and all that so that you'll be able to get your people for the sanitation exercise. What if you do all that and you don't show up? What are you going to do?
See, I don't think all of them will not show up.
Definitely. Okay, you continue.
I don't think all of them will not show up because it is stated in the Bible that cleanness is next to godliness. So definitely, when maybe I come to your doorstep and you inform me that there's a general cleaning every first Saturday of every month, and we are all together at one place to tidy up our constituency, you will see that maybe you want to come.
You and I know it will be a tough decision to even convince your own friends to come with you to go and sweep early morning. So what strategy do you think you can use to get students to actually come on ground? Because this is a university, this is not a secondary school where you can go to a dorm and command juniors to go and work. So how do you convince students to come out of their will to pick up brooms, stand by the roadside after all the oral farming and steals they've been holding, to go and throw it all out one day? How are you going to convince students to come out in a clean environment?
Chair, with your permission, Chair, you are in which year now?
Third year.
Third year. When you were in last year, which hostel were you in?
Splendor Hostel.
The same hostel you are in this year?
Please. Yes, please.
As in IDS South,
Yes,
right?
please. Yes, please.
Last year, are you aware that the Member of Parliament for IDS South organized the same cleanup exercise that you are talking about?
Yes, please.
Did you join?
Yes, Splendor. The students in Splendor. The students in Splendor.
Did you join?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
What's his name? What's his name? The former Member of Parliament for IDS South.
I don't remember.
But did you join?
Yes, please.
Do you remember the month it was held?
The month? I can't remember.
But you remember joining?
Why you lied? That's fine.
Okay. So, based on the information I have on your CV, you don't have any leadership experience. So, how well do you think you can handle this MP responsibility you are coming in for?
Thank you very much. You see, we have prominent people who don't have any leadership experience. People like Martin Luther, Steve Jobs.
Please, we've already wasted my time here, okay? So just go straight to the point. We know that. So how are you going to? That is the question.
So as looking at my background as a human settlement planner, our duty is to solve problems. So with my skills, I'm a problem solver. So when I become a leader, I will identify the problems in my constituency, gather data, find gaps, and evaluate them. This will help me become a good leader to my constituency.
You said gather data, but from your earlier statement, your data was gotten from your friends.
It's also a data, like you talking to them.
How many people are in your constituency? Estimated number?
Approximately 2,000
How many friends do you have?
friends in my constituency.
The friends you asked. The friends you asked.
I asked 2.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So per the estimated number of people in your constituency.
You see,
Is that the data?
No, I'm going to create a Kobo Collect link. That link has information, questions.
Why then? Why then? Why is it that when you were forming your policies, you didn't use these data collection methods?
See, they are my skills, so I will definitely use them.
On a scale from 1 to 10, how well would you rate your current affair knowledge? On a scale of 1 to 10.
Current affair,
Yeah, your knowledge in current affairs.
I think 5 out of 10.
5. Okay. What's the full meaning of ECOWAS?
Economic of community and of West African system. Okay. Economic community of West African system.
The simplest. Which country borders Ghana to the west?
So to the west, we have Cote d'Ivoire.
South.
There's no country.
What's there?
It's the Gulf of Guinea.
Okay. North.
Burkina Faso.
East.
Togo.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Edmond, right?
Yes, please.
So let's handle this. A protest, assuming you are a member of parliament now, and there is a protest plan in your constituency over poor water supply. The people are planning to protest over poor water supply. How would you respond? You are the member of parliament, and they want to protest. How would you respond? Let's kindly hurry up. If you don't know, you just say, I don't know then.
Yeah. So carry on.
You don't know. You can't say anything about it.
The question again.
There is a protest being planned in your constituency over poor water supply. You as the MP, the students are planning to protest. You as the MP, how are you going to respond?
Okay, so I together with my patron will meet the students and talk to them that you are going to collaborate with the local authorities and also the school authorities to help maybe improve their water.
That's okay. What's the difference between parliamentary section and parliamentary sitting? The difference between parliamentary sitting and sitting?
Please, I don't know.
You don't know?
Yes, please.
Okay. So in the absence of the speaker, the deputy speaker, who is going to chair the house when you are elected into power and you are a member of parliament?
The clerk.
Okay, so that's wrong. What's an ad hoc committee? Ad hoc, A-D-H, I'm sure you've heard it before.
Yes, please.
Yeah, what is it?
Sorry. Please
You
carry
don't
on.
know?
Yes, please.
Do you know any of the committees in parliament? Can you mention them?
The
Committees in Parliament. Yes.
So you have the president.
Committees in Parliament.
Committees in Parliament.
Yes.
Okay. The Women's Commission. No.
I think you would have to relax and try and go back to the Constitution and go through. Okay.
Right, you can ask some questions. You finish? Okay. Hello. Yeah. Are you alright? Are you fine? Come again. You're feeling cold. Oh, you leave soon. All right. So just 3 more questions, then you're out of here.
Okay.
All right. So give me what distinguishes Unrc South from the North.
Okay. So Unrc South is okay.
Like if you don't know it, just tell us you have no idea.
I have no idea.
You have no idea. Fine. That's fine. Okay. So what would be your top priority the moment you get elected? What would be your top concern, your priority when you get elected?
So
but firstly, what problem are you facing in your hostel assistance now?
So okay, I would say I feel unsafe, so that would be under security, like yeah.
You feel unsafe in your hostel?
Yeah.
Saying you feel unsafe.
2 years, you didn't leave. The
What?
first year, you didn't leave.
Because you are in Splendor. I've been in Splendor before. Have you seen me there before?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
I've been in Splendor before. You know the SRC president?
Yes.
What's his name?
President Shako.
Okay. So I was there with Shako, my roommates. In fact, we were in the same room. So the Splendor that you said you feel unsafe there, I don't understand. In fact, it's not even in a bushy area.
Yeah, I'm talking about the road leading to Splendor. See, when you walk to that place, that makes.
But you were there for the first year, or the road was different in the first year?
It was the same road.
It was the same road, and you came again?
Yes.
Because
you keep on saying you are unsafe. Meanwhile, I've been there before. Fine, we all know that year upon year, KNUC try to improve its security system.
But you
But
see,
keeping on saying you are unsafe.
we have students who are not part of us, but they can get into the hostel and rob us.
okay, so what's the ultimate goal for strengthening security?
Okay, so
because 80% is being taken for security. So how do you plan to utilize that 80% with your Unrc executives? How do you think you suggest to utilize the 80% well, that it fixes the problem so that next year they won't be asking security again? Because every year is security enlightening. So
I will change.
So what do you plan to do to make the security problem solved?
So I will collaborate with the security.
Have you spoken to him before?
No, please. But when I come into power, I will talk
Before
to
you
him.
speak to him. So if you don't get power, you won't advocate anymore.
No, I will talk to the one elected, and so that since I'm also part of that constituency.
Okay, all right. I think we've spent much of your time here. You were the last person, and we are pleased to have you, and we wish you all the best in the coming elections. Yeah. So I'll give you a minute to speak to the students, your people at Splendor as well, and your constituents. Then you try to reason with them to convince them to vote for you on the election day. So approach the camera and make your submission.
Can I stand also?
Oh, yes, stand.
Good and lovely people of IGRC South. My name is Edmond Aite. You've heard my policy. You've heard my policy, and help me so that together we build a safe, cleaner, and healthy IGRC South. Thank you.
Leaders from leaders.